tryna get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. It could be whatever, whether rain or shine. You can best believe I'm out to get mine. Be honest, keep it 100. You know don't nothing move but the money. I hear the haters on the sideline. Hella jealous cause it's finally my time. Just don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here tryna get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. Got a bunch of schemes that I like to rock. Just by any means, getting to the guap. Every day it's another hustle. But some of y'all don't wanna see me bubble. Go ahead and hate from a distance. But if you pull up, cancel Christmas. Don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here tryna get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, 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 paper.
Saying you don't love me, put no one above me. When you sip that bubbly, you lose yourself, it's ugly. Tryna run me down and tell your friends that I hit. Then 3 a.m. you text and have you all up on my. Ain't it funny though? Always spending money, buy you this, buy you that. And swear I'm down for us, but it's you holding back. And still you give me bad vibes. Change your attitude, cause it's you. Why you act like
I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do.
I'm immortal.
Undefeated air, been the Swiss since I was born. Exhibiting the true mark of a champion.
One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, you can bear what we coming back. That's how we roll. Go renegade style, if we're going on style, time to break through. Come on, free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. I'm a champion. I'm a champion. I'm a champion. Heart of a champion. You're a champion. Heart of a champ. Heart of a champion. Yeah. Stop. Don't stop. Come on, keep it going. Go renegade. Go renegade style. Go renegade style. Time to break through. Come on, free. Inside you will find the part of a champion.
Yo, this for all my dreamers, believers, go-getters. One day at a time, brick by brick, you feel me? Keep building. Woo! I wake up in the morning, it's another day, another opportunity. I know it's up to me to make my dream come true. It's nothing that I wouldn't do to see my name in lights. I give my life to this mic, my blood, sweat, and tears. I did it for many years. My career's in my hands. I already hear the fans screaming my name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad, I'll let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours, sometimes I didn't eat, go out or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions, we gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras are flashing. My name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Yo, I'ma take it day by day, build it brick by brick. I don't care how hard it gets, I swear I'll never quit. I gotta get it poppin', failure ain't even an option. I come from the bottom, I'm a rose that is blossom. Out the concrete, I'm in arm's reach. I'm making my dream turn into reality. But I tasted defeat, I'd rather have a piece of meat with shrimp on the side. I won't lie, sometimes I wanna give it all up, but I think about the people that's no longer with us, looking down on me. I know they proud of me, so I push on, keep focused and stay strong, cause I know it won't be long. Come on. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Hey, I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Everything that I sacrificed, so I know it's gon' be alright. Hey. I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights.
Every day when I awake, I know what's at stake, what kind of moves I gotta make to keep it poppin', raise the bar, elevate. People watching, some applaud, others hate, but either way, I'ma lead the way, bring home the bacon, feed my face. Never been average, always been different, low-key savage, and to think I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. If you with me then it's cool, if you're not, cancel Christmas for you. On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, stomach tight, up in knots. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you missing, and I'm only getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better.
Ready for this. This. Ready for this. Trying to get this paper all day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. It could be whatever, whether rain or shine. You can best believe I'm out to get.
The FIFA Global Series South America pre-show is presented by Mercado Libre. Hello and welcome to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Playoffs. My name is Kyle Walker and wow, we don't have 1 day of FIFA 21 action for you. We don't have 2 days of FIFA 21 action for you. We have 4 days of FIFA 21 action here in the South America Playoffs. We have Xbox on day 1, PlayStation on day 2, and then we go to our grand final days where we go back to the Xbox side on day number 3 and then PlayStation on day number 4, and we find our competitors from South America who are making their way to the FIFAe World Cup. Now, joining me for 4 days for some of them, 2 days for another, we will explain that one. We have Rodrigo Ulibarri, Richard Buckley and Brandon Smith. Guys, it is so good to be here. Uli, I need to start with you. You've got a fresh backdrop. You're looking fresh. It's good to see you. I feel like it's been a while.
Yeah, thank you so much, Kelly. It's good to be back. I had to compete in the last qualifier in North America, so I couldn't be in the last broadcast. But we had to step it up now for the finals, and this is it. The sunglasses are there when we crown a champion. They're waiting there, but I can tell you this is the most important tournament of the season for South America. Only the best two from each console will get to represent the region in the FIFAe World Cup.
It is so exciting, and Uli, you will be with us for our Xbox side of the tournament. So day 1 and day 3 you'll be here, but 2 guys that will be joining us for all 4 days, Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith. Richard, I need to start with you. South America, we know how exciting this region is, so how excited are you for all 4 days?
I'm absolutely buzzing, Kyle. I'm great to be back here. I cannot wait to see what this region can bring. We're getting to the closing point of the playoffs. Only a couple more regions left to go to find out who's been making up the FIFAe World Cup Grand Final. South America will have presence there. We need to find out who it's going to be.
And Brandon, what a season it has been so far. We had all of our regional qualifiers, then we've moved into the playoffs, and like Richard just said, we're getting towards the end of those playoffs now. The next stop, the FIFAe World Cup. It feels like we're tying things off, but we've got plenty of FIFA 21 competitors still to find for that E-World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we were looking the other day. I think we are sort of 8 spots out of the 32 down at the moment for the FIFAe World Cup in London. Everybody wants to be there. There's a lot of rumours going around that South America looked to be maybe one of the best regions this year that could really go all the way to London for that huge tournament. We can't wait to find out the 6 more names that will be on that plane come August. Going to be a great 4 days, Carl. Can't wait for it to unfold here in the playoffs.
Now, there's only been plenty of action yesterday here in the South America playoffs, and you might be at home thinking, what were they doing? Why didn't we get to see it? Well, we played out all of our Swiss rounds off stream, and these on the left are the 8 competitors on the Xbox side of things who are making their way through to our finals days. Yes, day 1, and then we'll lose some of them for day 3, but Resende, SPQR, Felipe, P18, R10, Gabriel, PN, plus Crew, Valen, Feneto, Baldo and Claver are all joining us on day number 1. Richard, some of those names there, you've got a point. And what's your point, Richard?
I mean, just look who's gone out the tournament. I think that's more important to me. Vinny, he had a fantastic season with Footways. Rampazzo, he was in pretty much all the qualifiers that we saw, not making it through Swiss. The people who are here today, these are the cream of the crop.
And we've got to look at... Go on, Brandon.
Just a point to add on to that, sorry to interject here, Carl, was that 7 players from R10, Team R10, and 5 of them making it to the top 8. If they don't have a player at the FIFAe World Cup, they are going to be scratching their heads thinking, how on earth have we not got a spot in London? Sorry to intervene there.
No, it's a great point and something that I want to come on to with Uli. I mean, Uli, R10, throughout the entire season, we've seen this esports organisation produce some great FIFA competitors, and just look at those names that are representing them there. I mean, they must be so proud, but they must be so confident, like Brandon said, that one of their competitors is going to the FIFAe World Cup.
Well, yeah, on paper, they have an advantage. R10 is an esports organization that has been doing things well. But the thing is, all the qualifier champions throughout the season are here. Like, they made it this far, so it's going to be so tough. You need to take on Resende, who we know, I think on paper he should be the favorite. So it's not going to be easy for R10 players, I'll tell you that.
It is not going to be easy at all as they all go head-to-head. And we've got our bracket of how things will start on day number 1 of the competitive action. Round 1, we'll see all 8 of our competitors going head-to-head. Yes, Inter's Resende taking on Claver from R10. Then Gabriel PN from R10 takes on Crew Valen. And that is the game we will be watching. And then it's PH Zine and Finetto in an R10 derby. That was always going to happen at some stage. And then SPQR's Felipe taking on Baldo from R10. All 4 of those matches will be happening simultaneously in our first round of games today. Richard, looking at some of those names, looking at some of the matchups, looking at the first one that we are watching going head-to-head. What a way to start things here.
I'm so excited. I really, really cannot wait. And I also think, yes, you've probably got favourites, right? Looking at the 8 players, like, you'd be surprised if Resende didn't make it. You'd be surprised if PH didn't have a good run. But any of the 8 can qualify. It really is as tight as that. Players do struggle in Swiss. Players have gone out in Swiss. Players will struggle in the knockouts as well.
They will indeed. We've got plenty of FIFA 21 action coming your way. Let's have a look at our schedule and let me explain how things will run today. So as I said, the first 4 matches, seeing all 8 competitors, will happen simultaneously in our round number 1. We'll be keeping you up to date with all of those scores. And then in our second round of matches, we drop down into the losers bracket. We have our 2 loser bracket round 1 matches. Remember, it is double elimination from this point on. So the losers from that match will be going home. And in our round 3 of matches today, we jump back up into the winners bracket side of things. We have our first winners bracket semi-final. And then in our 4th round of matches, we have our second winners bracket semi-final. And then to round things off on day 1, we have our winners bracket final. And that makes it so exciting because the winner who goes through into day number 3, Brandon, they secure themselves a spot at the FIFAe World Cup. They've got the job done on day 1.
Yeah, spot number 9, Carl. Number 9 of 32 will be going to London, as we said, for the biggest event of the year. $250,000 to one lucky person come August. And I think tonight, Carl, it'll be one of those moments where you look back and think all that hard work and all those months of the grind I've put into it finally paying off. There's a lot of games to see before we get there.
There definitely is. But Uli, that person who does make their way through to that winners bracket final, the person who can then win it and make their way through to the grand final, not only secures himself a spot at the FIFAe World Cup, they are guaranteed $20,000.
Yeah, I think that's not bad at all. And then in the final game, we're gonna have a game for the others to be the champion for $40,000. So Kyle, I think if you were to win $20,000 playing FIFA, even if England gets knocked out in finals in the Euros, you'll be happy. You'll be happy, man, with your spot in the FIFAe World Cup. And you can go to a beach to cry about England not playing as well as they used to.
I mean, let's not talk about that, please, Uli. We've got 2 days off of the Euros, all right. England have made their way through. It's not been the greatest of tournaments, but let me tell you, if you are missing some of the Euros, well, we've got plenty of events coming up that you can watch it instead. The South America playoffs are happening here for all 4 days, as I said, 24th, 25th, 26th and 27th of June. And then we move on to Europe, where we have our Xbox side of things, 3 days of competitive FIFA 21 action. And then the following week, we cap off our playoffs run with the PlayStation side of things, 9th, 10th and 11th of July for those Europe PlayStation playoffs. Now, guys, we will focus obviously on South America. We've had so many tournaments from this region throughout the season. We've seen so many standout players. But, Brandon, one thing you said before, you were talking about some of the competitors that are going head-to-head. You've got some stats for us, haven't you?
Yeah, I have, and I mean, this is what the Swiss rounds bring, Carl. It's going to bring repeated matchups, because if you lose 2 games, as Richard said, you don't have the best playoff event. You need to go basically into survival mode and win 3 games in a row to get back up to the bracket. And our game in focus, which is Valen against Gabriel, them 2 played in round 2 of the Swiss, and Gabriel won 6-0, not 2-0, 6-0 across 2 legs of FIFA. So how much is that going to play into the account when we jump into our first game of the day, when that is going to be our highlighted match?
Definitely. I mean, there's so many stats and little nuggets of information that I'm sure Richard and Brandon will be throwing out throughout the entire day. But now we're going to put all of our knowledge to the test. We are picking our favourite players going into day 1 of the tournament right now. All of us have picked one. I'm going to start, all right. Now, guys, I've been here throughout the entire season. I've seen so many incredible FIFA 21 players, and looking at all of these, the 8 that have gone through, one man that I've got to pick, one man that I've got to talk about, PH Zine, representing R10. That guy could go on to do some very, very special things this tournament, but I think he could go on to actually have a great FIFAe World Cup as well. If he goes through, he has been working so much. We've seen him. He's got so much experience, a wealth of experience, guys. So that is who I'm picking for my competitor on day number 1. He's not a dark horse. He's not an underdog. He could go through and win this entire tournament, Richard.
No, I mean, he certainly could, Kyle, and I'm not saying that he couldn't. However, there's been one man who's combated him, who's been right there alongside him. I'm going to tell you who it is.
Wait.
I'll let others talk first, because I've got the best in this picking the best.
Do you know what? I knew you were going to have to go against me on that one. I wasn't even coming to you for your choice. I just wanted you to give an opinion on my choice. All right, Richard? Right, let's go to Rodrigo Ulabari. Uli, you're going to choose your best competitor going in. Maybe not the best, because we don't want to be biased, but someone that you're looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to go with the beasts, PHC and Resende. So yes, you pick the best out of the best. Yes, of course. And also, Real Madrid is favorite to win a Champions League. Come on, let's take a risk. I'm going with another player. I'm going with an R10 player. I am going with Fineto. And why? Because yes, PHC started the season so strong, and he is the beast. He's still the beast. But this FIFA 21 Global Series, it's a marathon until this point. So yeah, if you start the season strong, you make it to playoffs. But here it's just a different tournament, and you need to arrive here at your best. And I think Fineto managed to do that. This is the best 8 remaining players of playoffs. So I think he can make a surprise, because it's a great season for him already, finishing strong. Whereas PHC and Resende, I think one of them is going to get one of those spots, but I don't think the 2 of them. I think there's going to be another surprise, because the pressure is definitely on them. They have a target on their backs.
Richard, just very, very, very quickly, do you approve of that? I'm not asking you for your choice yet. I'm asking you, do you approve?
No, Finetto's a top player, as PH Zin is, but there is a best in this picking the best section. I'm going to tell you who it is very shortly.
Oh, here we go. We're saving the best until last. Brandon, you're up next. Who are you picking?
I already know who Richard's going to be. I could already guess it without him even saying it. But I'm going to go for this man. And it's Richard Buckley's favourite line of never the bride, always the bridesmaid. And it's this man, Gabriel PN. This guy, if he doesn't get FIFAe World Cup, I think he'll look back and think, how have I not had anything to sort of look at as an achievement this year? Because this man has had top 2 finishes, top 3, top 4, CONMEBOL Libertadores Grand Finals, but he's never won an event. He's never topped a qualifier. He's never won a qualifier, not the FIFAe Club World Cup. And I think he'll turn around and say, if I don't get to the FIFAe World Cup final, what have I won this year? So for me, I think this guy is always in the conversation. There's a reason why he always qualifies, and maybe, just maybe, this gap he's had between qualifier 5 to these playoffs now, he's had time to work out his game, and who knows, today could be the day, or on Saturday, I should say, where he could get a FIFAe World Cup spot. That's my pick.
Oh, we'll see what happens with that. Right, let's move on. We've got nobody else to... Oh, Richard, I'm joking. All right, here we go. Richard Buckley picking his best competitor going into day number 1. Who is it?
There's only one man for it. He is arguably the best Brazilian FIFA player that we've ever seen from in regards to FIFA esports. It's Resende. He is Mr. South America. He's competed at E-World Cups before. He's placed well at E-World Cups. He's played around the world. He's won tournaments, not this year, not last year, but every year that he's played FIFA esports. This man is the real deal. And I'm going to tell you, Richard Buckley guarantee he is taking one of those 2 spots.
Wow, Uli, he's gone out there, Richard. He said that Resende will be going to that FIFAe World Cup. What happened to taking risks? I thought he was going to change it last minute, Uli.
I mean, I always said it since the start of the season, since Richard Buckley achieved that Elite 1 in Foot Champions, he's just a different person now. So, yeah, I mean, it's a Richard Buckley's guarantee. So Resende has even more pressure on his shoulders right now.
Well, let's see what happens with that one. We will have so much FIFA 21 competitive action coming your way. It is day number 1 of the South America playoffs. On the Xbox side of things, do not go anywhere. We've got all of the action coming your way. But before we get into all of that, we're going to have a short break. But Richard Buckley, he made sure that we talked more about Resende. So we caught up with him ahead of the tournament to see how he's feeling going into the South America playoffs.
Vamos falar um pouquinho mais sobre os nossos jogadores. Temos aqui um por trás dos jogadores. Como que é ter o pai como coach, como técnico ali do seu lado todos os dias, todas as competições? E também no almoço, na janta, essas coisas todas.
É bem tranquilo aqui em casa pra mim, a gente é bastante próximo, então isso só ajudou. Acredito que poucas pessoas têm essa oportunidade, né, de ter um coach tão próximo assim. Isso só me ajudou quando precisa ajudar, falar coisas positivas ele fala, e quando precisa dar um puxão de orelha também. Tá bem perto aqui, próximo, então ele tá vendo as coisas acontecendo no dia a dia, então quando precisa dar o puxão de orelha ele também dá.
A ligação pai-filho deve deixar ainda mais difícil você controlar o emocional em algum desses momentos tensos, assim, mas pelo jeito, esses últimos anos aí já treinou e calejou os dois para isso, sim, né?
Sim, eu trabalho com esporte de mente, o meu, e eu sei como é difícil. O que eu falo pro Pedro e cobro sempre dele é o seguinte, que a gente sempre tem que trabalhando muito o lado mental, porque chega um nível do FIFA, cada FIFA, tipo assim, eu acho que do meio da temporada para frente, eu acho que o nível técnico e os times são muito iguais. O que vai definir mesmo nessa parte é o psicológico do cara. Ali, se ele estiver bem, se ele estiver tranquilo, se ele souber que o jogo, às vezes vai estar mais um dia pro lado de um, pro lado do outro, e ele levando isso, é o que se faz ao final da temporada o cara ser bom ou não. Eu não julgo o Pedro ou qualquer outro jogador por um torneio ou por uma partida. O que eu falo é números pro Pedro e final de temporada.
Você consegue desligar a chavinha? Vamos sair, vamos sair para jantar, vamos fazer um churrasco em casa, vamos assistir um jogo de futebol na televisão, vamos lavar um carro junto, alguma coisa do tipo. Tem como fazer isso e não falar do jogo? Vocês conseguem?
Tem, lógico que tem. A gente faz outras coisas assim, a gente se diverte de outras formas assim, mas não foge muito também do foco nosso aqui. Acho que tem essas partes da diversão, mas a gente sempre tá pensando no competitivo em si, não só no FIFA, mas na vida real também. A gente gosta da competição em si, e é igual a gente comenta também, a gente não gosta de perder nem para o ímpar daqui, então então a gente sempre vai tá buscando o nosso melhor aí, sendo no FIFA ou sendo em qualquer outra ocasião da vida pessoal, profissional.
The FIFA 21 Global Series South America is presented by Mercado Libre. Hello and welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America playoffs. My name is Kyle Walker. I'm joined by Rodrigo Ulibarri and Uli What a day we have. Day number 1 on the Xbox side of things. 8 competitors, 7 from Brazil, 1 from Argentina. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. But 2 of these competitors will be going to the FIFAe World Cup. How special is that?
It's as big as it gets for a FIFA Pro player. This is what they've been working for, not only this season, but many of them for years. Because not many have the international experience, for instance, that Resende has. So this can be a huge opportunity for them. PH seen as strong as he seemed throughout the season. We haven't seen him in a FIFAe World Cup yet. So many young players from R10, these opportunities sometimes don't come back twice in life. So you need to make the best out of it. And today could be the biggest day of whoever gets that spot for the FIFAe World Cup.
I'm getting hyped up. I cannot wait for this one. If you are watching, obviously here in the English transmission, we do have some other languages available for you. So if you are wanting to watch it in Spanish, well, you can do. All right, all you have to do is go to EA Sports FIFA Latam on Twitch and on Facebook as well. And if you're wanting to watch it in Portuguese, so you're Brazilian, you're supporting all the Brazilian players, you can go to EA Sports FIFA Brazil with an S, not a Z like we spell it here in England. Make sure you head there if you're wanting to watch in either Spanish or Portuguese. Now, we want to hear from you as well, so make sure you get involved. Jump on social media, on Twitter or Facebook. You can go to EA Sports FIFA or FIFA Ultimate Team. And then on Instagram, EA Sports FIFA. Make sure you jump on there, join us. And if you're on Twitter, you can use the hashtag FGS21. We want to hear from you. Plus, obviously, you can jump in the Twitch chat. I'll have this open. We want to hear from you. We want to interact with you. So make sure you are jumping in there. Get some conversations going. I want to be across all of that. Right, let's talk about some of the action coming up. Uli, all competitors going head-to-head, starting off the day. They start in the winner's bracket side of things. However, if they lose, they drop down into the loser's bracket. It is double elimination, so they do have an extra life, Uli.
Yeah, that's right, Kellen. As Brandon mentioned, you definitely want to win this first game, because if you go to loser's bracket, you'll have to go through 3 rounds to have the chance of getting a spot in the FIFAe World Cup, which is the ultimate goal. And it's just different in a qualifier, because in a qualifier, you have a feeling that you already had a good tournament and you secure good ranking points if you made it to a broadcast. So it's like you go to loser's bracket, you have nothing to lose. Not in this case. No, here you're actually putting your whole season in the line through a loser's bracket. So that's something definitely you want to avoid, because it's win or go home.
But so many times we've seen competitors drop down into that loser's bracket and they can make their way through. They go on a run all the way to the grand final. Will somebody do that today? We will find out. Now, Uli, I want to talk about one man, Valen, okay? What do you make of him? Obviously 7 Brazilians, 1 Argentine. He's sticking up he's flying the flag on his own.
Yeah, speak about pressure and probably representing Argentina, of course, Valen, and he knows it's going to be tough. Brazil has been very, very strong this season, but he's made it this far. He has a chance, just like the other players. Maybe he doesn't come as favorite as Resende and PHC, but he still has a chance of a good day today and making it to the FIFAe World Cup.
Well, let's see if he can do that ahead of the playoffs. We caught up with him to see how much pressure he is under, if he's feeling it, how he deals with it, and what it's like flying the flag for Argentina.
Olha a Argentina chegando, Neymar dominou, bateu!
Seguimos con las entrevistas en la antesala de la FIFA Global Series Sudamérica y estamos con Valentín Mazalupo, jugador de Crew Esports. Valentín, gracias por estar y preguntarte en el arranque cómo fue tus inicios, porque eres un jugador muy joven y ya estás compitiendo de manera profesional en este videojuego.
Sí, la verdad que fue todo un poco inesperado. Pasó de ser un hobby como algo más profesional en poco tiempo. Ya a principio de este FIFA empecé con Crew y ahí como que dio forma un poco todo. Y la verdad que nada, estar en playoff clasificado era algo que por ahí no esperaba al principio de temporada y acá estamos y con ganas de afrontarlo.
Cuéntanos también cómo consigues el apoyo de Crew y por qué sientes que te metes en la zona alta, porque no es que estés en la medianía de tabla, estás dentro de los mejores del continente, te tuvimos compitiendo en las qualis de la Global Series, entonces ha sido una temporada bastante vertiginosa para ti de cómo has subido tu nivel y has llegado hasta lo más alto por el lado de Xbox.
Sí, creo que subí mucho mi nivel, gané mucha experiencia con el pasar de las qualis y creo que Crew fue muy importante, ¿no? Que haya un equipo apoyando con coach, con compañeros que puedes debatir cosas, etcétera. La verdad que creo que fue clave eso. Y sí, quedé top 4 en Sudamérica en Xbox. Para mí era muy complicado llegar a un evento, como un top 4, una transmisión como la que llegué y pude clasificar 2 veces, así que nada, muy contento.
Argentina llega, olha o perigo por ali, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Me imagino que también, Valen, esto lo ves como recién un inicio, ¿no? Hay jugadores que llevan muchísimos años compitiendo a nivel profesional en FIFA, este es recién tu primero, ya estás en un playoff final. Imagino que tus expectativas de aquí en adelante se mantienen altas pensando en que en tu primer año demostraste un alto nivel.
Sí, la verdad que tengo 18 años y es el primer FIFA que juego así de manera competitiva, así con preparación y la verdad que sí, muy contento. Espero que con el pasar de los años siga ganando experiencia y aumentando el nivel, obviamente.
¿Y cómo llegaste a ser profesional? Porque ese camino es interesante porque tú dijiste, bueno, este año me apoyó Crew, pero ¿cómo venías haciéndolo antes? ¿En qué momento te diste cuenta de que tenías un nivel necesario para poder dedicarte a esto?
Yo en FIFA 20, o sea, en el FIFA pasado gané un torneo regional de acá, AFA Esports, y cuando gané eso, sí lo pensé bueno, sí tengo nivel para competir entre los mejores de Argentina, pero en qualis no me iba tan bien, pero este año hubo un cambio muy grande, así que fue como todo de repente, no me lo esperaba que me vaya tan bien y gané la confianza que me faltaba antes, así que espero que el nivel vaya por arriba.
Olha a Argentina chegando, Neymar dominou, bateu!
Crew Esports, Valen giving us the lowdown ahead of the South America playoffs. Uli, we talk so much about other esports organisations, but Crew Esports have got the business done. We've seen what they're capable of. Do you think that he could fly that flag for Argentina and make his way through to not just day number 3, but to the FIFAe World Cup?
I mean, Crew Esports, their scouts have done their job for sure, because we've seen also with Matias, you know, on the PS4 side what a season he's had. So yeah, I mean, Valentin has a good chance. Also pressure because he's the only player from Argentina, but I think he's gonna bring his A game, and he seems more confident now after the results he's had this season.
Well, all 8 competitors will be going head-to-head simultaneously in our first round of games, and it is time to get into the FIFA 21 action. Our players are ready, the lineups are ready to go. Let's have a look at them. Let's have a look how our players go head-to-head, and all that's left to do is throw it straight across to Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith to get the South America playoffs Xbox Day number 1 underway.
Yeah, what a day it's going to be. Thank you very much, Carl Wilabari. And yes, welcome to the start of a very long couple of days here in the South American Global Series playoffs, where 6 more players will book a spot to London for the FIFAe World Cup. We'll have a quick look at the teams before we jump in this game. Kicking off with Gabriel, of course, next to me, Richard Buckley with his wise eyes, as always, looking at these teams. As you probably guessed, these are unlocked sort of accounts and no squad restrictions in use, so you can use pretty much any player. Rich, sort of a standard team that we're used to seeing in all these playoffs now.
Certainly so. You're seeing Cuadrado in at right back. He gets the chemistry to CR7. It's going to be Vieira going to centre back next to Varane, with Hullet going into midfield next to De Jong. And then the 4 sort of formidable strikers, attacking players that you see. Neymar, team of the season. A version of Ronaldo, typically the team of the year. Pele and R9 back 4. Cuadrado, Varane, Vieira and Davis. I'm more intrigued at the other squad, as the new promo, the Festival of Foot, with the Path to Glory upgrade players. We've seen one of them in use right here. It's the Marcus Llorente right back, who is going to be used. A fantastic player. If Spain do well in the international competition, the Euros, he's got a very good opportunity at being the highest statted player in FIFA. He's already all 90 plus on his face stats. He's an incredible player. The only thing letting him down, a 3-star weak foot and a 3-star skill moves. Other than that, a very sort of normal team as you expect to see. On the bench, not really too much interesting. Jordi Alba, Lazaro getting the nod alongside Bruno, Mbappe, Cruyff and Ronaldinho. Not too much variety in the bench selection. Both players also running the Moments van der Sar.
Yeah, those are the teams that will be in use, of course, across the day. As Richard has said, no squad restrictions in use. However, you will see maybe a couple of those new festival football items in there today. Must be said as well, Valen, the only player from Argentina that is in the Final 8 here on the Xbox. Other than that, it's been pretty much Brazilian domination, especially on the Xbox, Rich, compared to the PlayStation, which, as we said, 4 days in front of us. Only 2 spots, though, on the Xbox, Rich, to the FIFAe World Cup. One of them will be going to one player tonight.
Yeah, and realistically, you said Brazil dominated on Xbox, but also R10 dominating. If it wasn't for Resende picking up a couple of trophies, a good Conabol in Libertadores campaign as well, it would have been an R10 domination. Let's put it very bluntly. PHZ started the year in flying form. Resende bounced back, Qualifier 3, Qualifier 4. It was Felipe in Qualifier 5 who took the crown. But it's really been a battle. You've had Resende against R10. That's what it's been all season long. It's just been battling back and forth. Who is going to be the dominant player? Who's going to be the dominant organisation? And they're pretty neck and neck coming into the playoffs.
Yeah, and of course, some of you may have tuned in across any of these players thinking, Brandon, where's the swaps? Where's the TIFOs? Where are these all-important tokens? Well, if you don't know anything about swaps or TIFOs or tokens, and you're thinking, how can I get my hands on them? Check this out. This video will tell you everything that you need to know.
Earn 8 new swap tokens by watching the final events of the FIFA 21 Global Series, and redeem them for untradeable pack rewards. Simply link your Twitch and EA accounts, watch at least 1 hour of any of these events, and claim your FGS player token with the new Twitch Drops campaign system. There are some great repeatable pack rewards up for grabs. Don't miss out. Link your accounts, watch the FIFA 21 Global Series and start redeeming your rewards.
That's the one thing that I've never done since I've started commentating on these events, linking my account. I've missed out on probably so many free packs in my time. I know you've got a couple yourself in past time, but make sure you link those accounts. No, you don't?
I'm in there right now, Brandon. I can tell you I'm 55% claimed on my token right now. With the new system, you can see exactly how long you've got left on your players, and there's also so many great TIFOs as well that you can get for just watching 1 hour, Brandon.
Yeah, exactly that, and we will do our best as well across the 4 days, me and Richard, to interact with you guys at home, talking formations, talking in-game FIFA items. We want to interact with you guys, and we want to basically tell you the story of what is really up for grabs. This is the biggest event for a lot of these players, Richard, because this is where the money comes into play. A lot of money at the end of play today. Someone will bag themselves $20,000. If you go and win the whole thing, of course, you can look to double that money. FIFAe World Cup spots on the line as well in August. You don't know what the FIFAe World Cup is. It's the biggest event of the FIFA calendar. So a lot on the line. We'll do our best to explain it to you if you are maybe new to FIFA esports. If you're a veteran, though, all you need to know is that PHZ is in this bracket. Resende is in this bracket. And the man that we're going to be watching today, Rich, is you'd have to say your famous line, the bridesmaid, never the bride, in Gabriel PM, because he's been in the conversational year, but he's yet to win anything.
Yeah, and he's got a chance today to grab the bouquet and really make it his grand day, hasn't he? Someone get Canon D reigning around, because he could be walking down the aisle to the FIFAe World Cup Grand Final in London. He could guarantee it today. He could get his spot today. We're going to see one person, their sort of season continue today, another one on Saturday, but for the other 6 players, as 8 have already not been knocked out in Swiss, 14 players are going to be left miserable knowing that their season has come to a close.
It's the time to bring your biggest and your best performance, Richard, across the 2 days on your console, of course. We said today we'll have Xbox, tomorrow we'll have PlayStation, Saturday we'll rejoin it for the big one, and of course on Sunday we'll do it all over again. And here we go then. Of course, that was Resende's face. He's not involved in this game as of yet. He will be involved in the bracket a little bit later on today. The format is still the same as it is in all of the FIFA esports bracket tournaments. It is a two-legged game, an aggregate scoreline being the biggest difference here, but if you can win today, you can get yourselves into that next round of the winners bracket, and you'll be so close to a spot at the FIFAe World Cup. Of course, it's Gabriel PN from left to right in this one, and it will be Valent of Crew Esports. That's Sergio Aguero's esports organisation from right to left. Interesting fact, Richard, these two played each other in the Swiss rounds just yesterday, last night, late in the UK. And in the round 2, they matched each other, and it was a 6-0 win for Gabriel PN. 6-0. How does that affect this game?
Well, yeah, it certainly will have an effect on it. However, if we're looking back at previous results between these two, qualifier number 5, they matched in the winners bracket. Gabriel won 7-2. They then matched in the losers bracket. And what happened? Valent got his revenge and won on a penalty shootout to knock out Gabriel from the tournament and guarantee a top 3 finish for Valent. So you'd say that Gabriel's probably had the better of these two in recent times. However, Valent certainly knows that he's got the game to knock down the Brazilian.
And also, these two are neck and neck in the Global Series rankings this year. Valent finished 4th, and mainly that was because he had a great run in a handful of qualifiers. That actually coming back, I believe, in qualifier number 3. So that would have been in February, where he got a top 2 spot. Surprise, surprise, he lost to Resende. And if you look across the 5 qualifiers, qualifier 1 was won by PH Jin. Yep, he's in this knockout bracket. Qualifier 2, PH Jin, then Resende again. And last but not least, it was a bit of a surprise package with neither of those two involved in qualifier number 5. And it was Felipe of SPQ up that took the all-important crown.
Yeah, I mean, if you actually look at Valent, top 3 guaranteed in qualifier 5, top 2 in qualifier 3, you just said there. He's had good performances, but he's just not been able to get over the line. He's not been able to get over that hurdle of winning a trophy. And unfortunately for this South American Xbox region, and on PlayStation as well, it's sort of been dominated by a couple of names. On Xbox, it's been Resende and PH Jin, and on PlayStation, it's been Matthias Bonanno, Nicholas, and Paulo Neto.
Must be said as well, only 2 spots, as we've mentioned, on the Xbox that go to the FIFAe World Cup. There is 4 on the PlayStation, just because it's just a much bigger pool of players. Here comes Gabriel PN with one of his first real chances of the game. Surprise, surprise, it's Arnon at the forefront of it. He will be a busybody across the 4 days. Here's Cristiano Ronaldo getting us underway. It might have been a fortunate bounce back, but nevertheless, the goal's a goal. And so far on paper, Valent has not scored a single goal against Gabriel in the playoffs here in South America. You hear me go, but Brandon, we only played 22 minutes. No, these two players I've just mentioned back in the Swiss rounds yesterday. He's got to get a goal against him, Rich, otherwise there is just no confidence there, and he's in the loser's bracket.
It was a very fortunate goal, quite an ugly goal to score for Gabriel, just hitting the sort of push-touch directional nutmeg inside the box. You got the bounce back off the defender and a very simple finish into the back of the net.
If you looked at the two teams which are coming in today, we had a good chance to really assess them. It was Valent that had the little spruce and the little sprinkle, I should say, of Lorente, the fullback, in that recent Festival Football Primer. Which of the teams would have you gone for? Because me personally, I would have been more sort of inclined to go for Gabriel's team if I was sort of controlling one of these two.
I think you got to look at the players themselves, the actual sort of in-game items. Do they fit what you need? Do they sort of, have you used them a lot? Do you have a lot of reps in with them? These players have had these unlocked accounts for a little while, so I'm sure as soon as he saw the new green foot items, the Festival of Foot promo come out, Team 1 or Team 2, he got them straight into the squads and he started using them. And he might have been blown away by Marcus Lorente. I saw Vinicius Jr. sort of in around the squads as well. He's a top player. You've also got to remember, by the time the E-World Cup rolls around, Brandon, first week of August, the promo will have also come to a close. So there'll be 5-star skills, 5-star weak foot players out that have been upgraded through this promo. If Spain were to make a final, that would be a 5-star skill, 5-star weak foot, Marcus Lorente.
I mean, I think many players were sort of sitting there and thinking after team of the season came out. What was to expect? What was to come? There's normally, obviously, some sort of promo around the major football tournaments that do take place every 4 years, whether that's the Euros, whether that's the World Cup. And luckily, we've had sort of the best of both worlds, especially when we're speaking of South America. We've had Copa America taking place. And, of course, Brazil getting a big result last night, meaning that some of their players will be getting that boost. There might not be starters in the team, but no doubt they could be in the conversation for being super subs off the bench, depending on some of those in-game items. There's been a lot of talk about it in the community, especially today and late last night in the UK.
Yeah, what a game it was as well. Actually, watching that game, I stayed up and watched it in the Copa America, late night in the UK, but they left it late, didn't they? Casemiro, 90 plus 10, before they found a winning goal against Colombia.
That goal as well that Colombia scored, the bicycle kick, was absolutely
cracking.
Incredible stuff. We'll talk more about that across the 4 days, I could assure you. And that'll do us for half-time. It's been a bit of a quiet half, sorry. 45 minutes played. It's Gabriel Pien that has got the only goal in this game. And, I mean, that's all you need to see the stats at half-time. It was a fortunate bounce back that fell back into the path of Cristiano Ronaldo. And we know by watching lots of FIFA across the last couple of months, when Ronaldo's in the box, lucky bounce or not, he's always burying that.
You see the live shots of both players. Plenty of colour behind Gabriel, all the events that he's been at. I've got a few of those scarves actually behind me right now. The orange Foot 20 scarf. The yellow as well from Foot 20. You got the Amsterdam FIFA 18 scarf right there, the pink, and then the Conmebol Libertadores as well. So it's a nice touch. I like the scarves when you make an event.
Well, I mean, just to add on to your point there, Richard, it was the reason why he's got so many of those scarves. He made 2 qualifiers last year. Of course, this is FIFA 20. This is pre-coronavirus. For Champions Cup Stage 2, he's at that event. When she actually got a top 4 finish. If you cast your mind back, if you're a hardcore FIFA fan, who remembers that area in the year, Rich? I remember it perfectly. Bucharest, Romania, there was an absolute domination from South American players.
Yep. You had Fafilza as well, doing like just bits. You had a number of the R10 players coming through and just sort of proving their worth, wasn't it? It's culminating, Brandon, with Zizinho winning a FUT Champions Cup in Paris.
Speaking of other players that might not be here, but Vinny, for example, he was in that conversation. Obviously a FUT whiz, didn't make it through the Swiss rounds, unfortunately. As you can see on your screen there, this is a chance for Valen to get revenge, but at the moment, it looks to be back-to-back for Gabriel Pien. I don't know what happened on the line there. Player looked to clear the ball off the line for a split second. I think it was R9 in the goal. However, fortunate, the ball actually went past the goal line before there was ever a chance of an offside shout or anything on those lines. But, you know, revenge was in the conversation, Richard, but right now it doesn't seem like revenge. It seems like a repeat of a scoreline.
I'm not sure what R9 were doing. I think he must have got his boot stuck in the net or something. He'd be fuming if he gave offside and he blocked it off the line. But Gabriel Pien leading 2-0 here inside the second half. And if you were to predict how the tournament would unfold, this result probably would have been accurate to a lot of people's predictions, a lot of punters' thoughts coming into this first knockout game here.
As I mentioned in the regular season, they both respectively, finished 3rd and 4th in the Global Series rankings, meaning they were, you know, straight into the playoffs, didn't need a rankings pass down, didn't need a virtual league or the Conmebol Libertadores for them to get themselves into this stage. Didn't actually have the best Conmebol Libertadores. Of course, it was the first ever time it happened, the competition. It was going to happen last year in FIFA 20. Unfortunately, it didn't take place, but this year it did. What came out of that event, here, you ask? Well, quite a few storylines. Most storylines being that it was actually Resende that was the champion there. Surprise, surprise, against PSG in the grand final. Finito took that all-important 3rd spot. That is why he is here. And to be fair, he's in the top 8. He was the lowest ranked player, one of the lowest ranked players that qualified for the Global Series playoffs off the back of just that Conmebol Libertadores. But the storyline has been all year, Richard, is it doesn't matter how you get here. It's just get here, turn up and play your best FIFA, because I think we've come to expect, we've already seen it. I'm sure we'll see it in Europe. I'm sure we'll see it across the 4 days here. You might have a great season across qualifier 1 to 5, but when you come to the playoffs, there will be players that just won't be at their game because, you know, there's been a 1 or a 2 month or sort of a 2 week break for a lot of these players from qualifiers to events, and it's who's got that motivation still to be grinding the game, to be grinding out weekend leagues when a lot of people will say, you know, what is the point anymore? It's those people that have got that sort of elite mindset that are going to come into these playoffs realising what is on the line.
No, absolutely. I mean, when you look at the players who have qualified as well, yes, there's been, to the E-World Cup I'm talking here, the favourites have gone through in a number of the reasons. Jay was top seed in East Asia, MS Asari coming through West Asia, but there has also been a lot of surprises. North America, surprises. Beast Bianchi qualifying from South Africa, surprises. It's not nailed on that people, just because you played well in the season and you made it to the playoffs, means that you're going to make it here into the E-World Cup Grand Final. It's almost another tournament. You don't get anything for getting through the group stages of a tournament. You don't get anything for getting through the first round. You get remembered for making finals.
I think for Gabriel, as we spoke about in the pre-show, that is why, for me personally, there's just such an incentive on him to go and get to a FIFAe World Cup, because he'll look back on this year. Yes, he was involved in all these tournaments, but what has he won? He hasn't won anything. He's been so close. Maybe he can do it today, or if not on Saturday. Either lose a bracket, depending on how the rest of the rounds go. 15 minutes left here in leg 1. And I'll open the match up here in the South American Global Series playoffs. If you have just tuned in, strap yourselves in. We're live for quite a few hours today. We've got plenty of games coming your way. Do not go anywhere. Pele, pull it, linking up well. Pele for 3. Brilliant tackle. The tackle that had to be made. Zaro. Has to bundle his way past Cristiano Ronaldo. He's back to defend for his team. He doesn't mind. Just a goal for Allen to take into this second leg would be something for him.
Chance.
Fernandez. Back to Ronaldo. Does go to ground. Is he in the box? Whoa.
Look how tight that is.
Closer.
Surely this has to be a direct shot.
You could not get any closer to a penalty there.
He's gone
for it. The error was on the line. He sort of teasing, go back on the line. It's just punched away.
It's too close in, really, that free kick, to play short. If you're trying to sort of work something on the edge of the box there's almost not enough room to work in. You have to take a shot.
I feel like that's just giving him a bit of confidence, though, Valen. He can maybe break through. Here's Bruno Fernandes now off the bench. And it's not a pretty effort, from the Manchester United Portuguese midfielder. High and wide and very ugly, to be completely frank. For Gabriel, Rich, if he can get now this first leg without conceding a goal and a 2-0 advantage, you'll be thinking, you know, I'm pretty much where I was back in the Swiss rounds, because he was pretty much in his position in those Swiss rounds. Chance for 3. Back to Mbappe. Pele cuts back inside, defended well. And it had to be.
He'll take this, though, Gabriel. Good lead going into leg number 2. You're in a good position. Couple of goals up. You've not really had to deal with much from Valen as well in the offensive end of things. You'll be comfortable. A third goal will make it even more comfortable. Referee gives it offside, and I think that will do us for leg 1.
I think that will do us for leg 1. That is full time. Here in our first game of the day here in the South America Global Series playoffs. And at the moment, it's all smiles for Gabriel Pien as he leads by 2-0. Just looking back to that Swiss round, Richard, when these two did match up yesterday, just last night, the first leg only finished 1-0. It was the second leg that brought the goals, 5-0. So maybe that's a teaser of what is in store across the second leg. But from Valen, not the best 60 minutes in all honesty. We'll have a look at some of those highlights from the game. But it was all Gabriel.
This was a scrappy goal, this first one. You saw a bounce with R9 there go his way. Fires the ball into CR7. He hits that directional inside the box. Nothing really coming of it there. Couple of passes from Valen, not really hitting the mark. And then inside the second half, Cristiano Ronaldo, couple of like cancel there. And R9 nearly cleared it off the line, but just managed to avoid him. And Gabriel could have made it 3, actually. This chance here from Pele. Great slide tackle from Vieira. Could have been a penalty on another day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was this late chance in the game for Valen. It was a freak on the edge of the box. You said it was always going to be quite an ambitious effort. And then there was this effort from Bruno Fernandes that I'm sure he'll want to forget about as soon as he can. We're at the halfway point in this game. We are going to go to a quick break now. When we return, we will have the second leg of this game. Remember, loser does remain in the tournament, but they will be in the loser bracket. Winner will continue their run in the winner's side of the bracket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes for that second leg of the game.
My name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad, I'll let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours, sometimes I didn't eat, go out or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions, we gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras are flashing. My name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Day by day, building brick by brick. I don't care how hard it gets, I swear I'll never quit. I gotta get it poppin', failure ain't even an option. I come from the bottom, I'm a rose that is blossom. Out the concrete, I'm in arm's reach. I'm making my dream turn into reality. But I tasted defeat, I'd rather have a piece of meat with shrimp on the side. I won't lie, sometimes I wanna give it all up. But I think about the people that's no longer with us, looking down on me. I know they proud of me, so I push on, keep focused and stay strong, cause I know it won't be long. Come on. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Hey, I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Everything that I sacrificed, so I know it's gonna be alright. Hey. I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights.
Series playoffs here in South America. You may have just missed our first game of the day. Gabriel PN won 2-0 against Valen, the only Argentine here, hoping to fly the flag high for Argentina. But he's got a lot to do, Richard, and as history shows, as stats show, he's yet to score a goal. He's conceded 8 against Gabriel in the playoffs so far. Hasn't scored a single goal. That has got to be improved. There's any chance of him taking this game to extra time or to stay in the winner's bracket.
He certainly does, yeah. There's opportunities there for him to turn this game around, but it's got to be a better second leg performance if he wants to even have a hope of putting a dampener on Gabriel's day. You were talking earlier about the Swiss rounds and the tournament format and whatnot, and I heard a quote recently, I think it might have been Gary Neville actually who said it, and I thought it actually resonates quite well with the tournaments that we're doing this weekend with the Swiss and the knockouts. He said, they were talking about England's Euros campaign, he said, you can't win, nobody can win the tournament in the group stages, but you can lose it. And I think that's something with Swiss as well. It doesn't matter if you go 4-0, 4-1, or you scrape through at 3-2. You're not getting any sort of added incentive. But if you go 2-3, that's you gone. you're out of the tournament. There's not a chance that you're even getting close to the E-World Cup. So I think it is quite interesting that you see a lot of people who do finish 3-2 in tournaments go far, especially when it is Swiss, because they just get through that first day. You get onto day 2 and you make sure that you just keep on winning. If you go down to the losers bracket, you still get an opportunity. It's all about refocusing, keeping calm, getting your composure back and going again.
And also, it must be said as well, sometimes it's good for players to get a couple of losses out of the way in Swiss. Call me crazy, but we've seen players, Richard, that have been absolutely flawless across 1 or 2 days of action. They get into a grand final, they lose in the final, bracket reset happens, and then suddenly, you know, they're trembling, and the next thing you know, they go and lose the game.
I can bring you some updates, Brandon, for some scores.
Go on,
Resende winning 2-0 against Claver. PH Zin 4, Finito 5, and from what I'm seeing, that's actually full time in that game. So from what I understand, it looks like PH Zin moving down to the losers bracket here in round 1. Couple of games kicked off slightly different times. We'll get official confirmation of that, but what I'm reading right now, PH Zin lost his first game 5-4.
Yeah, that does look like a full-time result, in fact. Finito was the man that took one of the spots for this tournament from the CONMEBOL Eliminatores. He was the lowest ranked player on the Global Series, but as we've said all year long, it doesn't matter how you get to the playoffs, it's about what you do at the playoffs. As we get back underway for this one, Valent once again in that red strip from left to right. Gabriel Piet in the white and the luminous blue from right to left. 2-0. Gabriel leads, of course, the winner of this game. We'll move on through to the winners bracket semi-final chance for Pele. Needed something. It's the first goal that Valent has scored across about 217 game minutes of FIFA. He's not scored a goal against this man across 3 individual legs of FIFA. It's come in the 4th match they've played. Individual matches I'm talking here. And we said he had to come out flying. We said he had to bring something, Richard. That's the start that we've been looking for.
Absolutely. He's coming out flying in leg number 2 here. It's exactly what he needed to do. He needed to put the pressure on Gabriel and putting him under pressure.
Brilliant storylines already unfolding here in South America. PHC, another great Swiss. Unbelievable Swiss, in fact. He went 4-1. He has been the most dominant player alongside Resende this year. However, they both sit on different sides of the bracket. And we said about them being dominant. Surprise, surprise, they're both matched up in the Swiss rounds. It's Resende that won that game. And also, it must be said as well that PHN did play Finito in round 5 of Swiss, the last game last night. And then they had to match up against each other today in the first round of the double elimination bracket. And as you've just said, Richard, Finito wins the game 5-4. So it goes to show how competitive it really is here in South America, and that anyone can really beat anyone on their day.
And if you wanted to win one particular game, it's in the knockout bracket, isn't it? Apart from a game 5, which might not mean too much, you want to win that elimination game or the elimination bracket much more than a round 5 Swiss.
It's been quite a while since we had qualifier number 5. It was all that time ago. Back in April, I believe. Davies back to the young. Here's Hullet now. Valent going from a very far out range there on the finesse with Hullet. Don't get me wrong, I know he can score from that sort of area, but at that time it was maybe too much of a job or an ask. Not the prime icon moments. Ruud Hullet, you'll see him in every single player's team, I can assure you, across the few days here. Of course, you can see that social media at EA FIFA Esports. Get yourselves involved in the conversation. Hashtag FGS21, and who knows, your tweet might come up on screen today. We might read out your tweet. So get yourselves involved on social media. Is there a favourite you're looking for? What are you looking forward to most about the 4 days here? Get yourselves involved in the conversation, and we will do our best to interact with every single one of you. Well, that is confirmed then. Winner of this plays Resende. in the winners' bracket semi-final. Here comes Pele now, looking for a brace. Back to Pele. It's fortunate, but what goes around comes around, he'll be thinking, Valet, because he had a very unfortunate goal that he conceded in leg one.
The game well and truly on right now. Doesn't matter how the ball goes into the back of the net. All that matters, Valen levelling up the tie within 30 minutes here in leg number 2. There's a reason we play 2 legs of FIFA. You wouldn't even give Valen a sniff if it were only a 1-legged game. Now Gabriel looks to be shaking.
It goes to show why we play FIFA. It'll always serve with 2 legs, because you can have an awful first leg, but as you can see, it took us 30 minutes for the game to maybe flip back the other way. Cristiano Ronaldo drops the shoulder. It was too easy to read for Varane. Tries to recycle it well. De Jong and De Jong. I mean, is he a player that surprised you, Rich, that's just featured so much across, I'd say, all the playoffs we've seen? Frankie De Jong seems to be getting the nod by all the pros.
Well, if you remember back in FIFA, was it 19, where he got his Team of the Year item as well? He was outstanding, and really, I'm not surprised to see him featured so much in people's squads. He's tall, he's physical, he's great on the ball, he's pacey. He can do all the jobs that you need him to do.
That's normally as well. On top of that, you have Vieira in as a centre-back. That's something else that pros will often choose to back. You can see that poll down the bottom there. That's you guys in the Twitch chat from all over the world getting involved in the conversation. Valen or Gabriel, let us know in the chat. Who do you want to win? Who do you think is going to win?
FIFA 20, the Team of the Year, Frankie de Jong, I'm thinking about. The FIFA 19 was the 95 rated Team of the Season, if memory serves me correctly.
And speaking of the teams, do you think there is a final squad for a lot of these pros now, Rich, that they would happily take to the FIFAe World Cup? Or do you think it would potentially look to change again?
I think they're pretty much there. Fullbacks may be the only area in which they might be looking to potentially shake up. I think the centre-backs, Vieira is the centre-back that everyone used, that prime icon moments Vieira, next to +1. Whether it's a Varane, whether it's another fullback, whether it's Maldini, there is sort of a general consensus that Vieira, the moments, has to play centre-back. Moving forward, R9 has to feature. Neymar, Team of the Season, has to feature. R9 has to feature, and Pele. Those 4 are just too good not to be your wide mids and your 2 strikers, your 3 cams and your striker, whatever it may be. And then in regards to your central midfielders, Moments Hullet probably features, and then you're just looking for a +1 next to him, whether it's De Jong, whether it's Bruno Fernandes, whether it's another midfielder who you might like in there. I think that the squads pretty much are solidified. It's going to take something astronomical for that to change, whether it is Marcos Llorente going far with Spain in the Euros and getting a 5-star skill, 5-star weak foot upgrade, whether it's Paul Pogba going far with France and getting a 99 rated foot item as a central midfielder. That could open up an avenue for one player, but the general team, I think, is 95% there.
Of course, what we're alluding to is the esports accounts that these players have been able to use for the playoffs as a sort of reward for them making it this far in the season, making it to one of the final events of the year. And I mean, it'd be silly if they couldn't use the best in-game foot items that are available. Prime icon moments, Team of the Year, Team of the Season, sort of money can't buy players in the nicest way possible. Here comes Valen now. Remember, he was 2-0 down at the start of this leg. We needed to see a better performance, we needed to see a reaction, and we've got more than that. Cut the blocks flying. Not happy though, you can see just on the face cams that hasn't really been able to get going. in this second leg. And as we rightly said, I mean, they played in the Swiss rounds, but you alluded to it perfectly. They did match up earlier on in the season as well.
Qualifier number 5, to be precise. The shared wins. Gabriel dominated the game in the winners bracket. When it came down to losers bracket, Valen came out successful.
There's Gabriel Pien. There's your player lock. Scoop turn from R9. It might fall back again. It falls back to Cristiano Ronaldo. And that's to go through the player's legs. We've seen penalties sometimes given. And players in those sort of moments. As we look across the bracket, more news is looking to make its way. And the biggest news is that Resende is through the winners bracket round. Of course, Finito as well, player that got himself a last chance FIFA. He come the ball with the Torres through it.
I can tell you as well, Felipe, he won qualifier number 5, has gone through 1-0 against Baldo, meaning PH takes on Baldo in the losers round 1. It'll be Claver versus the loser of this particular game in losers bracket round 1 as well.
Yeah, SBQ are hoping that they can have some sort of participation in the FIFAe World Cup. They'll be over the moon to be there. And a 1-0 win across 2 legs of FIFA, you never really see that happen, do you, these days? With
it's rare, yeah.
How difficult it is to keep a clean sheet in FIFA 21 in general, no matter how good you are at the game. Interesting results coming around, though. This is where it really does matter today. Might be a double elimination bracket, but that means it's last chance saloon for the likes of Baldo, more importantly, for Claver. PH Zin, I mean, PH Zin, if he was not to be in the FIFAe World Cup, that would be such a shock. I think you come into this bracket and, you know, I do back Gabriel to do well, but if you were a player that, or I should say more importantly, a spectator that hasn't really followed this scene in some ways, you would look at all the stats, look at all the books of all the results. Anyone would say PH Zin against, and Resende, sorry, to be the 2 FIFAe World Cup players on the Xbox. If at least one of those 2 don't make it there, you are asking so many questions. Well. That's a question I'll be asking the goalkeeper there. From that far out, Arnon on the finesse of dreams. Just caressing that one into the right top corner. It's a way that you don't often see players take the chance on the finesses, but they've got such good in-game stats, Rich, and such good finishing techniques that at times, why not take a risk from that far out?
Doesn't always work by the stats, Brandon. You can look at all the stats that you want in the record books, but it's about turning up and playing. That's exactly what Valen has done here in leg number 2. In that false 9, R9 in the hole and whipping that one into the top corner. It's a cracking finish. I saw somebody commented actually in the Twitch chat saying he wishes there was potentially a bit more variety in the squad selection. I actually think this FIFA, among a lot of other FIFAs, especially last year, Brandon, we've seen more variety this year. There's a lot more potential items that people can use. However, you don't want to use somebody and... What's the best way of saying this? You could use a player in regards to take R9 off and you start Cruyff, for example. But then if Cruyff misses a huge chance, you then go back to it and think, it's an excuse. Oh, if I'd have had R9 there. So you pick the team typically to mimic your opponent, and you pick a lot of the similar players because you want to limit the amount of opportunity error as possible. You want it to be as close and even as game as possible. That's why you see so many people pick the same squads.
Absolutely. I mean, you'd be stupid and you'd be a fool to not choose half the players that are here right now. I mean, this is a storyline unfolding in front of our very own eyes. Gabriel Pien has such a dominating 2 legs against Valen in the Swiss round. Came into this knockout round, was winning 2-0, and suddenly we're on the verge here of potentially seeing Gabriel Pien drop down to a loser bracket. It's pretty much in his control right now for Valen. Mbappe looking just to take the clock down, no doubt about it. De Jong, there's no need to go forward as much as Gabriel will be probably smashing offside traps, trying to get the ball forward. Let's get dispossessed. One last roll of the dice. If he scores, we go to extra time. If it finishes like this, we've got a bit of a surprise in our hands. PHN and Gabriel in a loser bracket scenario. Bruno Fernandes now. Can't find the ball through, and that should be all she wrote.
I think that will do it.
What a result. Fair play, where it's due to Valen. One more goal to put the perfect cherry on the three-tier sponge that has been creating this second leg. And look at the reaction. A massive outpour of emotion. This is the big stage here in South America. And he knows what a massive win that is. Suddenly, all your favourites, all your big players, someone that I even backed today, is on the verge, Richard, of not even being of a chance of getting to a FIFAe World Cup. Fair play indeed. 4 goals to 2. Valen moves into the next round of the winners' bracket.
What an outstanding second leg performance from Valen right there that we've just seen. One of the best turnarounds in a game that we have seen. It was a truly outstanding performance from that young man right there, and he's probably had a little word with Matthias Bonanno and said, should we both make the E-World Cup Grand Final? Should we do it this weekend? You do it on PlayStation, I'll do it on Xbox. I'll tell you what, I don't know what to feed him at Crew, but I want some, whatever it is. I want to get involved in it because a fantastic performance in leg number 2, knocking down one of the favourites, and this bracket has been blown wide open. The favourites that you expected to go far in the tournament, down in the losers bracket in game number 1. The first game we've already seen surprises. What else could potentially happen?
Yeah, so look at some of the highlights from the game. I mean, the story was this, Rich. We did not see enough from Valen in leg 1, and especially in his Swiss rounds. He came out flying in this game. He went 1 goal up, then he found the second on the 25th minute or so, Mark. It was before the 30th minute. I know that for a fact. Here it comes now, the second goal that he scored. I think it was Pella that got it. Did well, dropped the shoulder. That's a little bit of luck, and if anything, fair play to him because he didn't have the rub of the green in leg 1. But he's such a passionate figure, is Valen. And look at the reaction on this one here, Richard, because it's a massive goal for him. It put him 3 goals to 2 up in the game.
And this is the false 9 coming out right here. R9, if he was playing as a striker, he's sort of on the last man there. Because he's at centre forward, he dropped a little bit deeper, meaning that he had so much more room to manoeuvre. And he wasn't on the last man. He had more room to twist and turn. Picked up some sort of a little bit of space just on the edge of the box and an outstanding finesse shot into the top corner. You see what it means, Valen, game 1, already getting hyped. The Vamos is already out in full flow. And Gabriel and PHN both go down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. The only result you'd probably say that is following the script is Resende. Resende is the only player that is, number 1 ranked in this region. He's backed himself up in the best way possible with a win here to kick things off in South America. Other than that, Richard, there's been a couple of shocks here, and there's still so much to talk about as well. But, I mean, for those players, Rich, sometimes it's a wake-up call that they do need, but that means that if PHN wins a game and Gabriel win a game, they are both in different ties in that loser bracket. One of them knock each other out and stop them going from the FIFAe World Cup. So that already is a massive upset already.
Yeah, and it just goes to show, doesn't it, that you can't really afford to lose that first game because it's a gauntlet in the losers bracket. Very rarely do you see people go down to the losers bracket and make a run all the way through the tournament. You have to be perfect from here on out, and unfortunately PHN and Gabriel, one of them are going to knock each other out if they both win their next game.
No, absolutely indeed. Okay, that's the first game done and dusted for the day. Do you know what? We've still got at least 4 more games coming your way here today in just day 1. We have got so much FIFA coming up for you across the next 3 days. We jump to the PlayStation tomorrow, then we jump back to the Xbox on Saturday. It's a bit topsy-turvy, but by the end of play Sunday, Rich, we'll know 6 more people that will be going to London for the FIFAe World Cup, and suddenly, we'll go from 8 to 14 with so much still at stake. However, that is our first game done and dusted. We're going to throw it back to Kyle Walker and Rodrigo Ulibarri to break that one down. But gents, shocks are already unfolding here in South America.
They are indeed, Richard. Brandon, thank you so much. Uli, let's get straight into it. Let's break things down. What did you make of that first game?
First big surprise of the day here, I believe. Valen in the first leg seemed like he had no chance. Of course, all these players are amazing. It's just throughout the two legs, they will each have their momentum. So props to Valen. And yeah, I mean, I said it. I think from PHC and Resende, which if I were a betting man, I would put my money on them getting the spot. I think one of them is not going to make it through.
I mean, we have seen this shocker to start the day. Did you expect this, Uli?
I didn't know what to expect, Kyle, because at this level, even in qualifiers, we would see sometimes a clear favorite. Not here, not in playoffs, because these are the best of South America, and they're all under so much pressure. So I think it comes not down to talent, but mentality, and Valen just showed that.
Well, we can bring him into the stream right now. Let's talk to him, providing that shock to start the day. Cruz, Valen, what a match to start that first game here on day number 1, even though it is day number 2 for you in the South America playoffs. What's your initial reaction to start the day?
Valentín, felicidades, ¿no? Qué partido para empezar y cuáles son tus sensaciones ahorita tras lograr esa remontada.
Primero que nada, muchas gracias. Y fue un partido complicado. Arranqué perdiendo 2-0 y pensé que por ahí se me escapaba en un momento. Pero la vuelta pude cambiar algunas cosas, algunas tácticas y remontarlo. Y la verdad que fue la mejor forma de ganar, creo. Porque nada, estoy muy motivado para la siguiente ronda. La verdad que fue bastante lindo haber remontado ese partido. Y nada, ahora esperar. Falta mucho todavía, pero es un buen comienzo.
Well, first of all, thank you so much. That was such a tough game, and honestly, it feels great to have made that comeback. And winning this way, coming from behind, I think is just the best way I could start these playoffs. And now I'll have to wait. It's still a long way to go, so I don't want to get too calm. I'm just looking forward to next game. Very excited. Valen, I want to ask you, what was your thought process coming to that second leg? Because you were definitely in a top spot. Of course, you know you have the talent to make a comeback, but in that moment, what did you change, even if it was mentally wise? Valentín, igual muchas felicidades y te quería preguntar, después de la ida, no sé qué sentías, o sea, cuál fue el cambio, ¿no? Porque estabas en una situación complicada, sabías que podías lograrlo, pero tenías que jugar una vuelta perfecta.
Sí, la verdad que llegué después del primer partido, hablé con mi coach y estaba un poco desmotivado por ahí, de no creer en dar vuelta al resultado, pero nada, siempre me dice las palabras justas y me da confianza para creer en mí y nada, fue más que eso, todo mental fue, más que táctico.
Yeah, as soon as the first leg ended, I talked to my coach, and yeah, I was feeling a bit not too motivated because it was tough. It was a tough loss. We knew we could make a comeback, so we more than discuss tactics, we talked about mentality, and just get the right state of mind to make that comeback.
Now, Valen, I know that you're not trying to get too ahead of yourself. There's still a very long way to go before securing a spot at the FIFAe World Cup. However, at the end of today, someone will be coming to London in August for the FIFAe World Cup. Someone will be guaranteed at least $20,000. How confident are you after that match that could be you?
Valentín, obvio no nos queremos adelantar todavía, sabemos que tú tampoco, pero la realidad es que hay mucho en juego. Es un lugar para la FIFAe World Cup y ganar $40,000. Entonces, ¿cómo te sientes en cuanto a posibilidades para llegar hasta el final?
No, la verdad que estoy bien, estoy bastante tranquilo ahora. Nada, sé que todo el trabajo y esfuerzo que hice durante toda la temporada se va a ver reflejado y nada, confío plenamente en mi equipo, en mi coach, en todo y nada, creo que a disfrutar el proceso, más allá del resultado, quiero disfrutar esto y nada, a ver cómo sale la cosa.
I'm enjoying the moment. I'm enjoying the moment. I want to jump ahead. But I do believe I have a chance. All these players are so good, and it's just a process. It's just a process, and let's go one game at a time.
One game at a time, indeed. Well, you've got that first win. It's an important one to start the day. Crew Esports, Valen, thank you. Congratulations, and we'll see you later on.
Gracias, Valen, y suerte en los demás.
Muchas gracias. Saludos.
So there we have it, Crew Valen going through, staying in that winners bracket side of the competition, coming back to win, causing a bit of a shock, Uli, as well. We didn't expect that, did we?
I don't think anyone expected that comeback. I mean, Gabriel came as a favorite on paper because he comes to his playoffs in a high. Valen was a bit of the underdog in this game, but the underdog in playoffs, you know, it's debatable because they still have such a good chance of winning. They all can make a comeback, and as Valentin said, it's about mentality, not about it. He didn't change tactically; it was all mental.
So he does progress through in that winners bracket side of things. Let's have a look who he will be facing with all of our results from our other matches. All four went ahead simultaneously. Resende getting that win 3-1 against Claver. Gabriel PN R10 losing 4-2 to Crew Valen, and then it was Finetto from R10 who wins in the R10 derby against PH and then in our final matchup right there, SPQR Felipe winning 1-0 against Baldo, who represents R10. So Uli, having a look at those results right now, it sets up our next fixtures. Some go through to our winners bracket semi-finals, others drop down into our losers bracket, but this is what the winners bracket looks like. Resende against Valen. And the losers bracket ones, they look like this. 2 matches in there. Round number 1, Claver R10 taking on Gabriel R10. And then PHZ R10 taking on Baldo R10. All 4 representing R10. Uli, we're going to lose some of those competitors.
Yeah, sadly for R10, this is not the start they wanted. All 4 players are from R10 in the losers bracket, and just Kyle, I'm sorry, but and Richard, I wish Richard was here. I said Finet, I think you said PHC, so I just want to ask you, Kyle, what happened? Everything okay? I told you there was gonna be a surprise. I believed in Finetto. You thought I was crazy. Finetto showing when it matters the most.
You did indeed. I'll give you that one. It's very early on, though. We've got 4 days in total. We're together for 2 of them. So, you know, got off to a bit of a slow start, but it's all right. I was just choosing someone that I'm interested in. PHZ, we will be watching him next against Baldo. So, you know, my choice isn't out just yet, but yours is off to a flyer. Some of our competitors do drop down into that losers bracket now, though, Uli. The pressure's on.
Yeah, the pressure is just going to be a lot on all of these players, especially on PHC. I mean, obviously, no disrespect. He is the beast. I named him the beast. Tons of respect for him. He's just a player that you don't expect to see in losers bracket. Resende with a good start, but like I said in the pre-show, no player comes with as much pressure as Resende and PHC. So now he still can secure that spot in the FIFAe World Cup, but he's going to have to do so through losers bracket. So it's going to be very interesting to see if he can manage to do that.
It is going to be very interesting, and it is the losers bracket that we drop down into next, so make sure you stick around. It's day 1 on the Xbox side of our South American playoffs. Don't go anywhere. We've got plenty of action coming up after this short break.
On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, your stomach tight, nothing knots. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you're missing, and I'm only getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to the cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. to this cheddar.
Mais os nossos pro players aqui agora com essa dupla da R10, o PHzinho e o Gabriel PN. Ô PHzinho, quando que vocês conheceram? Vocês se conheceram antes de entrar pra R10, né?
Sim, a gente se conheceu num presencial que teve um torneio aqui no Rio de Janeiro de Pro Clubes, no FIFA 19.
E o PN, vocês se conheceram e ficaram amigos logo de cara ou não?
Ah, eu acho que a gente já trocava uma ideia antes, né? Então, tipo, a gente só não tinha se conhecido pessoalmente. Mas a gente, tipo, depois daquilo ali ficou mais, né? Ficou mais amigo do que já era.
E aí agora PN, que vocês estão os dois jogando pela R10, vocês chegam a treinar todo dia juntos ou joga de vez em quando?
Ah, a gente joga até. Tipo, a gente não treina todo dia e tal, mas sempre que ele me chama ou eu chamo ele, a gente joga assim.
Quem dos dois aí que é o mais engraçado e por quê? Me explica essa história.
O mais engraçado é o PN. A história é simples, é só você olhar pra ele e já você já começa a dar risada já. O cara tem o semblante engraçado, já é dele já.
De todos os jogadores, ex-jogadores que tem times, vocês têm aí um chefe que todo mundo queria ter, né? E vocês conheceram o chefe. Conta pra mim da sua experiência, o PH, como que foi conhecer o Ronaldinho?
Pô, foi... Acho que é o sonho, né, de qualquer pessoa que ama o futebol. Não digo nem só brasileiro, né, acho que são coisas que não se compram, né. Conhecer um ídolo mundial do futebol, ainda mais conhecer, assim, tão perto, né. Postar no cara ali parece que é de mentira, então foi um sonho realizado.
O PN, é verdade que o PHzinho foi o que ficou mais emocionado quando conheceram o Ronaldinho Gaúcho?
Ah, eu acho que talvez tenha sido o que mais demonstrou, assim, mas eu acho que todo mundo ficou muito feliz ali, né, cara? Um cara que, pô, você só via na televisão, um ídolo ali, tipo, de geração ali, de quem nasceu nos anos 2000, então eu acho que foi marcante pra todo mundo ali.
E pra gente finalizar, quem que dribla mais, o Ronaldinho Gaúcho no gramado ou o Gabriel PN no controle?
O Ronaldinho no gramado.
Hello and welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Playoffs. My name's Kyle Walker. I am in Manchester, England, and joining me from Mexico City, Rodrigo Ulabari. Even though we are thousands of miles away, I should say, Uli, the FIFA 21 action is still pulling us together. I can literally feel your energy next to me.
Yeah. I mean, it's really cool about what's happening this season aside. The race not being the best, but things are looking better, and we still managed to have this amazing broadcast, seeing the best FIFA level in the world. So that's great. And, you know, hopefully for the FIFAe World Cup, I know we're all missing those live events, so that's going to be also a challenge because the pressure can be different. That's something also to point out. Some of these players are so young, we don't know how they will react if they make it to a FIFAe World Cup in a live event.
And we will be finding out the competitors from South America that will be joining all of our competitors from East Asia, West Asia, Oceania, and also North America. All of those have been done and dusted. We'll find our competitors from here and then Europe, and then it's all roads leading to that FIFAe World Cup. Now, you can have your say, so make sure you get involved. We want to hear from you. Make sure you use the hashtag FGS21. I want to hear from you on Twitter, so make sure you jump on. Make sure you let us know how excited you are for the FIFAe World Cup and what you're making of the day one action here in South America on Xbox. Now, Uli, we've got plenty of FIFA 21 action to come. Day number one, we'll see one of our competitors already seal their place at the FIFAe World Cup. How exciting is that?
Very, very exciting. I mean, and losers bracket just got so interesting with 4 R10 players. With in the pre-show we mentioned, okay, we see a lot of R10 players, so they might come here as favorites because they have a lot of chances. Rough start for them. Rough start, I'll tell you that. And PH Scene, that's gonna be so interesting to see if he can manage to make that crazy run through a losers bracket towards a spot in the FIFAe World Cup.
Now let's break it down for you at home, all of you viewers. Yesterday, all of our competitors went head-to-head in the Swiss rounds. That left 8 competitors coming through here. We had our round number 1 in the winners bracket side of things, where all 8 went head-to-head. That has left 4 in our winners bracket. We will be seeing those winner bracket semi-finals a little bit later on. But if they lost in that first matchup, it's double elimination, and they drop into our losers bracket, and it is an R10 fest. Yes, all 4 competitors currently in the losers bracket represent R10. Claver, Gabriel PN, PH Zine, and Baldo will all be going head-to-head to remain in the tournament. Win, and they progress to round number 2. Lose, and they are out of the tournament right there. Uli, the pressure is on. This is where I like to say they're like boxers. Their backs are against the ropes, and they need to come out fighting.
That's right, Kelly. It's about stepping up. You know, we said it before, big players step up in big games, and this is it. I mean, if all R10 players had gone through, technically the R10 will already have a secure spot in the FIFAe World Cup, and now it's completely the opposite. It's going to be a challenge, but still no one wants to be facing them in that. Whoever gets through, it's going to be tough, but whoever gets through from R10, it's going to be tough for whoever comes from winners bracket.
How difficult do you think it is, Uli, for these competitors in the losers bracket? Because they're all teammates. Surely they know each other quite well. How difficult will that be?
So tough. I mean, they also know each other so well. Like, of course, these players have been training with each other throughout all season. If anything, I think PHC is starting the season so strong made R10 even better because, of course, all these players were training with him as well. They share tactics, which is great throughout the season. Maybe not so much in losers bracket when you're playing against your teammate who you shared all your tactics with. So that's going to be fun to watch because even though from what we see in PHC will be the favorite in these games, or Gabriel, but they know them so well. Like if someone knows their tactics and the way they play, their play styles, it's the rest of the R10 players. So, and as I don't want to be the coach of R10 right now, by the way, Kyle. Who are you supposed to coach both in halftime? Like, okay, I'll give you 30 seconds and 30 seconds to the other player.
I have no idea how they're going to do that, but surely, Uli, they don't change anything. This far into a tournament, you don't just completely change anything and switch it up, even though your opponent might know your game plan.
Yeah, not at all. You focus on having a good start, scoring that first goal can be so important, also as a boost of confidence. But no, it's no time to change tactics. I mean, all these players at this point of the season have mastered the meta. So, yeah, it's just about bringing your A game where it matters the most, which is, of course, easier said than done.
Well, looking at those 4 in that losers bracket, it is really do or die in a way. If you win, you go through. If you don't, you fall out. However, it is still a success being able to make the final 8 of the region in those playoffs, right, Uli?
Yeah, definitely. All of these players have had an amazing season so far. They have to be all proud of themselves. But of course, they all want, and they all still have a chance to making it to the FIFAe World Cup.
Right, well, we are moments away from getting into our action, and it is at this point we'll jump in and give a massive thank you to one of our sponsors. Everyone watching from Argentina and Brazil, this one is for you. If you visit Mercado Libre, you'll find exclusive sales in gaming products, and you can enjoy fast shipping and update your setups today. Just like Ulabari has, he's updated his setup, you can update yours as well. Mercado Libre has every single thing that you need. Right, it is time to get into our second matchup on the stream today. Do not go anywhere. This one is set to be an absolute cracker in the UK. That means it's going to be very good. One of our competitors will go through. One of them will go home. It's PHZ taking on Baldo. It is an R10 derby right now. Let's get into the action, and we'll throw it straight across to Richard Buckley and Brandon Smith.
Thank you, Carl. Yes, welcome back to our second game of the day here in the South America playoffs. There's a lot to do, there's a lot to talk about, and more importantly, there's a lot to talk about this man, Rich, the man that we haven't seen on a broadcast this year. However, he's clearly been plugging away throughout the season to ensure that he was in the conversation of the Global Series playoffs. Of course, we'll get their webcam sorted for you guys as soon as we can, but that's the team, Rich, that he's taken into battle in this R10 elimination match.
Yeah, and it's quite an interesting team, to be honest with you, Brandon, because Maldini, Varane, Cancelo, Davis, yes, there's your four defenders. De Jong, well, he's a central player. Vieira, well, he's a central player. Bruno Fernandes, he's central. Hullet, he's central. It screams to me a five-back. It's going to be Vieira dropping into centre-back with a midfield three of Hullet, De Jong and Bruno. On the side of PHZ, well, Bruno Fernandes and Vieira occupy the midfield alongside Ruud Hullet, R9, Neymar, Ronaldo, and the other attackers are going to be the left centre-back just there. It's going to be prime icon moments, Pele. Vieira's going to go to centre-back. Bruno and Hullet will occupy the midfield with the attacking four, Pele, Neymar, Ronaldo, and R9. I'm very intrigued to see what Baldo does. It's probably going to be a 5-3-2 with Bruno, De Jong, and Hullet as the midfielders, and then Vieira dropping into centre-back, but it could also be, I don't even know what it could be, maybe Bruno at Cam in a 4-3-1-2. It has to be a five-back.
I mean, you look at any team, Rich, you've normally got four attacking players in that team, really, don't you? You always have your two CDMs of what you call, but I mean, he's only got two. Do you know what I mean? He's not even got a Pele. I didn't see
no Neymar.
I didn't see a Neymar. Do you know what I mean? On the flip side of that for PSG, you're seeing all those players. Yes, you may have seen Pele in at centre back. Do not worry, he's not playing at centre back throughout this game. He's just there for the start of it. But absolutely right, as his 4-4-2 sort of metas become apparent, Rich. You know, when you're attacking at times, it's like a 4-2-4, and you've got two wingers there that become this front four. There must be something interesting going on there because there's a lot of central midfielders on that pitch for Baldo. As we said, he came into this tournament ranked 13th on the rankings. Haven't seen him yet.
Nope.
But what we've learned today is that anyone could beat anyone. I mean, there was 5 R10 players that represented Ronaldinho's esports organisation that were in this bracket. One of them will be leaving. And if it's PH in, that is a huge, huge shock.
Yeah, I mean, after this, 2 will be leaving as well because we got a double losers bracket game taking place right now. I'm pretty sure we got both games in the losers bracket taking place simultaneously. We could lose Gabriel and PHZ in the next hour. Believe that. That's outrageous.
That is outrageous. That is second. It's first. Sorry, that is second and third on the Global Series rankings. 2 of the most consistent players falling at the last hurdle in the Global Series playoffs. People talk about the pressure coming on top of players now. This is where you need your A game. It's late onto the season. It's been a long old season for these players, Rich. Month after month, 5 qualifiers, national duty, E-Club World Cup, CONMEBOL E-Libertadores. There's been lots of FIFA to play, but you have to keep the bar high, especially now. This is where the big money comes to play. FIFAe World Cup spots on the line. You have to be there. You have to be up for it. And I mean, it's anyone's to take. I just sort of can't believe the PA is in this predicament right now. He's in a loser bracket. No, this is the man that has been dominant this year. He won the FIFA E-Club World Cup. He's won 2 major tournaments. He won the first 2 major tournaments of the year in South America. He has been Mr. South America. As much as we say that about Resende, PHN has been just as much of that as well on the Xbox. He has been leading the way and really sending out a message to the rest of the competitors.
Absolutely, yeah, and leading the way in South America. A couple of fellas who have been leading the way in FIFA content creation, dropping a raid on the stream. 2 Sync FIFA, big up, raiding the channel. Getting in at the right time, fellas. Losers bracket action. This is what it's all about. I cannot wait to see it unfold. And as you said there, PHZ, what a season he has had. He's had the season of his life. Yet he could be eliminated in the losers bracket round 1 here. This is how competitive, this is how tight this tournament has been. And it's going to be fascinating. Look, I'll hold my hands up. If he goes all the way through this losers bracket and guarantees a grand final spot, fair play. He's done it the hard way.
It's not the easy way, is it? It's not the easy way at all. Of course, you might be thinking, where's Resende? Well, Resende is in the upper side of the bracket. Let us know in the chat right now. You guys can have your say, and we will do our best over the 3 days to interact with you guys as much as possible. Who do you think takes this game? Does PH Jin go out the tournament? That will be the biggest storyline here in the South America playoffs. Or will it be Baldo that just continues his run here? As we said, he was ranked 13th. We didn't see him across qualify 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, Richard, on a broadcast. So what does that tell me? It means that he's been getting into these tournaments, but just 1 or 2 wins away from knockout top 8 FIFA, really. So, you know, and one thing I just want to add on to that quickly, Rich, as well, is that he's been grinding Weekend League. You know, all those points from Weekend League come into play. That was the difference for him, why he scraped one of these spots.
Yeah, for everyone just joining us here as well, we're watching the best players from the South American region. We're in the back end of the season. We're going all the way around the world. With how the season's been, we've not been able to do live events this year. So every event and all the different regions, it's been played in their specific region. So we got South America, North America, West Asia, East Asia. They've been fighting all season long within those regions. Now we're finding the cream of the crop, the best players from those specific regions to go to the FIFAe World Cup Grand Finals. Yes, the tournament that Dasari won, the tournament that Gorilla won, that Mo Albert is the reigning champion. That tournament is where we're going in August, into London. But we need to find, is it 18 more players, Brandon, or around 22 more players left to make up the 32 field for the E-World Cup. That's what we're finding out right now. 8 players remain here in South America on the Xbox. By the end of play today, we're going to have 1 player confirmed.
Yeah, exactly that, Richard. Yeah, as you said, 6 spots this weekend, 2 on the Xbox, 4 on the PlayStation. It's just all up to Europe to conclude in the end. I think it's 8 from each console. 9 from each console, and that will be sort of the full 32 booked, signed, sealed, delivered off to London, depending on where you're travelling from, for the biggest event of the esports calendar in terms of FIFA. So there's a lot on the line here, hence why we're picking up as much as we have, and I'm happy to say that the game is now here with us. It's PH Jin against R10 Baldo. Both of these two are players from Ronaldinho, esports organisation in R10. However, PH Jin comes into this, you would say it's a strong favourite, but from what we've seen today, I don't think anyone's a favourite, Richard. This is knockout FIFA at the highest of levels. You lose, you're out. That's the end of your tournament. This is one of the biggest games that these guys would have played all year long. For PH Jin especially, he is on a lifeline right now.
He certainly is. This man, he's won 2 qualifiers this year. He's won a Club World Cup trophy this year. PH Jin kicking from left to right in the black strip, but he could be eliminated in round number 1 here of the playoff knockout bracket. Big implications, big game feel. Let's see who's going to be continuing their FIFA 21 journey here.
Well, he only dropped 1 game in the Swiss rounds, did PH Jin yesterday. A dominant first day. Of course, that was off stream. It's Bruno Fernandes. He's onside. Well, maybe, just maybe. Although this is an early start in the game, it's an early indication of what that man on the screen is up to right now in R10 Baldo. He is up for this tournament. He said, you know what? I might not have been in a qualifier, I might not have been on a broadcast before, but who really cares? I'm in the playoffs, I've just got as much chance as you have of getting to the FIFAe World Cup, and that is the dream start for him.
What a start for Baldo here. Against one of the favourites here in South America, PH Jin. He's not looked at the races today, and he could be facing an early exit. He's got to pick his game up. He's got to pick himself up off the ground, and just like that. Ah, nice. Slamming it into the bottom corner.
I mean, what a ball that was. 20/20 vision to find that ball. Ronaldo into Ronaldo. And as we expected, it's going to be a very end-to-end game, this one. 14 minutes in, we've already seen 1 goal apiece. The only thing that surprised me about PH Jin, he wasn't involved in the national setup of Brazil. I mean, he's had such a dominant year. He was a grand finalist in the CONMEBOL Ilha Libertadores, losing to Resende. Of course, he was disappointed there, but cannot be disappointed with the season that he's had. Funny story, after he won qualifier number 1, he actually dyed his hair blonde. That was one of his bets that he had, I think, with a family member or friend. Next thing you know, it was a good luck charm for him because he won back-to-back qualifiers. And this year has been the year of breakout stars, new names emerged in the FIFA scene. He has no doubt been in that conversation. Speak about players being Mr. this and Mr. that. He's been Mr. R10. He's been leading the line. And everyone has been following behind him in terms of performances. And if anything, it's probably helped them, Rich, that they've had a player in their team that has been winning so much. It sort of just brings an environment of winners.
No, absolutely as well. And I also think it pushes people on. If you see that your friend, your teammate is having success, it pushes you on in regards to you don't want to get left behind. You don't want to be the one that isn't really spoke about, not the golden child that you're getting shadowed by somebody else. So it pushes you and it really encourages you to do better.
Keeper's off his line. Maybe going to be pickpocket once and twice. The goalkeeper's there, just not camouflaging into second white shirts of Bordeaux. Absolutely right. I mean, 7 players on the Xbox R10. Don't get me wrong, they've been signing probably quite a lot of players this year in Brazil. Trying to foster some sort of ecosystem there of having winners within their ranks, having a player that can get to the FIFAe World Cup. 7 players on the Xbox, on the PlayStation, just looking across the board there. Only 1 player, and that's MH10, if you remember him, or MH7, sorry. Chance is, I know. They're around the corner, of course, he was the teammate of PH in, that won the FIFAe Club World Cup all that time ago, which felt like a long time ago now. It was only a few months back. Some big shocks, though, Rich. Just quickly about the PlayStation side. Zizinho will not be in a shout of a FIFAe World Cup this year. He's been there before, last year in FIFA 19. He will not be there, alongside Lucas Rep. The Phil's up. They will not be in the conversation. Charlie Cuban, however, this will make you smile, Richard. Rafifa will be in action tomorrow. He is in the top 16 on the old PlayStation.
Yeah, and I'm actually watching those Swiss rounds unfold, Brandon. Matthias Bernardo was in a bad spot as well. The reason I mentioned him, he has been remarkable this season on PlayStation. Multiple different trophies, multiple different accolades going his way. He was 1 and 2 in Swiss. He had to win his last 2 games to solidify his place in the knockout bracket. He did that, but he has to play better if he wants to make his mark in London in August. Wasn't classic Matthias Bernardo. You expect a 5-0. It wasn't that yesterday in the Swiss rounds.
Yeah, he's been sort of taking over Nicholas's crown at moments of time in the season. Speaking of other players, just briefly on the PlayStation that will be in action tomorrow. Tour of Netshoes Esports. What a signing he's been from Cruzeiro. 5-0. He's the only player that went unbeaten in the Swiss round. Paulo Neto will be there, and also Nicholas 99 of FC Basel. They will all be in action tomorrow on the PlayStation. However, we've got a lot of a lot of unfinished business, I should say. Trying to put 2 words together in one there.
What a business?
Here in day 1.
I like that. What a finish.
I don't know. Is it a finish? Is it a finish? I don't know. That's going to do us for half time here. You can see that must mean a lot to you. PH with his own tifo in the game. The team R10 in the halfway point between these 2 players. Changes being made. However, from what we've had to see, it's been a very nervy first 45 minutes, and it is fully to be expected because if you lose, you're out of the tournament, and that is the end of your FIFA 21 season.
Yeah, the 5-3-2 as well, as I predicted, coming out from Bordeaux. It's Maldini, Vieira and Varane at the back with a midfield 3 of Hullit, De Jong and also Bruno Fernandes. R9 and CR7 leading the line. The 5-3-2 meta, it was rife, back in January, February. It certainly died down now, and I think that the narrow has taken the incentive. 4-3-1-2, 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. However, when you do come up, especially on Weekend League, I've been there many a times before, when you come up against a decent defensive player who plays with a 5-back, and they play quite a defensive 5-back, it's a real tough task to break them down. You have to get the first goal, and you have to really put the pressure on them to play out of the 5-back. If they go 1-0 up, it can be just almost an impossible task to break it down. The amount of bodies that sort of surround the ball, they crowd it out, they make it an ugly game. It's a tough ask if you're against a good player in a 5-back.
So just to add on to that as well, you've got the point as well is that when you play against a 5-back, you've absolutely just hit the nail on the head there. If you go 1-0 up, as you said, if you can make them uncomfortable, they have to naturally change and they have to come out of that 5-back. The worst thing that can happen is you go 1-0 down, then you're up against just a wall of players, as you can see, a wall of white shirts from Martin Baldo right now. Maybe there's a gap around the corner. Bruno Fernandes does well. Acres of space on the finesse, and in the end, the routine day for Ruben van der Sar.
And I think just backing up on my point on the 5-back, Brandon, and maybe not being the most offensively creative formation, look at his result. Baldo, how did he lose in the opening round here? 1-0. He lost 1-0. He didn't score a goal.
And I mean, I look into that, Rich, and I think of a couple of things. One, maybe a little bit of resistance there, and maybe ignorance in some ways. He didn't want to change out the 5-back from what you can read into that game. Or whoever he played against just matched him up and went, you know what, I'm going to play 5-back as well. Let's just have a game of chess. Who makes a mistake first capitalises on that. Again, that game was played off stream. However, it was a win, a 1-0 win. As this game unfolds right now, there is another one currently taking place as we do speak about it. And there's a couple of relaxed tunes for you all.
Just stepped into the jazz club.
Who's on 9 now? Well, has to go on to the left boot of R9, who will stick the hands of Thibaut Courtois. But yeah, we did just step into the jazz room there for a split second. I know you're a fan of a bit of jazz in your spare time.
I do, yeah. Not too bad at all, really.
Of course, we'll get that game sound sorted for you as soon as we can. There's 24 minutes left of the first leg here. Remember, all the games are played over 2 legs, with an aggregate scoreline being the main difference. Here comes PH Zim. Chance. You can get around the corner. There's an opportunity for him to do so. And do you think when you're in a game like this with PH Zim, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, you're a player like PH Zim, I can't go out, I can't get knocked out.
Absolutely.
It's an absolute embarrassment for me, to be completely honest, that the season I've had, and I'm in a loser bracket scenario after such a good day of Swiss yesterday, it shouldn't even be in the conversation.
Well, the pressure that you put on yourself, that you almost... Am I dreaming? Is this a nightmare? Well, I need to wake up. Someone splash some cold water on my face. Oh, he sticked it over.
A chance squandered. Chance to get back down the other end now on the counter-attack from Baldo. If he's playing 5 at the back, he needs to put a lot of pressure on those fullbacks, such as Cancelo, to get forward. Just tuning, this is the Global Series playoffs, FIFA 21. There's been so many talking points up to this moment in time, and there will continue to be even more as weeks unfold and as each day unfolds here in South America. Ball whipped into the box. It's too much to ask for Bruno Fernandes on that time, who has played quite an important role.
It's been good so far, Bruno Fernandes in the midfield, sort of ticking things over.
Fernandes back to R9. CR7. Brilliant touch, brilliant feed, brilliant save. Still alive though for PAG. Bruno Fernandes back to R9. And this wall of white shirts will once again stand the strongest.
Just getting bodies at the back, making sure that there's not an opportunity to concede. I think
if you are PAG, Rich, sorry to jump in, is that you had that chip shot there and a one-on-one just there a second ago. These are chances that should be going in.
No, absolutely should be. And I mean, you're looking now at leg 2, it's in the not-so-distant future. We saw a huge turnaround from Valen in the first game of the day against Gabriel PN. Is a player in this second leg going to come out and make it theirs? Are they going to grab this game by the scruff of the neck and not allow themselves to get dragged into a, I mean, the only way to describe it, a dogfight?
This is the halfway point in the tie after leg 1. It is all square and there's still so much to play and so much to talk about at this moment in time. We have got storylines on the verge of breaking news. That could be PAG not near and out of the FIFAe World Cup. No, I mean, no chance of being in the FIFAe World Cup, so he'll be out of the Global Series playoffs here, and no doubt the biggest event of the year. We'll talk about the highlights, Rich, because it was a 1 goal to the good scenario for Bordeaux, but it only lasted about 2 or 3 in-game minutes.
And after that 13th minute, after PH didn't equalise, didn't really see too much. This was an unbelievable opportunity. Probably should have done better there. R9 has to score that. Little ball roll down the near side and a slot past the goalkeeper. I think the chip is a good opportunity to score. It's a decent way of scoring, but you're inside the box, on his left foot, keeper's rushing out at you. I feel like the ball roll is just the go-to there. Just a simple tuck round, and then you can finish it into the empty net.
I mean, 9 times out of 10 as well. That's R9 in those moments, Rich. Even with the cheeky chip, you'd expect him to still, you know, get the ball on target at least, or at least find the back of the net. That's the halfway point of this game, done and dusted here. I mean, still so much to talk about, but 90 minutes away from one of these two leaving the tour. We're going to go for a quick break now. When we return, we'll have the big game. Judgment Day here in the Global Series playoffs. Only 2 games in, and we're going to be saying goodbye to 2 competitors from the final 8. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time for the big match.
But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. It could be whatever, weather, rain or shine. You can best believe I'm out to get mine. Be honest, keep it 100. You know don't nothing move but the money. I hear the haters on the sideline. Hella jealous cause it's finally my time. Just don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. Got a bunch of schemes that I like to rock. Just by any means, getting to the guap. Every day it's another hustle. But some of y'all don't wanna see me bubble. Go ahead and hate from a distance. But if you pull up, cancel Christmas. Don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't.
On Global Series South American playoffs here. We're here at day 1 on the Xbox, and you may have just seen our first game conclude at a 1-1 scoreline after leg 1. There is still a second leg to play, and it's not the only game playing right now, Rich, is there? There are some other scores and big matches happening as we speak right now, also in the losers bracket, right?
Yeah, it certainly is. It's not only 1-1 in our game, it's also 1 apiece between Claver and Gabriel PN. We've got the leg 1 result from that game. We're going to be looking at the match, however, with PH Zin. There's plenty that you can also earn while you're watching as well, Brandon, and a selection of TIFOs are available to customise your stadium on Ultimate Team.
Yeah, they are indeed. Look at the selection there of maybe TIFOs that you can put in your club, in your stadium, ahead of weekend league or playing against mates. You could have SPQR's players in there, Felipe, or of course, Nathan SR. Nicholas 99, the Iceman, that wouldn't be a bad TIFO after scoring a goal. Crew Esports, the duo of Matthias Bonanno and Iago. Or Wolves for Filza. May have had a disappointing playoffs end here. No, nevertheless, a very solid FIFA Pro player for the Premier League side in Wolves Esports. Remember, anyone that watches 1 Hour Plus can claim those TIFOs. So get yourselves involved, link those accounts as you always know what to do. And who knows, you could earn yourself some TIFOs. We're still waiting for ours. Maybe one day, Rich, we can pray and we can wait. I would love to see the day of either just you on your own. We saw it, was it West Stage or East Stage? Or
we did, yeah. Do you want to do a quick pause now? Do a quick pause? While we wait?
Together.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Someone can have that.
It's got potential. I think it's got potential.
It's got potential. Yeah, it's got potential. So much up for grabs here in leg number 2. I mean, when you consider as well what PHC's done, how good he has been, how consistent he has been, to find himself in this losers bracket, he's got to think, how did I end up here?
Absolutely, I've just had to watch that back on the stream. That was gold. We are waiting for this second leg to unfold. But no, you're right. I mean, PH is a favourite. He was ranked 2nd here in the Global Series playoffs in South America. He's won Qualifier 1, Qualifier 2. He makes events for fun. You know, it's what he does. He makes events. He makes finals. He made the CONMEBOL E-Libertadores Grand Final on the Xbox. Disappointed he didn't win that one. He won the E-Club World Cup in his zone for, E-Liga Sol, that team that he partnered up with alongside MH7. You know, those guys have done so much together this year. And if he's not at the FIFAe World Cup, we say about this, you can win Qualifier 2, 3, 4, 5. But if you're not at the FIFAe World Cup, people will look back and say, what has my season come to? Everyone wants to be at the FIFAe World Cup because that is where the money is. That's where the prestige is, of the most prestigious event, being there in top 32 players, Rich, the 6 from your region. It's just a money can't buy prize, and everybody wants to be there.
It's the tournament, isn't it? It's like having a fantastic sort of Premier League season and finishing 5th or 4th or 3rd. Yeah, I might have set myself up potentially in the future, but I've not won the big trophy. I've won maybe a couple of the minor. I've won a regional trophy here and there. I've not won the big dog title. And that's what everybody wants to do. That's what you get remembered for. That's what you get put down in the history books for. If you can win a FIFAe World Cup, you can claim your place in the annals of FIFA history.
Well, the game is already now second leg time coming up for you guys right now. Let us know in the chat, who do you want to win this game? Are you a PH Zin fan? Are you a Bordeaux fan? Who do you think takes this game? Loser is out the tournament, and they will not have a chance of going to the FIFAe World Cup. This is the big one now, and we've got both players on the screen. And I believe, from what I can see, is that PH might be in the comfort of his own home, and on the flip side of the border, he might be in the HQ of R10. They have a HQ where all the players can play their games. Let's see how this one goes. Interesting to see though, Rich. PH has returned to its normal colour.
Yeah, I mean, probably thinking if he wins this tournament or guarantees himself a place at the World Cup, the blonde comes back out. As of right now, it's all natural.
I'm gonna say, can we choose the colour, please, PH, if you get to the FIFAe World Cup?
Probably the last thing on his mind right now. I don't know what hair colour Brandon's gonna pick for me.
Why not? Why not? PH in from right to left in the white strip. Of course, get your votes in the chat. Winner stays in the tournament, loser leaves the Global Series for the FIFA 21 season. We'll have quite a lengthy period, and they will be watching the FIFAe World Cup from home. It's the 5-back of R10 Bordeaux. It has been difficult to break down, has been challenging at times to find a way through. Here comes R9 now, cheeky chip into CR7. It's the first blood. It goes back to the side of Baldo again.
Huge goal for Baldo. He started the first leg leading 1-0 before only a few minutes later PHZ equalised. He's now got something to hold on to. He's got something to cherish. Can he hold this lead?
We said, Rich, when you play against someone that plays a 5-back, go 1-0 down to it's the worst possible thing you can do. Because it becomes so difficult. I have to remember Baldo's last game, he lost 1-0. He doesn't score many goals. If I'm going to lose a bracket, Rich, and I've just potentially knocked out one of the biggest players, the biggest seeds that everyone's been talking about, that is going to just ignite a fire inside of me. And all that we've spoken about, all the build-up of all this and that, and saying this player's achieved this and they've done that. Here's PH in now, Bruno Fernandes, instant reply. Once again, backing up why he is the man that we keep on talking about. The second-ranked player on the Xbox. A dominant season. He has to win this game. He really do have to win the game to stay in the tournament, to keep their playoffs alive.
It's a great response from PHZ. Doesn't allow the lead to amount into confidence for Baldo. What I mean by that is when you get 15, 20, 25 minutes in the lead, you start to feel like this game is yours. By scoring straight away, by equalising and levelling up the game. Oh, what a goal! Richard, be quiet. Rude Hullet is here.
Well, how about that for a strike? We've already seen finesses flying from that sort of range, but Ruud Hullet is not normally the man to do that. 30 yards or so. We'll see the goal again on the replay. Watch that cutback. The cutback was there, and it was a short. Surely not. Surely not. Oh yes, why not? Why not?
What a goal from Ruud Hullet. Talk about confidence.
Suddenly we're back where we were. Fine, tries to elastico his way around the corner, he can't do so. Rich, that finesse on the edge of the box, don't get me wrong, these players can shoot from that sort of range, but not many players just take the risk.
No, absolutely. I mean, it was a beautiful finish as well. In off the bar, just underneath the crossbar. What a way to reclaim, I should say, the lead here.
Good feet from R9. Really good feet. Oh, he nearly got through. When you're playing against the 5-bar, Rich, it's where you're trying to find that gap, isn't it? It's between either where the full-back will overload and maybe a little bit of a gap between the right centre-back and the right wing-back. Sometimes get through there and look for a cutback down the byline, or sometimes with these long through balls that you've seen ever popular as of late, you can somehow pull it apart. But the problem is those sort of three in that back five, they sit so compact.
It's impossible to break down sometimes. Especially if Baldo now, we talked about the confidence in leading. Just hold on to the ball, keep possession. This will be a huge upset in this playoff knockout bracket if Baldo was to knock out PHZ.
The biggest leg of FIFA that PHZ has ever played. I mean, we wouldn't be thinking we'd be saying that. It's knockout FIFA. You're losing, you're out of the tournament. Your season is done. For Baldo, he wants to be the player. Yes, there might be teammates. Yes, they might play for the same team. But this is where Friendships have to be put to the side just for a split second. Pele back to R9, can't find the feet again. It's so compact to the back there. It's not just the 5 back, you've also got Frankie de Jong and Hullet. And so many just central midfielders. Bruno Fernandes also in there, as we already mentioned. There's just so many central midfielders that make that such a compact midfield that are going to be box to box. They're going to be there, getting a toe on the ball, getting a little touch on the ball. You can see both players' POVs on screen there.
Just making sure as well they are in the way, whether it's an interception, whether it's a block. The issue that he's going to have is going too defensive, though, Brandon. You don't want to go all the way. So if you go all the way and you start sort of one depth, one width, you invite pressure. You invite so much just unwanted attention onto you. Keep the ball when you can. Keep it in spells, 15 minutes if you can. Tick that clock down. Make your opponent sweat.
Chance. Here's R9. Great feet. Again, it's just a long leg there. That time it's Varane. In the way PH in that white strip, remember, from left to right in this second half. Loser is out the tournament. It's as simple as that. From distance, how about that? Finesses are everywhere today. On the edge of the box, why not roll the dice? Take a risk, and who knows, you might find the back of the net like that.
Beautiful finesse shot from R9. Nothing Van der Sar can do about it at all. Top corner finish. An absolute laser off R9's boot. And we're level pegging with 40 minutes left to play.
And just like that, as you said, we're all square once again. 3-3. It's important that PHN did stay in the tie. Ball comes in again. What do you think he's being changed at this point?
On Baldo's perspective, I think more of just a calming down. Listen to your coaches. Relax. Find out what you need to do. Find out where this game can be won. For PHZ, it's a tactical change. Goretzka coming on for Bruno Fernandes. Looks like Goretzka actually for Baldo in the midfield. Fresh pair of legs in there.
He was the hero yesterday for Germany. Hopefully he can be the hero today for Baldo. Here comes PH in again, looking to lead this game for the first time across the two legs. He's always been trailing. It's a corner for his efforts. This one to be played in towards the front post. Ronaldo will be there. 2 hands needed of the goalkeeper. Just to parry that one away. A little touch and it goes up for a goal kick in the end. Final 30 minutes now. We look across the ground and then look across the other scorelines. What else is happening here in South America in this very moment, as we said? Remember, this is elimination FIFA. You're out, we'll be losing 2 names here. Gabriel against Claver was 1-1 in leg 1. We're waiting for that second leg scoreline to come through. And waiting above in the winner's bracket is Resende against Valen. Finito against Felipe. 1-5 of SPQR. Those are the games we'll be going to check out next after this one. A huge, huge, huge opportunity there, Richard, for one of them to book themselves a spot in that grand final, where they'll be so close to the FIFAe World Cup.
Who's it going to be, though?
Goretzka.
PH Zin, he's not looked fluid at all. I remember back in qualifier 1, qualifier 2, even qualifier 4, Brandon, where he lost, I think it was in the winners bracket, and Resende turned it over, won both games in the losers bracket to win the tie. He looked much better there. It looks a stagnated PH Zin. He needs to get it flowing again.
Must be difficult though, as you said, trying to get him flowing again, him moving after. Disappointing defeat in the end, and up against the 5-bat, which is going to be difficult to break down, as we've already spoken about. It's a formation that was often used maybe a couple of months ago now, not really as much. If you've got a game plan, you want to be hard to beat. You can utilise those fullbacks to a very good level, then why not use it? Final 15. Here's Hullet now. Back to R9. Chance Hullet again. PH in off the bar. Back to R9. It will fall, and that is a chance that has been absolutely squandered.
How is PH Zin missing that chance? What an opportunity. Goes begging for Ruud Hullet.
That could have been the goal to send him on his way. It's the next round of the losers bracket. What a chance wasted. Final 9 minutes now. If we are all square, extra time will be just around the corner. Just offside. Pause menu we shall go into now. There is a 5-back you can see. Goretzka recently just been added on to check some more pace into the midfield now. PH in, is he thinking, Rich, here, one more roll of the dice, do I put some more bodies forward or do I play for extra time?
I think he feels like he can win this game, PH in. He's had chances, he should have scored with Hullet. The opportunity will come for him to win this game. Bordeaux's looked on the back foot. Watching the atmosphere in that R10 camp.
It's a double coach scenario on the side for PH in as well, and on the flip side of the ball you can just see friend coach teammate right over his shoulder. Probably drilled him in to play this 5-back play a certain way. You have to be difficult when you play a player that has achieved so much. No doubt he's got so much confidence in his own ability, PH in. You have to try and just grind him down. A double change on one side, looks to be Pele comes on alongside Mbappe, and there's one other change in there. Of course, both players using the R10 badge, so we'll have to see which way those changes work.
I think it's Pele on for PH Zin. You see him on the bottom of your screen there. I should say Mbappe on for PH Zin. You see him at the bottom of the screen. Pele off. And Llorente on there for Bordeaux. Looks to be playing centre-back, actually, Marcus Llorente.
It's an interesting approach now from Bordeaux here. Is he going to break full for the last chance of the game, or is PH going to get the last roll of the dice? Maybe he will. Alphonso Davies looking to drive this attack forward. De Jong into Hullet, back to Davies it will go. Here's Cristiano Ronaldo. Is he onside? Watch that back post for PH. Wins a corner. And this is the last chance of the game. He scores. He goes through. Or extra time could be on the cards. And it goes. Head of the way. Back it will fall. Well, he looked to whip it back in the box. Ronaldo does well. CR7. Watch the back post. Can he find the back post? He can't. It was there for a split second. And extra time will be needed between these two. 30 more minutes of it.
So there might have been an opportunity to shoot there with Ronaldo. He broke inside the box. It looked like it was just going to fall for him. Managed to get bodies around the ball. Did Bordeaux, and 30 minutes needed to see who will be staying alive here in this losers bracket. Still one apiece from what we're seeing between Gabriel and Claver as well.
Sort of felt like in those last 5 minutes or so, PHM was sort of just going for it. No doubt he knows more than anyone what storyline it would be on the flip side if he was to crash out early. I'm sure there'd be a lot of people in the bracket that would look around their shoulder and go, thank goodness that if I drop down to the loser bracket, I've not got to face that man. There were some incredible storylines just a weekend or so ago in North America where we saw players such as New York City, Chris George, Adamu, you know, household names. Charles, what a save again. How many times is Artem Bordeaux's goalkeeper going to save him back to 1-9? It will go again and just wide. These are top flight strikers worth millions of in-game FIFA coins that just cannot find the target.
Unbelievable opportunities squandered. Not only by the players in-game, but the players on the sticks as well. Pressure makes diamonds, but it also ruins seasons.
As I said, we've seen that across all over the world in the Global Series. Shots from distance. It's a very ambitious finesse, but maybe just too ambitious there. Back to the pause menu will go. There's been so many little pauses here. Chance to break. Just for a split second to think about what you want to change. Take a breather, as crazy as it sounds, when the game is this high pressured. It is the smallest of margins, the smallest of little changes. Player instructions, formations, fresh legs at this moment in time.
And I can tell you, we got a full-time result between Claver and Gabriel PN while we're in this pause here. Gabriel continues his run in the tournament, beating Claver 4-1. 8 becomes 7, Claver out.
I mean, it was a game that we obviously haven't been able to have on stream, Rich, but that in itself would have been another huge storyline there. Gabriel to crash out. However, this means if PHM wins, or of course Bordeaux wins, that is your next round in the loser bracket. A loser semi-final between those two. And what a game that one will plan to be. Potentially third against second or third against 13th in the Global Series rankings, depending on who that is. It's whipped in deep towards the back post. It's gone all the way across. Pretty much a woeful corner, to be completely honest. So much power on it, it just fell all the way through.
Surely we're not going to penalties, are we? In this losers bracket?
I mean, I wouldn't say that just as of yet. We've seen more incredible things happen in the playoffs, especially in both East and West Asia just weeks ago. Here's our 9 into CR7. PHM finally will just strike some hope into his veins to say, you know what? There's a reason why I'm ranked second in the world here. There's a reason why so many people talk about me. And now he's 15 minutes away, Richard, from ensuring he remains in the competition. I think for Bordeaux, it's time to go out the 5-back. You have to come and play.
The elastical was really nice. I'm not too sure if we have the opportunity to watch that goal back in the replays, but there was an altercation in the middle of the pitch, and I thought it was a foul. It looks like a foul. If I'm Bordeaux right there, I'm annoyed because it looks like my player just gets nicked as he's turning away from the ball. I'm sure the people working behind the scenes potentially try and get that for us at the end of the game if it does end like this. But that little bit of a nudge on the player allows PHD just before half-time to get one more attack. Quick play into CR7, Elastico, a little bit of left stick dribbling and then firing into the bottom corner.
What's going on that flip side for Bordeaux? There's flashing cameras happening there. I wouldn't be happy. Thinking to myself, let me play. Biggest 15 minutes of my career. Well, it's all to play for now. PH wins. He plays against Gabriel in a loser bracket. Round 2, which will be a huge match. That in itself is a qualifier final with what we have seen all year long. Baldo to reply early. What a tackle that was from Vieira. Does he come out the 5-man now? Let's have a little quick look if we can see that on Baldo's screen. It looks like he may have. Maybe he hasn't. I can see Maldini still on the pitch, unless he's been moved into a different position. Here's CR7. 4 PH in. He looked like to be fouled for a split second, then the referee waves it away.
So just look here. This altercation in the middle of the pitch. For me, that's a foul. For me, that's a foul on Ruud Gullit. Back to live action. Just out of play there. Great work for everyone behind the scenes there. I just think I'm a little bit harsh. I'm a little bit annoyed if I concede a goal like that.
Look at that at the end of the game, because no doubt it'll be a very, very questionable decision that referees no doubt sometimes can. Always be the most consistent at times. Long ball forward, PH in a running race to conclude the time. It's R9 on its own. PH in must for a score. Referee again. Where's the penalty? Surely.
How has he got away with that? He just bundled straight into the back of him. Outrageous. You get your confirmation there. He's in the 4-1-2-on-2 now, Brandon. In the narrow. This game...
Is there enough time, Rich? Two minutes plus additional time now. We'll be lucky to get the ball back. I think he's got a throw in just inside PH's half.
He does have time, but he has to go now, and it has to hit home for him. He has to hit a home run.
Here we go, judgment. Time this is going to be 2 minutes plus additional time. PH in currently will remain in the playoffs. Just about, though. Here he comes, De Jong to conclude it into Llorente off the bench. Ball around the goalkeeper. PH in will remain in the tournament. And you can see the reaction on that face cam. He's over the moon. It's been a rocky road for him in the knockout bracket now, and you can just see Vamo after Vamo. He's got the job done, Richard. He will remain in the final 6 as we lose another name in the Global Series playoffs.
He certainly will, yes. He'll have to play Gabriel, but not next. He'll have to play Gabriel Pien if they both win their losers quarter-final tie. He will play the loser of Finito and also Felipe, I believe. But PH remains in the tournament. He left it late. It took him to extra time, but he comes out victorious in the end. A great game between those two. Fair play. Also, to Baldo, he showed that he's got a lot of quality. He showed why he should be here at the playoffs, why he made top 8. But PH keeps his season alive.
Yeah, so look at some of those highlights from the game, because we came into leg 2 with it all to play for. The scoreline was 1-1 after the first leg. This is where Baldo got moving just after 10 minutes. But what was key here is how PH kept on replying, Rich. He always stayed in the game, which is a really big thing that he did.
And just look at some of the goals that he scored as well. Ronaldo into Bruno Fernandes. Waited for the space to open up. Bruno outside the right boot, tucking it into the near post. Baldo getting inside the box here. Look at this for a finish from Ruud Gullit, picking out the top corner. What a goal that was.
Then wait for it, because it only took seconds later. He said, you know what, if you can do that, well, I'm sure I can finesse from that sort of range as well. Look at R9 here, back to goal, turn round, thank you very much. I'll have a bit of a finesse as well from PH. That was on the 50th minute. Then we had another goal. We nearly had another goal. That hit the bar. Ruud Gullit in the best opportunity there, Richard, that should be scoring. Then we went to extra time. And this is where chances fell. Another great save, another big block at the back. I think this one from R9 was off target. You're thinking, how on earth is he not even hitting the target? And then the goal came. And yeah, you're saying that looks like a clear free kick to me there. He gets the breakaway. A little go from CR7. And that was the goal that separated the two in the end.
Yeah, I'd be annoyed if I concede that. I think that is a foul. I think Hully, he just gets a hand on his shoulder. He goes down. PH it took him very late. He left it late to seal the game. But he did in the 119th minute. Little through ball. Frankie de Jong galloping away from this defence. He slid Llorente in, who ball rolls past the goalkeeper and seals the tie 5-3. PH continues his run in the losers bracket.
Well, absolutely, you are right on that. As you said, looking across the board now, there's so many potential matchups to happen. As you rightly said, if they do both win their loser bracket games, they will match up later on in the tournament. Those that are the sort of the match stats from the game. And again, if you play a 5-back, it is difficult to create. I mean, he did have a couple of chances, did Baldo, and he gave us a great game in the end. For someone that finished 13th, we didn't see him before in any of the broadcasts, came out flying today and showed maybe, how much we shouldn't always look into those big names, but the big names coming out in the end, the strongest, showing their quality, Richard, and ensuring that he just about stays in the tournament.
You see the stats there from the game as well. Look at the possession. He had 58% of the ball, did Baldo. He just wasn't able to just get it clicking in the final third. He was a little bit slow in the final third and really probably didn't have the bodies around CR7 and R9 to danger PH in all honesty, and in the end it was PH leaving it into extra time, leaving it late, but he does come out victorious in the end and sets up a losers bracket quarter-final tie, which we'll see tomorrow. PH finish for today. Now we go to the winners bracket, where we've got a lot of FIFA left to unfold.
Yeah, a lot of FIFA left to unfold today as well. Resende takes on Valenu as well. That one coming up very, very soon indeed. And Finito against Felipe of SBQL. We're slowly but surely moving through the bracket in day one of our South American playoffs. We're going to throw it back over to Carwin Olabari. But guys, 8 become 6 here in South America on the Xbox.
We've lost 2 competitors already. We're only 2 games in. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, thank you so much. Uli, let's dissect some of the gameplay we've seen so far. As we've just said, we've already lost 2 of our competitors. We're down to 6, and my guy, PH Zin, I said I was picking him as one of my favourite players to watch. He's still in the tournament.
Fair enough, Kyle. What a game. I actually feel that PHC at some point was going to lose the game because he had 2 clear chances that we talk about PHC in the first 2 qualifiers when he went back-to-back. Those go in. But it's just different here, hitting the post. So, yeah, although Baldo had an unlucky foul maybe in that play, but the fact is he had the advantage with that great long shot, with that finesse shot. Then PHC goes like, okay, we're going to go with finesse shots. Okay, then I'm going to score again the same way. But after those clear chances he had and he missed, it felt like it was Baldo's opportunity to take on PHC. He didn't take advantage of it. We barely saw clear chances from him in the start of in the finish in the end of the second leg, and now PHC goes through. Completely served. Commiserations to Baldo. Great season still from him. Top 8 of South America. Great season for him.
Now you can see the headline below me right there. Gabriel PN, he saves the day, winning 4-1 against Claver. I mean, wow. Okay, all right. We need to break that down because that means that Gabriel PN stays in the competition right there. So it is Claver that we say goodbye to as well. So it is 4 R10 players that went head to head. 2 remain, and those 2 are Gabriel PN and PK. They make their way through to that loser bracket round number 2. We'll see those matches on day 3, okay? Today is Xbox, tomorrow will be PlayStation, then it's back to Xbox, and then day 4 is PlayStation. So on day 3, we will see those loser bracket matchups, and those two will face the losers in our next matchup. But before we get into all of that, this is where it currently stands. Gabriel PN wins 4-1 against Claver. He moves through, but we do go to the winners bracket side of things, where we have 2 matchups that we will be showing you. Those winner bracket semi-finals, Inter's Resende taking on Crew of Valen, and then it's Finetto for R10 taking on SPQR Felipe. The winners go through to our winner bracket final. The losers, they'll drop down into that loser bracket and face the 2 that remain in the competition from the matches we have just seen. Uli, it is hotting up. We've lost some competitors. We've got 2 competitors now, or 4 competitors, I should say, that are going head-to-head for a place in the winners bracket final next.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Cliver and Baldo still great run, but now the playoffs have to continue, and I can't wait to see Resende against Valen. That's gonna be such an amazing game, because if Valentin manages to beat Resende, that would be such a statement. That'll be like saying, okay, throughout the season I was there, but maybe not as favorite as Resende and PHC, but now I'm here when it matters the most. That'll be huge for him.
It definitely will be huge for him, and we have those winner bracket semi-finals coming up for you shortly. So do not go anywhere. The action continues here at the FIFA 21 Global Series South America playoffs. We are on the Xbox side of things. You don't want to miss it.
Every day when I awake, I know what's at stake, what kind of moves I gotta make to keep it poppin', raise the bar, elevate. People watching, some applaud, others hate, but either way, I'ma lead the way, bring home the bacon, feed my face. Never been average, always been different, low-key savage, and to think I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. If you with me then it's crew, if you're not, cancel Christmas for you. On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, your stomach tight, up in knots. I tried to tell you but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you missing, and I'm only getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up.
A primeira coisa, na tela, um gol de placa ou marcar vários gols?
Marcar vários gols.
Marcar vários gols.
O que é melhor, atacar com o Giroud ou defender com o Thiago Silva?
Defender com o Thiago Silva.
Defender com o Thiago Silva.
Uma falta direta ou a jogadinha ensaiada passando pro companheiro do lado?
Jogadinha ensaiada.
Jogadinha ensaiada. Ninguém sabe bater pro gol aqui, não?
Não.
Não dá certo?
Eu sei bater, mas os caras colocam o zagueiro dentro do gol, aí não dá pra fazer o gol.
Atacar com tudo aos 85, quando o jogo tá empatado, ou ficar esperando até ir pros pênaltis?
Ficar esperando.
Atacar com tudo. Porque pra mim a melhor forma de você conseguir segurar o resultado é atacando o cara com a bola lá na frente. Eu sempre que quando eu vou retrasar a jogada, colocar a bola pra trás pra tentar segurar, eu sempre perco ela. E quando você perde ela ali perto do seu gol, é certo você tomar um gol.
E o PN, por que você prefere ir pra pênalti? Você gosta de bater pênalti?
85 ali eu deixo pra atacar nos 90, né? Se der, eu faço o gol. Se não der, vamos pros pênaltis.
Hello and welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America playoffs. We are on the Xbox side of the competition and things are heating up right now. We've lost 2 of our 8 competitors, 6 remain, and breaking things down for us, Rodrigo Ulibarri. 6 are in the competition. This is getting so exciting. 4 are in the winners bracket side of that competition, and we're going to see those semi-finals next.
That's right, Kel. I mean, the best is yet to come, and I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know who's going to end up having those 2 spots for the FIFAe World Cup. But I can tell you I love all the storylines. Either if it's R10 making it through losers bracket, if it's Resende coming so strong and, you know, being the favorite and still managing to go all the way, or Valen being the only representative of Argentina left. So any outcome, I'm looking forward to it.
There's 6 competitors left, 4 in the winners bracket side of things, 2 in the losers, and only 2 will go through to the FIFAe World Cup here on the Xbox side of things. Get on social media. We want you to join the conversation and use the hashtag FGS21 and let us know who you think the 2 competitors will be going through to the FIFAe World Cup in London in August, representing South America on the Xbox side of things. Right, let's have a quick look at our brackets then. We've had lots of action already, Uli. At the start of the day, all 8 competitors started in that round 1 of the winners bracket side of things. 4 went through to round 2. We're about to see those matchups next. 4 dropped down into the losers bracket. It's double elimination. You lose once, you go into the losers bracket. You lose twice, Uli, you're out of the competition. So for those competitors in the losers bracket, we've only got 2 that remain, but they cannot lose again if they want to win the playoffs here in South America.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's win or go home. In losers bracket, you want to avoid as much as possible losing in winners bracket, as we see here the losers bracket as well. I think we can agree that when it comes to chances of R10 making this crazy run through losers bracket, you would want Gabriel and PHC getting through. No disrespect to Cliver or Baldo, amazing players, but it's just PHC is a powerhouse of R10, and Gabriel finished so strong. So I think R10's possibilities are in good hands, literally.
Well, they are indeed. There's plenty of the R10 boys that are still left in the competition. But I want to focus on one man. He's from Argentina, and we caught up with him and his coach as well to see how they're preparing for the South American playoffs.
Seguimos con las entrevistas previas a lo que se nos viene y estamos con Valen, estamos con Juanma, parte del equipo Crew Esports. Muchachos, bienvenidos. ¿Cómo se da esta relación entre ustedes y también cómo lo van complementando entre la amistad también y teníamos que tener algo en claro. Ustedes están haciendo un trabajo profesional que ha tenido grandes resultados también.
Era una dificultad grande cuando comenzó para mí porque no sabía cómo nos íbamos a adaptar a tomarlo de una manera profesional a esto. Los dos creo que supimos poner las cosas en su lugar y poder separar la amistad del lado profesional. Pese a los enojos o los momentos altos que hemos tenido durante la temporada, supimos llevarlo de la mejor manera, estar siempre enfocados en lo que es el objetivo que teníamos, que era clasificar a estos playoffs, y bueno, a partir de este objetivo logrado, buscar uno más, que es la clasificación al Mundial.
A propósito del psicólogo deportivo, Valen, cuéntame también desde tu visión, desde tu mirada, ¿cuánto sientes que te ayudó tener un profesional en ese sentido apoyándote durante las competencias y obviamente también en los periodos de entrenamiento?
La verdad que muchísimo. A mí siempre me faltó como por ahí un poco más de confianza o creer en mí a la hora de competir, y la verdad que lo solucioné bastante rápido. A partir del psicólogo que me ayudó fue el salto de nivel en la temporada, así que la verdad muy agradecido, y con el trabajo. Por ahí uno piensa que no es tan importante en los esports el psicólogo, pero la verdad que influye demasiado. Yo mismo lo pensaba y la verdad que me cambió todo.
Me imagino que también, Valen, te ayuda mucho tener un equipo que te hace el aguante, ¿no? Que te pone psicólogo deportivo, que te apoya económicamente, que te apoya con un entrenador, que te apoya también en el día a día, en la preocupación. Es un todo el que termina generando Crew Esports para que tú hayas tenido este salto de nivel.
Sí, la verdad que es fundamental. Además de que tenemos compañeros como Mati, Gustavo, Yago, que todos nos llevamos muy bien, entonces compartimos cosas todo el tiempo. Hablamos sobre jugadores, es como que estamos todos bastante unidos, y con Seba también. Entonces es como un gran grupo de trabajo y la verdad que sí fue fundamental para la temporada.
Juanma, the coach, and Valen going head-to-head there, talking all about their preparations for the South American playoffs. Uli, quick thought from you. How important is a coach's role at a tournament like this?
So important. I think that they don't get enough credit. And also, Kyle, the psychologist, Valen mentioned about that. It's been not only the coach, but also a psychologist, which he admitted he didn't think it could be so helpful, and it has been for him. And I mean, he just showed how mentally strong he is in this last game.
Well, we can see if he can continue that mental toughness, if he can make his way through to day number 3 and possibly clinch one of those spots at the FIFAe World Cup. Right, it's time to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Mercado Libre. Everyone watching from Argentina and Brazil, this one is for you. If you visit Mercado Libre, you'll find exclusive sales in gaming products, and you can enjoy fast shipping and update your gaming setups today, because Mercado Libre has everything you need. Right, we are in the winners bracket side of the competition. That first matchup everyone is looking forward to. Two powerhouses going head to head. One of them goes through. They go into that winners bracket final, one step closer to securing a spot at the FIFAe World Cup. Let's get into it. Let's throw it straight across to have a look at the teams. It's Richard Buckley and Brandon Smith.
Thank you very much, Carl and Ulabari, as always. And yeah, this is a big game now because, as you've rightly said, you know, you're one step away, if you win this, from the FIFAe World Cup Grand Finals. And we get to see Resende for the first time today, Richard, the player that you backed and said you believe he will be in London for the FIFAe World Cup. And it wouldn't be a surprise for him because the last FIFAe World Cup in FIFA 19, he was there on centre stage, and he definitely had one of the best tournaments as a South American there.
Absolutely so, Brandon. He is one of the best players from South America. That's just a fact. You can see his squad on the screen right there. Wan-Bissaka getting a nod at right back alongside Bruno Fernandes getting a start as well. Pretty standard other than that. These two have had plenty of previous matchups in FIFA 21. Can't forget their encounters in the qualifier number 3. The match in the winners bracket final where Resende won. The match in the grand final where Valen actually forced the bracket reset. However, it was Resende who came out victorious in the end. 5-1 in game number 2. Let's have a deeper look at Valen's team. It's the second time we've seen it today. He has already had one of his matches on the broadcast. Lorente getting that start at right back for him. Pele will not be playing centre-back in game, I can assure you. It will be Patrick Vieira with a midfield of Vieira with Hullet and De Jong in midfield.
Yeah, and there might be some people wondering as well, Richard, that festival football item in there. Yep, that is correct. That is Llorente of Spain. And as you said, as Spain progress in the Euros, that rated of player will continue to develop. As you said, maybe if they go all the way, we'll get a five-star upgrade for some of these players that then will become so viable. And who knows, they might even be in the squads come the FIFAe World Cup in August.
Yeah, certainly so. I think the way that the Festival of Foot Path to Glory upgrade system has been implemented, I think a lot of people are really a fan of it. I mean, you've got people supporting Italy, you got people supporting the Netherlands, you got people supporting Brazil in the Copa America who wouldn't really have ever supported those countries and had a keen investment in those countries if they weren't part of their squad in FIFA 21. So I know a lot of people out there, big Netherlands fans at the moment, Delete getting his +2, Wijnaldum getting his +2, big Brazil fans staying up and watching the Copa America, hoping that Brazil can continue their run in that specific tournament. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the rest of the summer of football does progress, and hopefully we can see plenty more foot items being upgraded.
Yeah, absolutely, especially as you said with FIFAe World Cup round the corner. For those that have just tuned in, whether you've watched today's playoffs, if you've watched any of the other playoffs, you guys know that you can earn swap tokens and also some really cool TIFOs that you can have in the game and to add to your FIFA Ultimate Team. You might be thinking, how can I get these swaps? How can I get myself some packs? Well, listen to this, check this video out. It'll explain everything you need to know about getting those freebies.
Earn 8 new swap tokens by watching the final events of the FIFA 21 Global Series and redeem them for untradeable pack rewards. Simply link your Twitch and EA accounts, watch at least 1 hour of any of these events, and claim your FGS player token with the new Twitch Drops campaign system. There are some great repeatable pack rewards up for grabs. Don't miss out, link your accounts, watch the FIFA 21 Global Series and start redeeming your rewards.
And there you go, you can see all that is up for grabs, including these TIFOs on your screen. You can also, as you said, from anyone that watches 1 hour or more of the FIFA 21 Global Series with a linked Twitch account, will also get themselves the SPQR TIFO, of course. Felipe on the left-hand side, cannot forget, he is in action in the winners bracket, the other game that will be taking place as we speak now. Nicholas 99, the Iceman, what a TIFO that would be in your club. He, of course, plays tomorrow alongside Matthias Bonanno of Crew Esports. His teammate Iago, unfortunately, not in this bracket because he was in Europe this year trying to qualify there, and for Filza of Wolves in the end. Some solid TIFOs, and it's great to see this year, even more than ever, EA really sort of upping it in terms of making these players superstars and putting them in the game. That is a childhood dream for many people, including me, you. We would love to be in the game, and who knows, maybe one day we can be in the game. But it's time to see Resende, the #1 ranked player here in South America on the Xbox, taking on number 4 in the rankings, the highest rated Argentine on the Xbox, looking to fly the flag high for Argentina. 2 legs of FIFA in front of our very own eyes right now, Richard. Whoever wins is 1 step away from the FIFAe World Cup.
Yeah, it really doesn't get much more simple than that, does it? If you win this game, you move into the winners bracket final and 2 legs of FIFA away from a plane ticket to the FIFAe World Cup, and 20 grand guaranteed as well. Let's not forget that.
Let's also not forget, as I mentioned in the preview for this, that Resende's been to a FIFAe World Cup. He was there with, at the time, M10 when he represented Mesut Ozil's esports organisation. Here comes Valen now, looking to take first blood in this game. Falls back to Hullet on the rebound. Varane is there. Just about still the chances alive for the Argentine. He tries to reverse Elastico his way in and around the box.
Big chance.
Already.
Yeah, early doors.
I mean, already, Rich, you can see that the pace of the game is already at full throttle.
Valen should be 1-0 up there. Early opportunity to go 1-0 up. Cleared sort of off the line, you would say, on the rebound. But if you thought Resende was just going to walk this, Valen won't let that happen. We saw what fight he had in the second leg in his opening match against Gabriel, turning over a 2-goal deficit.
That was after quite a poor first leg performance. Let's not forget that. 2 defeat against Gabriel, then came back flying, won the game 4-2, and we saw the outpour of emotion, and we had an interview in which he told us how he felt about that game. Resende obviously put pen to paper with Inter Esports this year. And to be honest, he's a solid signing, Resende. We always talk about there's a handful of players, Rich, that when you sign them, you know you're guaranteed finals. You know you're guaranteed maybe an E-World Cup in there as well. Playoffs, winning titles year after year.
He's one of those players.
Just is. Finished top of the Global Series rankings. 2,220 ranking points he accumulated. That was 60 more than PH did. However, his season really got going sort of from February, March onwards. That's when he really started kicking on and was winning qualifiers, back-to-back qualifiers. He won qualifier 3 and 4. Also, let's not forget, he won the Copa Libertadores. That's the biggest, I think, stages that he was on. We saw the reaction from him, tears in his eyes. What you love about Resende is that his dad actually coaches him. How incredible is that?
It's top quality, that, isn't it, really? I mean, could you have your dad coach you? I don't know if it would be a successful coaching to me and my dad's really coaching, to be honest.
I think he'd be giving me like Mike Bassett vibes and be playing 4-4-2.
Yeah, literally.
I think if anything, you look at the scenario though from Resende there. Clearly, the global pandemic has given people more chance to be with their family if you're lucky enough to have been living at home. I think that, if anything, Resende's dad clearly just took on the role, and I think it's absolutely fantastic. No doubt if he qualifies for the FIFAe World Cup, Resende's dad will be there. I remember seeing it when he did win the Copa Libertadores, the outpour of emotion with his mum and his dad, they're all there around him. And so they should be. I mean, it was a ridiculous achievement for him. Of course, you guys can vote in the chat. Who do you think is going to win this game, Resende or Valen? Just type it in the chat and your vote will be included. Patient build-up from Resende. Is Pele onside? Just about, apparently so. Drops the shoulder, a couple of step-overs. He's down that byline, which we always know is very dangerous to get down.
Apart from that early chance from Valen, I mean, too much to shout about here. You can see the Twitch chat. They're fancying Resende to take this. 60%, over 67% now of the vote going to the multiple-time qualifier champion, Resende. Now the Valen votes flying back in.
I mean, the story today has been PH or Resende should be at the FIFAe World Cup. One of those two has to take a ticket. If they don't take a ticket, after the dominant season they've had, I will honestly just question what's happened from qualifier 5 to now, whether there's been just a drop-off of motivation. The rest of the pack's just got better.
A couple of things. I think the motivation to continue to be at the best and really at the top has to be from within. You can't have other people telling you that. You have to want it yourself. You have to drive yourself. And I also think everybody else has got better. There's been a decent period of time between the last qualifier and now. Opportunities for people to catch up.
Ronaldo does well. Pele. Back to Hullet now. Building really well. This is great FIFA. Well. When you're on the biggest of stages, you have to bring big performances. And that's one man that has been heavily involved in everything that Valen's done since he's kicked off play today here in the Global Series playoffs.
It's such a good goal from Valen. The one-touch passing, cutting Resende open, and a rude Hullet. The man just to slot the ball over the top of the goalkeeper. He might have only had 38% possession, but he's leading here. Look at that stat there as well. Resende is yet to lose a leg in the FIFA 21 playoffs.
Incredible. I just had to back check that on the playoff run that he had. He went 4-0 yesterday, Richard. Only played 4 games. He was the #1 ranked seed. And in that format, he's had to play PH Zin, Gabriel. He had to play all the top players, Resende. It's not an easy way around it at all. 4-0 he finished yesterday. Came in as the #1 ranked seed. Didn't score all the goals in the world. Only scored 13 goals, conceding 8. He defends superbly well. Does Resende.
Finds a way to win.
Coming into the knockout rounds, that's not changed at all, Richard. He's still continued just that domination.
Yeah, he's got a way to win, and he just finds a way to just get over the line. No matter if he's playing well or he's not playing well, he'll always be in the game. Very rarely do you ever see Resende blown out 5, 6 goals down. He's always in the game. He's always got a horse at the race, Resende.
And no matter the event in South America, he's always there. No doubt he's been one of the stars for Inter Esports, the Italian football club. Made their mark in FIFA Esports this year. Here's R9 for 2 into Pele for Valor. He stinks the hands off. Resende's #1. Looked in deep towards the box. It's headed straight back out by Cristiano Ronaldo, who's back to do his defensive duties. Will Neymar be onside? Yes, he will. And eventually, Resende's able to play. One area of his game that's really impressed me this year is just defensively. He's been so much more sound. And look across all the brackets he's played in, Richard. Qualifiers. It was an area where at the beginning of the year maybe wasn't so strong. As the year's gone on, he's just got better and better defensively. You can see that from the playoffs here yesterday in the Swiss rounds. Only conceding 1 goal pretty much every leg. Fouled there, Neymar. Haven't seen all the world of Neymar today. Normally we're screaming his plaudits of how good he is, that team of the season, Neymar.
He's had a quiet tournament thus far. It's sort of been the R9 Hullet show.
These mental finesses from this sort of area. Pele. Found that byline causing all sort of nightmares. Pele still with it, and he gets bundled to the ground. Vieira just froze his body out.
Got to remember, 2 legs of FIFA. For anyone just joining us. Plenty of opportunity for either Resende to turn this game around or Valen to have a second leg performance as he did earlier in the tournament, where he was 2-0 down and then won 4-2. He won 4-0 the second leg.
Pele. To change as well as fellow Brazilian counterpart. Lovely hill to all that. However, he's yet to concede yet. Patience from Resende. Is everything back to CR7? R9 fake shot inside. R9 off the post. How is that not gone in?
What a chance. Squandered right there. And now Ronaldo.
If he doesn't score that goal and he gets knocked out in this moment, he'll be thinking about that tonight. Nightmares. How on earth have I not scored from there? Originally got quite fortunate for Arnold actually to fall through into the original pocket of space. However, promising signs for Resende that he can create chances. I mean, he was never in doubt. CR7 tries to just find that right pocket of space again. He's asking too much at times. We know the directional nutmeg or the bridge touch can be very deadly. It often just adds that element of randomness, to be completely frank, into defending, and the ball will ricochet off a player's legs. Can make it an absolute nightmare to defend, but as time went on, Rich, it's sort of quieting down a bit.
Yeah, I think not only is it quieting down, but I think people have sort of found better ways of defending it. You do get a rebound now and again, but it's less spammy. I think that's the best way to describe it. It was continuous for a month or so in around March time. That's a chance. Just offside.
Into the final 10 minutes or so here, you can see the players' POV. However, although we might be leading by a goal to nil, it won't mean much, in all honesty, across the two legs, because we know I don't think we've ever seen a game. Until today, I've never seen a game of FIFA this season across two legs on broadcast end 1-0. Until I saw that game earlier in the bracket somewhere. Again, that wasn't on broadcast, but still, it can happen on the rarest occasions, but
it's a once a blue moon type scenario. I mean, it's so rare that you see a double clean sheet across two legs.
Jordi Alba comes on for De Jong. That's just some more legs in the midfield. Mbappe also being added on to the fray of things. Second goal will be huge for Valent. Let's build up now.
Playing for the final chance of the game here, Resende, looking to go into leg number 2. Tied at 1 apiece. He's in no real rush to go forward. He's just going to wait for the final opportunity and try and snatch a goal.
Chance it. Is he onside? Neymar, yes he is. Alphonso Davies bombing down this left-hand side, down the byline where it is often so dangerous. But Valent will leave leg 1 without conceding a goal against the #1 ranked player here in South America. And by all accounts, Rich, he should come out of that game feeling like, you know what, I'm quite happy with that. I scored an early goal, and everything that Resende threw at me, I dealt with it pretty comfortably, to be honest.
Technically, he's had 2 legs of FIFA now with 2 clean sheets, Brandon. The game in the second leg where he won 4-0, didn't concede, and now he's just had a 1-0 victory where he's still not conceded. He defensively looks really, really good, does Valen. This was the goal to separate the two sides coming into leg number 2. Ruud Gullit with the finish over the top of the goalkeeper. I saw it, I think it might have been a false 9 actually used from Valen. Hopefully we get to see maybe a little bit more of his formation in this second leg. We'll try and decipher it, but I think he could potentially be playing a false 9 where Gullit did pick up that space from. He ran past the attacker, got into the sort of the attacking area, running from midfield, and that's where he got so much space to score.
And also on that false 9 as well, it's, we saw Valen score a goal from it where suddenly you're getting your main striker drop back into a hole where on the edge of the box you can finesse from. And we've seen 3 finesses today on the edge of the box that we don't often see. And every single region is giving us a different play style and also giving us some incredible storylines. So we look forward to seeing how this game goes. But hey, for said they lose, he drops down to a loser bracket. But there's still a lot of this tale to unfold. Do not go anywhere. We're going to head to a quick break. Now, when we return, it will be time for the second leg of this game. Will Resende bounce back and find a way through to the winners' final? Or Valen the only Argentine we must add in the final 8. Keep this run moving for Crew Esports and helping his teammate, probably, in Matthias Bonanno, have all the confidence going into tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
This. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. This. Trying to get this paper all day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game nothing.
Well, welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series here. South American playoffs. You join myself, Brandon Smith, and Richard Buckley. We are halfway through our third game of the night. Still 2 more big games to come after this, alongside giving one more player a plane ticket to London for the FIFAe World Cup. Rich, we're at the halfway point in this game. Valen leads by a goal to 0, and you'd probably say this is his opportunity to get some revenge against Resende, because all that time ago, back in an early qualifier this year, Resende didn't beat him just once to send him down to a loser bracket, but he also beat him in a grand final to ensure that he took one of those big trophies this year.
He certainly did, yeah. And I think Resende, typically, the second legs have been his forte. However, what we saw from Valen earlier on today, his second leg was immaculate against Gabriel Pien. So, really, I think Valen must fancy himself right now. He's leading in this tie. He's looked defensively very good. Resende's had a lot of the ball as well. Let's not forget about that. I think over 65% possession Resende had in that first leg. Didn't really create anything clear-cut. Valen could have had 2 or 3 goals. In fact, he had that one cleared off the line. He had the early chance as well. As you can see, 50 seconds until we get that game kicked off here. I can't wait. And we're in the winner's bracket. The tournament's not over for the loser of this game, but it's just a hell of a lot harder to make it to London.
Oh, absolutely. Of course, if you win this game, let's not forget you are 1 game of FIFA away from the FIFAe World Cup. 1 spot will be given today. Another spot will be given come Saturday. Of course, tomorrow we'll jump to the PlayStation. So you've literally got 4 days, 4 evenings of FIFA esports here in South America. So if you're not up for much, make sure you're back again tomorrow night, because we're doing it all over again. But this time with more players involved, 16 of them, of course, on the PlayStation tomorrow that have come through Swiss. Big names in that one like Matthias Bonanno, Paulo Neto, Nicolas. And as we said, you know, maybe there's been some sparring practice with his teammate in Matthias Bonanno, Richard. They might be on opposite consoles, but I'm sure they've both got access to the same console in some way. But Crew Esports, they've come in to FIFA Esports this year. That's Sergio Aguero's esports organisation. And they've come about the right way. They've recruited good players. They've recruited experienced players like Yago. And they've also got players that are new and upcoming. And clearly, as you can see, doing something right, because they're in the playoffs here.
Their recruitment has been outstanding, hasn't it? Crew Esports, players like Matthias Bonanno and Valen, who maybe haven't had the most exposure, but then you bring in an experienced veteran like Yago, E-Nations Cup Grand Finalist, multiple different qualifier participants in Yago as well, and I think he's going to be part of the European qualifiers as well. 36th he finished on the PlayStation, so he'll be present.
Maybe an early start for Valen now with R9. Well, it's not just one. It's a 2-goal cushion now. The Resende has to climb. And he's not often in these positions before. He's never lost the leg of FIFA in the playoffs until just this last game ago. Maybe the tides are turning. And maybe, just maybe, those players that weren't on the mark in the qualifiers from 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 and now starting to bring that top performance when it really matters in the playoffs.
He's won the ball straight back from kickoff as well, Valen. Looking to hammer Resende with a quick double punch here and potentially land a haymaker on him.
Potentially so. Oh, 9, too heavy that time.
What a start from Valen. He started the second leg against Gabriel earlier on today in emphatic fashion, and he's looking to do the exact same again here.
It's actually quite surprising that although that Resende's had such a good season, he's not involved in the national team with the FIFA Nations Cup. It's Gabriel Pien, Palinetto, and of course Footwiz Vinny that make up the 3 players that will be going to Copenhagen in August, just 2 weeks after the FIFAe World Cup finals. And on the flip side for Valen, he will be in Copenhagen, but he's the first sub, he's the third player that got the nod there. Surprise, surprise, Matthias Bonanno and Nicholas is the duo, which is actually quite frightening as an England fan heading into that. That's the goals that have been going in between these two. Valen has scored more. Resende only conceded 6 goals up to this point before this game. Doesn't usually concede goals.
He certainly doesn't, but it's not been a typical performance for anybody here.
Pull it. Back to Pele, nearly a chance for Resende there. I think looking at this bracket now, Rich, I don't think... It's Pele, oh wow. I'll be quiet for a minute. Goalkeeper just rooted to the spot there. Absolute bullet from Pele. I mean, what's the animation of the goalkeeper first and foremost? Resende turned around, I think, to his dad, just saying, all I can do is laugh.
Nothing at all the goalkeeper can do about that one. Smashing it in the near post. Valen 3-0 up here against Resende. PH and Resende will be down in the losers bracket. Wasn't the name on everyone's tongue was Valen coming into this tournament, but by the end of play today, he certainly will be.
I was about to say, you know, which is probably the most contradicting comment I've ever said. PH or Resende, I don't think one of them get an E-World Cup spot.
Wow.
I think there's an outsider. Of course, don't get me wrong, there's loser bracket, there's double chances. Resende's still got a double chance to fall back on. Arnhem back to goal. Another big block there. I mean, but it's going to be the reality, Richard. If Resende drops down from here...
They'll have to play each other if they both win.
CR7 literally dancing on the ball there. Fernandez back to R9. Nice touch into space. Resende's got love getting down these sort of areas, but at times he's a little bit like a lost puppy when he gets down there. Gets so isolated. Hasn't been able to get moving and grooving in the final third as he often has been able to all season long, especially on broadcast. Hasn't been the same Resende that we saw yesterday. We even saw in the first round of the knockout, it just being a very difficult opponent in Valen.
Valen looks so in control of this game. Yes, he's 3-0 up, but it's also the way in which he plays. Just giving the ball away there, just to say that. Curse the commentator. Coming out in full force.
Chance for Ronaldo. It's another great save. If those little margins fall into Valen's favour, he will be on his way to the FIFAe World Cup today.
Yeah,
everything's
everything's
more
going his
impressive, Richard, sorry, is that in the first leg, Resende had like, what, 55, 60% possession of the ball? Valen had to just sit back and soak it up.
Yep, he did, and he did it well, though, didn't he? He was not allowing Resende, even though he had a lot of possession, to create good chances with that possession.
Chance for Resende. Chance, there's the goal. A wake-up call on the stroke of half-time, quite literally.
Game well and truly back on here. Resende getting that goal just on the stroke of half-time.
Well, there's no doubt that he needed it, Rich. He needed something as a wake-up call for him. To be fair, he's been quite jokey and smiley about it. There's a lot of time to be played it. And I mean a lot of time. 45 minutes of FIFA time exactly. Well, let's see what happens here now. Pele. Chance, CR7, moving, grooving, that's the Resende that we know and love. It's only taken him 4 minutes, Richard, to score another one. 2 goals in literally 5 minutes.
And now this is a real shaky situation for Valen. How does he play this out? Does he just try and keep possession? Does he try and score again? 1,000 questions racing through his mind. Because as soon as you see Resende slightly sit forward in his chair, you know that he is a man on a mission.
At times he struggled to get going across the 2 legs, but hey, that's why FIFA's played over 2 legs. He's on, no, Resende. He might be quiet for 3 halves of FIFA, but suddenly, you said it right, when he leans forward, turns into an animal.
Coming out of nowhere, Resende, right back into this game. Took him, what, 3 halves of FIFA to get warmed up? Now, doesn't look like a thing that could stop him. 3 apiece. And look, from here on out, really? Does there only look to be one winner?
I mean, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
Seem to remember Resende back in the... He's been to a couple of FIFAe World Cups, if memory serves me correctly. Yeah, good performance at one of the championships as well.
It's been a country, to be honest, Rich, that has developed and grown over the last couple of FIFA seasons. No doubt Nicholas really got the first initial reaction from the scene. He's been so dominant. Of course, he's a PlayStation player. However, following that, we've had Matthias Banana, we've had Diogo of Dux Gaming, Valent, Charlie Human. There's been so many more players that have come through the woodwork, and no doubt that's been inspired by Nicholas. I think players get even further to outperform Nicholas this year, especially in this different environment, from playing from home that some players can cope with and some just can't. Chance for Sende, nearly, very nearly. Cristiano Ronaldo was on a flying kick that would have put him 4 goals to 3 up.
How quickly has this game just turned around? Literally, in the blink of an eye, Resende was 3-0 down. He scored on the 45th. He came out of the second half and thought, you know what, I can win this game now. I just needed that little bit of confidence just to get me going.
I'm sure this isn't the case, but maybe he knows who's waiting in that loser bracket. It doesn't look pretty, I'll be completely honest. It's Gabriel PN, who's 3rd in the rankings, and it's PH who's 2nd in the rankings. They're both in the loser bracket. And I can confirm that you will be playing at least one of them if you go down there. It's either that or he actually heard me say that I believe that him or PH doesn't make the E-World Cup. And he went, no, Brandon, that's not happening.
The
final 20 minutes. Now Resende, as you rightly say, is very much in control. Mbappe to Bruno Fernandes. Chance for Arno. Good feet. For those that have just tuned in, you are watching the FIFA 21 Global Series players. You are watching the masterclass from Resende. He was 3-0 down. And he scored in the 45th minute, the 49th minute, and again just minutes after.
It's been a
the reason why he's ranked
half.
#1 in the world.
Yeah, it's been a second half, second leg masterclass from Resende. He's been very average for, what, 135 minutes in this game? And this second half of the second leg, he has looked incredible.
Extra time might just be on the cards. We were there just a game ago. He might be there again before we know it. Pele. Back to Bruno Fernandes. Massive switch of player. Resende seeing passes that we can't even see. There's a corner for his efforts. Final 7 minutes into the pauses. We will go again. It's that famous 5-back Resende does use at times.
And he's very successful with it. It's been a good formation for him. He's had success with it, and I really don't see too much wrong with that. If you've been successful with the formation and you've had a lot of titles, trophies, prize money go with that particular way of playing, more credit to you.
Neymar. Heavily involved as you'd expect him to be. building for that final chance. Will there be enough time to build a final chance? Every single red shirt back behind the ball for Valor.
Ooh. Extra time again.
Nightmare. For Valen. They matched up, as you said, a couple of times back early this year in a qualifier.
It's a chance.
Send that one every single time. This will be the ultimate heartbreak. He was just trying to build up, wasn't it? Well, well, well. Extra time again on the cards, Richard. It's a familiar saying here in South America.
67% of the ball for Resende. Just saw a glimpse of the stats there. A dominant second leg here from the Brazilian. We go into extra time. It's been a game of two halves, minus the cliche. And who will come out on top? Valen needs to regain composure, regain his ability here. He knows he can play, he knows he's very good. But as of right now, I can still only see one winner of this game.
I feel like there's been time now, Rich, for Valen to slowly but surely build himself back into the tie. It definitely felt like it was open, though, for those final 20, 30 minutes. It was a nervy final 20 or 30 for Valen. And Resende was on top. When you don't just throw away a 3-goal cushion in, what, 10 minutes? It just doesn't happen. Unless you're playing against someone of Resende's quality, where anything can happen. Fernandez. For Valen now. Extra time needed here. Winner will progress into the winners' final. Cruyff, Elastico. Clever idea to try and disguise the pass. It was then not clear enough.
We saw a couple of late goals from PH Zing in extra time. Will it be another Brazilian taking the extra time period and leaving it late, just as Brazil did yesterday in the Copa Americas?
Here's Resende now. Mbappe, look at the space. It's Llorente. Back to Mbappe. Fake shot! Oh, wow. You can understand the frustration for Resende. It's wide. There's not even a save from the goalkeeper there. It's just a bad shot from Mbappe.
Putting it wide of the post, killing Mbappe. That's why he doesn't get a start. That's why Neymar gets the start over him. The 5-star skill, 5-star weak foot of Neymar. Better. Looks like another change. Neymar going to be going up top. Zidane comes on. The prime icon moment. Zidane coming on for R9 Ronaldo.
Just to be clear here as well, the loser of this game will play against Gabriel Pien in the loser bracket round 2. And the loser of Finito against Felipe of SPQ will then take on PH Zin. Again, that's elimination FIFA if you lose this game. 15 minutes away, Rich, from our first penalties of these next 4 days. It's going to be probably not the last time we would have gone there, but hey, there's going to be chances in these next 10 minutes. You are watching the FIFA 21 Global Series South America playoffs. The biggest event of the year in South America. FIFAe World Cup spots on the line for 6 lucky players. Valen's just not had a chance, has he? Since what, the 60th minute? Since Resende got back in the game.
He's not had a chance to regain at all. Just offside Resende there. The chance for Resende to take the lead. Mbappe blazing it wide of the left-hand post. Left-footed strike from the Frenchman. Will Valen use that miss as a building block in this game? 5 minutes remaining.
De Jong back to Bruno Fernandes. Chance, Bruno!
No.
Don't get me wrong. We've seen finesses going, Rich, but that one was just a bit too much, I think.
He just didn't get hold of it, did he, Bruno? It was always sort of fading out of the post. Wants to be a little bit more central for that finesse shot.
Building now. Added time of a minute. We are on the way. It's potential pens here. Neymar. Building for Resende. Here we go then. Penalty shootout. And it's up for Valen first. Steps up with Lazaro will score. And it's 1 to the good for the Argentine. Lorenzo, Festival of Football. Which way will he go? He does score for Resende. 1 for 1.
Bruno Fernandes, so reliable from the spot, dinks it down the middle. Composure personified right there. And Kylian Mbappe, he missed that big chance. Can he be good from the spot? Yes, he can.
Yeah, no Panenka from Resende. Didn't want to risk that. Here's Cruyff now for 3 for Valen. Scores. Confident so far, pens here in South America. Can Zidane back it up for Resende? Steps up, saved!
Good save as well from the goalkeeper. Neymar now must score penalty for Valen, puts him within 1. Stepping up to the spot, does score. And really, Resende, with all the pressure in the world, CR7 steps up to the spot, scores.
Scores, he wins. He's in a winner's bracket final. Up steps Mr. Reliable, not this time. Resende scores. Sudden death's on the cards, he does not score. It's Valen that goes through. Bruno Fernandes steps up, it's saved. Then Cruyff sports his Valen. Is writing himself into the history books. After, to be honest, having the most craziest two-legged game. He was on top for so long. What, 3 halves of that game? He was in the driving seat with a 3-goal cushion. Resende bounced back, Rich, and he was so much in the game. And fair play, I felt like if he was going to win the game, it had to go to penalties for Valen because he just did not have a sniff after Resende started coming back into the tie.
And now we see a loser's bracket. There's 3 names in the loser's bracket currently. Gabriel PN, PHZ and Resende. The top 3 on the leaderboard find themselves in the loser's bracket. It's an absolute gauntlet. Only one of those players can come out of the loser's bracket. Hearts will be broken here in South America because Valen has come out and he is taking names.
No one, and I mean no one, wants to be in that loser bracket right now. However, it does mean that Gabriel, Resende or PHZ will not be at the FIFAe World Cup. Only one of those names might get there. 2 of them definitely won't. I can tell you that for a fact right now. However, what this does mean is that potentially, Valen, you're 1 game away from the FIFAe World Cup, and also, depending on who wins between Finito of R10 or SPQR's Felipe, they're also at the FIFAe World Cup right now. So there is a massive storyline unfolding here. And again, we've come into this saying 1st, 2nd and 3rd, they should be at the FIFAe World Cup. They should be there. However, it's not going to be that easy, Rich.
Look at North America. Joksan, he was unbelievable throughout the season. He didn't even make it through the Swiss. He finished 2 and 3. It's not as easy as it makes out. You can be so good in the season, but in the final moment, you have to perform. And Resende losing on a penalty shootout here. Valen goes through, and as you said, that's such a... just reiterate that. Either Valen, Felipe, or Finito will be at the FIFAe World Cup Grand Final.
Yeah, that'll be one of the first spots gone. And then on Saturday, we will conclude this loser bracket, which has got so much in it. As we said, PHG's in there, Resende, Gabriel PN. They didn't think they'd be up against each other for a FIFAe World Cup spot, but hey, that's the reality right now. They've played against each other so many times this year, and they've got to do it all over again. Those are some of the match stats you can see from the game. Resende in control of possession, but hey, look, what was that, 35% and 33%? Really didn't have much of the ball at all, did Valen. Scored 3 goals and took the game on penalties. And to be fair to him, fair play to Valen. He's come out flying. So the only Argentine in the top 8 looking to take Argentina to a FIFAe World Cup, in which he's 1 game away from doing so.
Yeah, look, 35% of the ball in game number 1. He had 4 shots, he scored. In game number 2, he came out flying in the second half, first leg, scored a couple of goals, put himself in a real good position. Resende bounced back in the space of, 20 minutes, and then the game sort of petered out for a little bit. Penalty shootout, it's a lottery. Valen number came up clutch. He moves through to the losers bracket final. Who's going to be joining him?
Who is going to be joining him indeed? I mean, we're going to pass it back to Carl Walker and Rodrigo Olabari. Gents, what's your thoughts on this? Because, I mean, there are some serious shocks happening. It means that, we're not going to see maybe what we thought we'd see with PHG and Resende going to the FIFAe World Cup. Only one of them is going to be able to go, and hey, who knows at this moment in time who that is going to be?
Definitely shocks. We did not expect any of that. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, thank you. As always, Rodrigo Olabari, let's try and break this down. What a performance from the Argentine.
What a game, Kyle. I don't even know where to start. We saw a very, very strong, secure Valen in the first leg. But I think the key moment is this. He's winning 3-0 in aggregate, going to the second half of the second leg. And at that point, you feel like, okay, this is it. I just have to hold the lead. And in the last play of the first half of the second leg, he goes for another goal. He loses ball possession, and Resende scores 1 back, which completely changes the context of the game, because 3-0 down, second half, second leg, it's so tough. Like, I don't know if Resende mentally could have dealt with that. But that goal, and then such a strong start to the second half, and I think it was, 10 minutes FIFA game, the series was tied. And then again, the unexpected carried to extra time and penalty kicks, the drama, the energy. Valen just surprising everyone and putting Argentina flag on top.
He does put them on top into that winners bracket final. Let's have a look at our winners bracket, though. This is how things currently look. Round number 1 had all 6 of our competitors going head-to-head. Round number 2 sees only 4 of them left in that winners bracket. We've just seen the first matchup, and it is Crew Valen who goes through to that winners bracket final, meaning Inter's Resende drops down into the losers bracket. But next up, Veneto taking on SPQR Felipe. The winner of that will move forward into the winners bracket final. They'll take on Crew Valen. But Uli, one quick question. Nobody wants to play against Valen right now, surely?
Nobody, and he's just 1 win away of securing a spot in the FIFAe World Cup. And Kyle, again, Fineto, I call it he was going to win the first round, and now PHC against Resende in losers bracket as well. That's just going to be such a crazy game. Arguably the 2 best players throughout the season. It's win or go home for them in losers bracket.
And we will have all of that action on day number 3, but we do remain in the winners bracket. Is our second semi-final coming up very, very shortly. So do not go anywhere. You don't want to miss any of this. I am telling you, it's the South America Playoffs Xbox day number 1. We'll see you after this short break.
When you sip that bubbly, you lose yourself, it's ugly. Trying to run me down and tell your friends that I ain't. Then 3 a.m. you're texting, have you all up on my... Ain't it funny though? Always spending money, buy you this, buy you that. And swear I'm down for us, but it's you holding back. And still you give me bad vibes. Change your attitude, cause it's you. Why you act like... I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Seguimos con las entrevistas en la antesala de lo que va a ser esta fase final de la FIFA Global Series Sudamérica y estamos con los muchachos de Dux Gaming. Quiero partir del diálogo con Javi y preguntarte, Javier, bueno, cómo se da la llegada también de Diego, porque es un equipo español que está apostando por un jugador argentino en las competencias sudamericanas.
Sí, la verdad que Dux empezó con 2 jugadores en España y luego se unió Diego y la verdad que muy contentos. Lleva su 3er año, si no me equivoco, aquí ya, y la verdad que los resultados están siendo muy buenos.
Me imagino que el apoyo que te dan ellos desde España, independiente de la distancia, ha sido muy importante para que sigas avanzando en tu carrera.
Sí, sobre todo, como dijo Javi, estoy ya sería el 3er año casi, en que estoy en Dux. Con el paso de los años es como que se nota mucho más el apoyo y la profesionalización del equipo. Creo que es el 2.er año que tengo coach y yo creo que los resultados se notan, que vamos mejorando los dos durante el año.
Javi, cuéntanos también un poco de la rutina, cómo lo vas trabajando a Diego, cuáles han sido las claves para que, lo dijo Diego recién, durante este año hayan podido mejorar y se haya consolidado este trabajo que ya viene arrastrando hace un tiempo.
Sí, la verdad que la diferencia, yo estoy en España y Argentina es difícil para ponernos en los horarios de entreno y tal, pero lo que solemos hacer es, ellos durante el día, si juegan algún partido en el que yo no esté, como yo tengo que estar con España o con otra gente, ellos me los mandan, yo me los veo y sobre mis 12 de la madrugada pues empezamos a entrenar y ahí hacemos entrenamiento como hacemos normal en España, pero a unas horas para mí un poco más difíciles, pero bueno, se hace de lo que sea por Diego y Ceci.
Ahora, Javi, también, ¿cómo se enfrentan los momentos difíciles, por ejemplo, junto con Diego? ¿Cómo se le va apoyando, ya sea cuando hay una eliminación, cuando hay un partido que, viste, hace un buen partido, pero pasan esas cosas que de repente están en el FIFA, que no te queda un rebote, que la pelota te pega en el palo, que te cobran un penal medio extraño? ¿Cómo se trabaja eso también para que el jugador mantenga la concentración, mantenga el foco y que no se saque, que es algo que te puede pasar y es bastante normal incluso en este juego?
Sí, es difícil. Por desgracia, en este juego hay muchas cosas en las que no puedes controlar. Si eso, un rebote que no te cae o un tiro que se va afuera, no lo puedes controlar. Al final te tienes que centrar en las cosas que has hecho mal, en las cosas que puedes mejorar y en las que has hecho bien. Una eliminatoria, por lo menos yo creo que no la pierdes solo por un rebote mal, sino que ha habido muchas más cosas. Y al final, si haces las cosas bien, el 90% de las veces vas a ganar. Entonces creo que tenemos que dejar a un lado las cosas esas que son suerte o un rebote tonto o cualquier cosa y centrarnos en las cosas que sí que están en nuestra mano, que podemos mejorar y que tenemos que hacer bien si queremos ganar.
Hello and welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Playoffs Xbox Day number 1. My name's Kyle Walker. I'm joined by Rodrigo Ulibarri and we've had 3 action-packed games on stream for you. There's been plenty off stream. There was even loads yesterday and it has brought us to this point. We're at our winners bracket semi-final round number 2. Yes, the second matchup in the winners bracket semi-final sees 2 competitors going head-to-head, and Uli, a chance to go through to the winners bracket final, a chance to secure a spot at the FIFAe World Cup is up for grabs. A lot of pressure on these players.
A lot of pressure, definitely, and we have the only remaining R10 player left in winners bracket against a player that I think doesn't get enough credit because of so many big names. We're talking about SPQR, which is a team that has been through the years making things well, and Felipe, so far so good, and he finished the season very strong. Like, let's remember that last qualifier, and he deserves that respect. So it's not going to be easy for Fineto. The thing about Fineto is that I pick him to go all the way, so that's on him. Richard Buckley's guarantee of Resende going through, it's not looking so good right now.
No, they dropped down into that losers bracket, including my player right there. So yes, Uli, you are doing well. I can't remember who who Brandon chose. I'll have to have a think about that one. Is Brandon doing well? Brandon, you're in the chat. Let me know. Oh, Gabriel. Okay, all right then. So he chose Gabriel. So, you know, I'm having a look at all my notes right here. Okay, yeah, we're all not doing... Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Uli, well done. Congratulations. Nobody cares.
Thank you.
Right, let's
Thank
talk about social media, guys. We want you to get in touch at home. All right, you can do on the Facebook using FIFA Ultimate Team right there. Or Instagram, EA Sports, FIFA. Plus, we want to hear from you on Twitter. Make sure you use the hashtag FGS21. Yes, we want to hear from you, so make sure you do get in touch. Make sure you join the conversation. Right, we do move ahead to our winners bracket semi-final number 2. That spot that's up for grabs in the winners bracket. One man sits there, Crew Valen. So... let's talk about Crew Valen against one of our potential winners from the next matchup. Uli, what would Finetto or SPQR's Felipe have to do to beat Valen?
Well, it's not going to be easy for either of them. Like I said before the game, if Valen managed to beat Resende, no matter if it wasn't penalty kicks, but that was a statement, and he is showing his best when it matters the most. Of course, on paper, once again, he came on as the underdog, but yet he's in the final of winners bracket, and by the way, he also secured $10,000, which is not bad, which is a consolation prize if you don't make it to the FIFAe World Cup and you end up being third. And this game is going to be huge because it gives you technically 2 chances if you make it through winners bracket to get a spot in the FIFAe World Cup, because even if you lose the winners final, you still have a second chance in the losers final, which you don't want to get into, but still it's nice to know that you can lose one game after having such a good run in winners bracket.
It is double elimination. If you're in the winners bracket, you have not lost yet. You've got 1 life, and Crew Valen, he definitely has that, including Finetto and SPQR Felipe. But one of them will be losing very shortly. They'll be dropping down into that losers bracket, and then we'll have our 2 competitors going head-to-head in the winners bracket final. But none of this would be possible without our incredible sponsors. So massive shout out to Mercado Libre, everyone watching from Argentina and Brazil. This one is for you. If you visit Mercado Libre, you'll find exclusive sales in gaming products, and you can enjoy fast shipping, and you can update your gaming setups today. So make sure you get involved, because Mercado Libre has everything you need. Right, it is time to focus on the actual gameplay then. The 2 competitors going head-to-head. They've got their lineups ready. A spot in that winners bracket final is up for grabs. The dream of heading to the FIFAe World Cup is still alive, but only one of them can go through in the winners bracket side of things. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, take it away.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And yes, we are back again for our second to last game here in day 1 of the South American Global Series playoffs. And I mean, I'm sure these 2 would be probably looking around right now, Rich, looking at the bracket thinking, Jesus, we have got an unbelievable chance here to get to a FIFAe World Cup. If we win this game, we don't have to play against PHN, we don't have to play against Gabriel, we don't have to play against Resende, we have to play against Valen. Don't get me wrong, still a great player, but not in the top 3. He's in the top 4 at the moment for this competitive year. However, that's nothing to take away from either of these 2 players. This is Finito's team, Richard. We saw this man at the E Libertadores. He actually came third in that tournament, hence why how he got to the Global Series playoffs. That's his team. Pretty standard. What do you make of it?
Yeah, not really too much to decipher, in all honesty, looking at his individual squad. It's pretty standard. What you expect to see in the selection process. Vieira's going to play centre-back next to Varane. Hullit's going to play midfield next to Bruno, and the attacking 4 of Neymar, R9, CR7. And also, Pele centre-back. Sorry, I completely missed Pele there. As you talked about, Finito, E Libertadores, 3rd place finish. He had a good tournament at the CONMEBOL E Libertadores. It was a tournament that was regal in stature. It was one of the highlights of the season, and he certainly showed his best FIFA at that tournament. On the other side of it, we have a look at Felipe's squad. It might be the exact same team. I think it is. I think it's the exact same 11.
On the flip side for that man on your screen, SBQR Felipe. He had quite a good qualifier number 5, to be completely honest. He was actually the champion of that qualifier. That one took place, of course, as we know, in April. All that time ago, 2 months ago now. He will be ready and raring to get going for today. Both of these two have had very different runs in the Swiss rounds to get to this stage. They got 3 wins yesterday when they played in the Swiss rounds. However, they came into today, Richard, and they both won their games very much in a different way. Someone winning by a goal to nil, and the other player having to give a really difficult matchup against the 2 legs that they're up against. So much on the line here, as we said, and there's a lot still to play for. Yeah, I was mistaken, actually. There's one change between the squads. Team of the season, Courtois on the side of Felipe, and prime icon moments Van der Sar for Finito. That's the only change in the 2 11s on paper. Will they be different in approach? We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see indeed. Before we jump into this game, we always give you a question in the chat. Goalkeepers this year, who would you choose? If it's Edwin van der Sar or Courtois in between the sticks for you, or either? I know you're a massive Edwin van der Sar fan yourself, Richard, but Courtois, he's popped up quite a bit recently, his recent team of the season. Yeah, he's a great goalkeeper. I mean, the info Courtois as well did feature in a number of squads. I know Ederson is liked and loved among people in this South American region. Nicholas, huge fan of Ederson in the sticks. It's all personal preference. Schmeichel gets the nod in Europe. Van der Sar gets the nod. It really is all personal preference, and also which goalkeeper do you need for chemistry? Do you need Courtois to get Varane on chemistry, or do you need, for example, an icon goalkeeper to give a couple of links to your centre-backs? Absolutely, of course, and the height as well playing into a huge factor there. As you can see, someone in the chat said both keepers are so tall. They literally are so tall, hence why so many people enjoy using them. This is a big game now, game kicking off in just a minute's time here. Winner plays against Valen, Rich, in the final. Of course, that'll be our final game of today. The winner of that will also book a spot at the FIFAe World Cup. Surely they're in a position right now, as I mentioned roughly, everyone can beat everyone here in South America, but it must be nice to know that if I win this game, I haven't got to play against a Resende or a PHZim. I mean, yeah, you win this game, the pressure is sort of off of you. You're guaranteed 20,000 if you win this and then win the game moving on. If you win this game, I think you're guaranteed $10,000. A top 3 finish guaranteed. If you win this, you're a winner's bracket finalist. So, yeah, you're missing Resende, you're missing Gabriel, and you're missing PHZin. The top 3 on the leaderboard, you'll all be able to miss those 3 players if you win this match, and you guarantee yourself an E-World Cup Grand Final spot. Here we go then. Once again, 2 legs of FIFA in front of our very eyes right now. Finito up against SPQR Felipe. Winner will book a spot against Valen in our final game of the day. The winner will get to go to the FIFAe World Cup, where, of course, everybody wants to be. That is where all the money is on the line, and, of course, the chance to call yourself a world champion. And also, I think for a lot of these guys, Rich, is to play a LAN event again. It's something that I'm sure many would have missed and many would love to enjoy. Only time will tell in this one. Nothing to separate the 2 teams, as you said, just the goalkeeper choice. But goalkeepers this year all comes down to that personal preference. As we always say, let's hear from you guys in the Twitch chat or YouTube chat right now. Who do you think wins the tie, Finito or Felipe? Apologies your for the slightly sort of grainy image as well. We are taking the feed directly from the players in Brazil, and then it's been broadcast all the way over to myself and Brandon in completely different parts of the UK, never mind the world. Complete remote broadcast here in the playoffs. But you mentioned a LAN event. It won't be a remote broadcast in London, August 6th through 8th. We're going to be back, boots on the ground. I cannot wait to see all our friends from the FIFA community back in one place. As we said, it's actually Finito is the lowest ranked player who came into the playoffs. 17th he was on the Global Series rankings. His ticket here was via the CONMEBOL Libertadores. Many people understand that there's virtual leagues such as the Premier League, the Eredivisie, virtual Bundesliga, the list goes on. However, in South America, there hasn't been so many of those opportunities as of yet. Of course, there's been the Argentinian League before. There's been other leagues all over the world. Slowly but surely, more big football competitions, E-Champions League, CONMEBOL Libertadores, they're all coming into the world of FIFA esports, and if you do well in them, playoff tickets are there to be had. We've seen that approach often be a really common thing, Rich, in terms of what do you prioritise? You prioritise qualifiers because there's so many of them and there's such a good chance. However, it's going to be entirely difficult, or do you put your eggs in one basket with a league, as we've seen players do more in Europe than any other sort of region? Do well there, get your playoff spot there, and as long as you're at the playoffs, as we've already come to realise, it doesn't matter about anything else.
I've just seen a tweet as well from Resende, simply saying, no time for regrets, we'll be back on Saturday.
I mean, it was a penalty shootout as well, wasn't it? You can't look too deep into that. If anything, could look deeper into the first leg of where he found it difficult to break down Ballon. If you've missed the storylines, there's a couple of storylines unfolding that you might want to keep your eyes on. PH in, loser Bracchi, he'll be back on Saturday, so will Gabriel and also Resende. They aren't in the winner's bracket anymore. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Cheeky chip into R9. It's the perfect start for that man on your screen, Finito of R10. It was a cheeky chip down the byline where everyone's often so dangerous. And R9 in the air, just tucking it into the back of the net.
Just lofting it over the head of Vieira. Outstretched was the Frenchman. R9 sneaking around the back with a very delicate header into the back of the net. Finito. 1-0 up here against Felipe.
Still. Time to play. Both had very different results in the knockout rounds to get into this time. Felipe on 1-0 across 2 legs. I mean, I've never seen a result like that. But Finito, he beat PH Zin 5-4. That doesn't give you confidence for your actually at all. I don't know what will. Take down the number 2 seed. You're ranked 17th in the rankings. If anything, him playing for R10 as well, Finito, he'll know how he prepares, how he plays. Might have been spotted against a reverse Elastico. That is silky from Felipe. Really well taken from XPQR's only representative here on this Xbox side of the playoffs. Elastico was silky, and the finish was even better from Cristiano Ronaldo.
First time fake shot out of the way of the defender. Once he got into the box, it was decision making. It was, can he keep his calm and his composure? Reverse Elastico just spinning away from the defender. And a left-footed finish into the back of the net.
Exactly as expected here. Start we thought we'd have is happening in front of our very own eyes. Neymar turns inside. Neymar! That's a strike to remember. We've said he's been quiet today, which is often never the case for that man. That team of the season variant of his item has come into the game and, in all honesty, he's hit the ground running.
Neymar. What a player. Truly, you mentioned earlier, Brandon, have people got their teams solidified? Do people have their squads finalised? It takes a player of the team of the season, Neymar's quality, to come in and shake things up. You see a quick flash goal here from Neymar. Left-footed strike. Nothing the goalkeeper can do about it at all.
Instinctive finish from Neymar there. At half-time, it's been 3 goals in 45 minutes. We've been spoiled. 2 shots, 2 on target, 2 perfect goals for R10. They had 5 players in the bracket at R10 at the start of play today. Only one of those players stayed in the winner's side of the bracket. If anything, it was the lowest ranked one. talk about SBQ. I will talk about them again, Rich. What a esports organisation they are. Just remember to this day, being in Bucharest for a FUT Champions Cup qualifier, and the boss, excuse me, obviously I can't recall the name, the boss of SBQR comes over, gives me a chirp, and goes, "For you." I know you didn't get one, but we did get you one in the end, Rich.
I did. No, I was just about to say I'd still be wearing it if it wasn't a small.
It's the thought that counts, right?
Absolutely. But I think the sentiment is certainly there. We've talked many a times about SBQR being this very sort of close-knit organisation, and they were many a FIFA title before that. When LAN events were a thing,
as well.
Coming together, bringing that family atmosphere and supporting each other.
Let's not forget the roster of players, Rich, that they've developed as well. And brought through Tor, Palanetto. I think even Senna De Bona had a spell there in his pastime. As the esports grows, of course, more organisations will come into play. You see the stats on screen. Those are from the Swiss rounds, all the goals that went in. It was Finito that scored 19 of them. SBQR's Felipe came in as the strongest seed, as we know. He only dropped one game in the Swiss rounds, did Felipe. It was the first game he lost. After that, it was one-way traffic. It was win after win after win. However, this is knockout FIFA now. None of that matters. Felipe looking for the equaliser, currently 2-1 down. Nice heel to wheel into Bruno Fernandes, acres of space. Bruno does well. And as soon as the space opened up, you questioned where he'd be going.
Bruno Fernandes, beautiful finish at the near post. Heel to heel, just separating the ball from him and the defender. It's not the first time we've seen Bruno Fernandes rattling at the near post in this tournament.
It's the heel to heel that found the space. And he's a complete midfielder, Bruno Fernandes. That's why so many will love him.
The perfect midfielder in FIFA 21.
Team of the year item just came into teams and still to this day
he never left.
Remain in squads. Get forward, he can score, he can get back and defend if you need him to. He's, just as you said, just a complete box-to-box midfielder.
They only come in for a short-term rent, Bruno Fernandes. He came for a permanent residency in the squads.
I believe you even had a little dabble with him as well. Here's Ronaldo. Oh, no! It's the same skill move. The heel-to-heel just gets you composed, but also buys you time, buys you space in the box. And Arnhem will put Felipe up by 3-2. 2 goals in 5 minutes. And just how a game can flip on its head like that.
Outstanding use of the skill move, it really is. As soon as the ball rolls into his feet, it's the first time. Heel to heel, popping it away from the goalkeeper, not allowing the defender to get back. And the first time finish out the back of the skill move. Great work, great use of the move. And Felipe, there's a reason that he's won a qualifier in such a stacked region, and we're seeing it right now in full force.
He had a mixed season, did Felipe on screen. He's no doubt been the standout player of SBQ. He qualified for Event 1. This was all the time back in December. Sorry, he got a top 6 finish there. Didn't see him qualifier 2 or 3. Qualifier 4, he came back in again to the conversation. Got a top 6 again. And qualifier 5, it sort of felt like when the Resendes and PAZs maybe petered off and they had a little bit of a break. Just weren't up to it at the moment in time. That man came out flying on your screen and said, you know what, I'm taking this opportunity. And that win of qualifier 5 for him, Richard, probably put him into the seed that he was now. He got him all the points he needed to. He picked up a very, very healthy $5,000, 600 Global Series ranking points, and on the way through he had to beat A handful of players. Valen was also in that bracket. Valen lost in the loser final. Didn't make it into a big bracket game in the end. So there's a lot of history in this region where it's a bit smaller, especially on the Xbox side. There are so many repeated matchups, which just allows the story of how people will be getting to the FIFAe World Cup to be even more exciting, and even more tense. And there's still so much time and a second leg to unfold in this game. Winner plays Valen, as we said. Winner of that takes spot number 9, ticket number 9 to the FIFAe World Cup. Just makes you think already, Richard. What, 8 players in now? I'm already thinking about the potential groups.
No, those groups are going to be stacked, in a word, when you look at the players who have made it, the surprise packages who have come out of regions as well. It's going to be outstanding.
The next weekend it happens all again, but in Europe. And after that, all eyes will be on London. As Richard Buckley said, 6th to the 8th of August, it all unfolds on the biggest of stages. He's Mbappe, no one's stopping Mbappe, wow! I don't know what happened there, he was just charging through and it felt like the Golden Gates had opened. It was just...
Nobody closed him down, he just went and carried on and carried on and carried on all the way to the back of the net. Killing Mbappe, levelling up the tie. We've seen so many tight affairs in this tournament thus far. It looks like we're in for another evenly contested matchup.
Just looking back on the replay, it was Varane and Vieira, they're just completely split. And when you get into the box, you know, forget the extra ball roll. It put him in a certain goal anyway, but didn't want to take a risk there. Took the extra ball roll, ensured it was going to be a guaranteed finish, and it was as easy as you like in the end. Hey, this is what we've come to expect here. Goals galore, 3-3 now. I'm sure they know as well. Loser plays PH Zin on Saturday. That is not a game you want.
So, I mean, none of the ties are a nice losers bracket matchup, but you're just trying to keep treading water at this point, aren't you? Just trying to keep afloat in the winners bracket. You go down to the losers bracket, the Sharks are lurking.
Oh, these aren't just any sharks. They're killer whales. Huge names.
I think we're going to be great white, but no, we'll just completely change up the fish. I'll take a killer whale. It still works. Metaphor still works. Yeah, we'll take it.
I was just caught in the moment. Ball into the box. It's Ronaldo's there. He can leap up in the air. Oh, 4 minutes. Will there be enough time to get the ball back forward? Cancelo just can't keep falling to the ground at the moment. Finally gets back on his feet. Actual nutmeg or 2 from R9. Can't find the ball back to Cristiano, who dives into the tackle. Referee says we'll play on. And a halfway point in leg 1. Scoreline at 3-3 between R10's Finito. SPQR's Filippo. Is there one more chance? Is it Mbappe? Ball roll, what a save! A massive save there from Van der Sar.
What a save from Edwin van der Sar at the near post. Keeping this tie level. Going into leg number 2, a late corner, nothing comes of it. Van der Sar punches clear. And unless the referee plays this, which he has.
Chance. Oh, João Cancelo, right place, right time. Referee, we played the time. Hoofed out of danger, and that will do us for leg 1 here. 3-3 the scoreline, and there is so much still to talk about and so much still to include in the second leg between these two players. End-to-end FIFA, as you come to expect here at the Global Series playoffs, with 2 of the best players that have had a brilliant run in the winners bracket side. And Rich, lots to talk about in that game and lots of highlights to see. We saw 6 goals in total.
Yeah, we certainly did. We're going to see the best moments from leg number 1 here. Live shots of the 2 players. Finito on your left and Felipe on your right. Winners bracket semi-final tie here. Winner of this will play Valen from Argentina in the winners bracket final.
And winner of that goes to the FIFAe World Cup in London. Always find it interesting what players get up to in this little break. Well, we don't always get to see it unfold. Players, of course, sometimes get out, they move around, go for a drink, go to the loo.
I'm just vibing with the music.
Some Samba Sam music for you. Here we go. We're back on the highlights here to show you everything that happened. We do apologise if it's a little bit stuttery, the game feed there, but it was Finito that took the lead. Bruno Fernandes found a little dink into the box. Maybe you asked more questions of Vieira there, but I just wanted it more.
Yeah, this was the equaliser from Felipe. Great working around the box. Reverse elastico with CR7. Left-footed finish into the bottom left corner. However, Finito did answer back. R9 Ronaldo working the space on the edge of the box. He played it into Neymar. 1 touch out of his feet and a thunderbolt of a left-footed strike into the top left corner there. However, Felipe, once again, did answer back. R9 Ronaldo into Bruno Fernandes, heel to heel. That'll become a regular feature. What, you want 1 heel to heel? Okay, I'll let you have 2 for the price of 1. Pele, inside the box, into R9, heel to heel away from the defender and the goalkeeper, and a finish into the back of the net. But it didn't end 3-2. There was 1 more goal from Finito. Mbappe just taking the space, seeing the opportunity, and driving right into it. 3 apiece going into leg number 2.
Yeah, I'm still can't go with that third goal. How he had so much space in the end there, did the forward. But hey, halfway point in this game, 6 goals scored. We want to see goals at the end of the day. Entertaining FIFA is what we're all about. But guess what? We have got a second leg to come up. It won't be coming up just yet. We're going to go to a quick break now. When we return, we'll have that second leg. Remember, winner of this plays Valen of Crew Esports in the winners' final. Winner of that goes to the FIFAe World Cup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time for that second leg match.
Yo, this for all my dreamers, believers, go-getters. One day at a time, brick by brick, you feel me? Keep building. Woo! I wake up in the morning, it's another day, another opportunity. I know it's up to me to make my dream come true. It's nothing that I wouldn't do to see my name in lights. I give my life to this mic, my blood, sweat, and tears. I did it for many years. My career's in my hands. I already hear the fans screaming my name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad, I'll let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours, sometimes I didn't eat, go out or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions, we gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras is flashing. My name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Yo, I'ma take it day by day, build it brick by brick. I don't care how hard it gets, I swear I'll never quit. I gotta get it poppin', failure ain't even an option. I come from the bottom, I'm a rose that is blossom. Out the concrete, I'm in arm's reach. I'm making my dream turn into reality. But I tasted defeat, I'd rather have a piece of meat with shrimp on the side. I won't lie, sometimes I wanna give it all up. But I think about the people that's no longer with us, looking down on me. I know they proud of me.
Well, welcome back once again to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America playoffs here. We are near enough at the end of play here in day 1. Remember, there's 3 more days of action to come up here. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Richard Buckley will be guiding you through all of those games across the 3 days. We're here, of course, to find 6 people that will get plane tickets to London for the FIFAe World Cup. But more importantly, Richard, to find out right now who goes in to the final against Valen of Crew Esports. Winner of that takes ticket number 9 out of 32 for the FIFAe World Cup. The first leg, if it was anything to go by, hopefully it's the same because it was full of goals, 6 of them to be exact.
6 goals, split evenly, 3 apiece after leg number 1. Who's going to come out and really make the game theirs in this second leg? We've seen Valen do it, we've seen Resende do it, we've seen second leg performances to remember here. Will Felipe or Finito make it a leg to remember?
You have your say in the chat now. Who do you think wins, Felipe or Finito? Type in the player that you are backing in this game, and that slider will change and move on the votes that come in. Of course, it's SPQR's Felipe in the SPQR kit, funny enough, from left to right. In that all-white strip, it is Finito. Now, at the moment, seems to have all the votes. Neymar looking to kick off his pursuit of a final spot. R9 did well to get the ball through the legs of the erudite Neymar. He was electric in the last leg. He's been pretty quiet today. It's been mainly R9 and Hullet that have stepped up and showcased what they're all about, and alongside, of course, Cristiano Ronaldo. From a player that's had such an impact, Richard, in squads, he's coming in, even in East Asia, made people drop R9, which was absolutely ridiculous. That team of the season, Neymar, clearly loved by some pros from all over the world.
Something else that's pretty ridiculous. Look at that vote. Finito getting 100% of the votes. Just as I say that, Felipe getting a little bit of love in the chat. But the public certainly thinking Finito's going to take this.
Ronaldo. See how he moves. Look at how that offside trap is also being spammed from Felipe. Neymar. This time back to R9 Hullet. Interchange and link up well. Patience is everything in these attacks. Where's that final ball? Where's the right ball? Electric in the box, Felipe. Big fan of the heel too, of course, as many players will be.
See a chance forming here for Felipe, just to go out there from Bruno. The game's been played in the midfield quite a lot. There's not been a lot of attacks, there's not been a lot of clear-cut opportunities. It's been played in these areas. This is a good chance here.
Here's Neymar. Quick feet from the team of the season. Parisian centre forward. Chance Elastico might nearly get the bounce back that he was originally looking for from Varane.
Just looking to create an angle inside the box to get that shot away. Was looking for the reverse Elastico back into the space and then firing across the goalkeeper. Didn't happen on this occasion. He's got another chance though. Neymar. Finito sweats it to R9 and Finito reclaims the lead.
There was nothing fancy about that goal, but all that mattered is it went into the back of the net. And a prime example of how quite easily you could be counter-attacked on FIFA. It was a long ball out to Cristiano Ronaldo. Alphonso Davies was very high forward. And then Bruno Fernandes just cutting open the defence. It was a simple tap across to R9. As you can just see Finito relaxing himself into the tie. Relaxing himself because there's a long way to be played still. 70 minutes. I can assure you that won't be the last goal that's scored. By any means.
Super simple finish. Great use of the extra pass. Just making it a 95 to a 100% goal right there. Sliding it to his right-hand side. Slots it into the back of the net, and Finito, with a slick counter-attack, reclaims the lead. Oh no, into Bruno Fernandes. Watch that cut back. Lacroquette as well.
Felipe not wanting to rush anything. He's waiting for a bite, maybe someone to fall into the trap. Great feet this from Neymar. He loves that heel to him again. It nearly set him up right on the left boot of new addition to all the pros teams. That cam Neymar allows you to link him into a central position, that being a striker or a cam. Previously only had an inform as a left winger. It's changed the game, and it's reinvented squads.
Just give people that extra player to use as well, where they might have been using a Johan Cruyff for killing Mbappe Team of the Year, getting a start. Even Yusuf Atal was featuring in a number of squads. Neymar just comes in, clears up any confusion. He's the fourth attacker alongside Pele, R9 and CR7. It makes it almost quite simple for people to build the squads line. You need a formation with 4 attackers, whether it's a 4-4-2 with wingers, whether it's a 4-2-3-1 with 3 cams behind a striker. You sort of played into there because Neymar is too good to be left out.
With the addition of the 4-4-2, as you've rightly just said, in game you can fit so many players in. Is Neymar onside? No, he's not. He's just off. 2 minutes from half time. At the moment, Finito does have a very slight and narrow advantage. It was the only goal of the game. It came from a counter attack 10 minutes ago, and that should do us for half time. Cleared out of play at the halfway point. As you can see, Paulo Neto, he is in action tomorrow. I've tuned in thinking, where's Nicolas? Where's Matthias Pinano? Where is Paulo Neto? Of course, they're PlayStation players. We're on the Xbox journey today, finding out who will take the first FIFAe World Cup spot. And tomorrow we'll give you a little taster of the PlayStation action. Then we'll come back on Saturday for more Xbox. And of course, on Sunday, you know the drill, will conclude with that last couple of playoff spots on the PS.
45 minutes remaining. The man on your left-hand side of the screen, Finito, leading currently. Imagine Felipe goes down to the loser's bracket, and the top 4, Brandon, on the loser's bracket are Resende, Gabriel, PH and Felipe. Gabriel has been one of the most consistent players across the entire year. PH in, Felipe and Resende, who have all won qualifiers this year in South America. That makes up the final 4 in the losers bracket.
Let's also add to the extra pressure, Rich. This is a $10,000 game of FIFA. You win this, you're guaranteed top 3. You're guaranteed $10,000, whatever happens, which is the addition, or should I say the equivalent of winning 2 qualifiers in the normal season. All the qualifiers, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, all paid out $5,000 each. See, top 3 here, Rich. It's not just a chance at the FIFAe World Cup, it's some serious money. Suddenly, all that hard work that you've put in throughout the year, the grind you've put yourself through, suddenly all becomes all worth it. Here's Pele for Felipe, looking for that all-important equalised heel tool. There it is again. Didn't really carve the angle that he was looking for. Want to play short and quick. Back to Pele again. Ball roll. Brings in Bruno Fernandes now to this attack. He'll be patient. On the flip side, so will Finito. Defends very well. He doesn't look like the lowest seed, Richard, coming into this one. He might be ranked 17th in the Global Series rankings, and we may not have seen him in a qualifier, but I think what we've come to expect now, anyone that's sort of in the top 50 at least knows how to play this game, knows the mechanical sort of pros of individual players in the box, what to do, what not to do.
I'm intrigued here by the change. 30 minutes left. It's a real sort of turning point in the game potentially. We've seen late goals, we've seen late flurries. Finito's in a tough predicament because Yes, you are leading, but you're not sure. Is it time now? Do you change formation? Do you change tactics? Is it an instructions change? What do you do with only 30 minutes left to play other than blow your controller? What's the change? Is there a change? Are you happy with how the game's going? Because Felipe will make changes as this game draws on. He will go more attacking. He will go more aggressive and offensive. How do you combat that?
Let's have a little look then. The one that comes on Bruno Fernandes. There's some fresh legs in the midfield, and that is apparently the only change that's made. Of course, we can't see the players' POVs of in-game tactics instructions, just for the obvious factor not to give away any of their tactics to maybe those that are watching at home. That could be a chance. What was that for a split second? It's a diving header from Ronaldo. Would be off target, but for a split second he latched onto it. Chance to break. Look at the run now. Cristiano Ronaldo, he's got R9 in support. Chance for Felipe, R9 all the time in the world. It's a clever one more pass that no one saw. Really well done. I'm hitting that first time, you're hitting that first time, anyone is.
A great work, wasn't it? Extra pass from R9, just finding Pele at the back post. Simple tapping for the Brazilian. I thought he were going to take a touch and bring it down potentially, but just first time flick with R9. Finding Pele, who's got acres of space, and once again we are level in this end-to-end encounter.
Still so much time. Maybe, just maybe. Whatever change has been made for Felipe are just opening up this defence. Another big win, he's fresh off the bench, De Jong. And to R9, Felipe now building.
It's great
Seven
work.
round the corner. Couple of ball rolls, falls back to Neymar kindly. Now the dynamic of this game is could just completely change. You can just sit in the pace of the attacks from Felipe.
There's an intensity, there's an incentive to go and win the game before we go into extra time. It feels as though the game is there for him to win right now. He feels like he's in the driver's seat.
It's all starting from that midfield. Hullet and De Jong. Big wins there. Confusion on who passed that was to. Probably made the run, but slightly too keen he was. Finito. Has he got the finish in him though? R9. Nice roulette on the ball. Can he find Hullet in support? Well won by Vieira on the flip side. Surely not 3 games back-to-back. Extra time might be on the cards. Wouldn't surprise us. We've seen more. We've seen penalties in the last game.
I can just see a winning goal here for Felipe.
Maybe we can. Ronaldo does well into R9, his counterpart Ronaldo. Oh, he was nearly fouled there. Quick feet, but good feet.
Looking for the heel-to-heel again as the ball fell to R9 Ronaldo. Varane came across and just got a body in the way, got a toe on it.
Well, this is where players will often play into that final. Chance off again. Final 3 minutes. CR7. There and down at Felipe's goal. This is Finito. That's a great ball there from Pele. Pele still. Can he get the ball into R9? There's the chance to do so. Again, it's just these last men in the way, Rich. These 2 centre-backs on either side. Standing the strongest. And stand in the way to say we're going to extra time. Or maybe we aren't. Pull it. Can't go back, has to go forward. And just for a split second there, you're between two minds. Do you take the free kick, or you saw what he tried to do there? He tried to just go back, attach, to give himself more space and then to go forward. But that wasn't to be the case. And for a third time in a row tonight, extra time is needed here to decide who will play Valen in our final matchup of today.
No, certainly I think the opportunity maybe to take the free kick would have been the smarter play there. He went backwards. You know the game. As soon as you go backwards and the time's allocated up, the referee will just blow full time straight away.
This is where the complexion of the match completely will change as well. Extra time, we know what that brings. A lot of nerves, because you want to win this game. You win, he will be in touching distance of the FIFAe World Cup. The only Argentine in the top 8 will await you there. Looking across the board today, Richard, who's impressed you the most? Has it been Valen that's been the name jumping off the page? Because for me, I'd probably say so.
Yeah, Valen's been outstanding. I've also been very impressed by Finito. I say that, he's probably going to concede. What can I do? What can I do, Brandon? Felipe takes the lead.
Is that the commentator's curse? Oh, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Look no further. Richard Buckley cursing Finito. However, Felipe leads by an extra goal in extra time, and it's R9 that found the goal. Again, it's that popular hill-to-hill combination. He gets in the box, and he knows who he's looking for. CR7, Neymar, R9, whoever the list of players is that he's got up there now, it's constantly changing, or Mbappe even. Hill-to-hill, find the space, and just let rip at a goal.
Well, what a finish it was. Smashed it into the back of the net. Finito has to answer back.
Neymar, good feet, Elastico. Neymar again, back to Bruno Fernandes, just behind him. It's too far behind him, in fact. Felipe looking to play into half time now. He's got 3 minutes. Another goal would no doubt send him on his way. Dinked in towards the back post. Ronaldo can play it back. He's been clever. He has been really, really clever in those moments today, is Felipe. And I think he even knows it as well. The level above his decision making. Finding these extra passes and just creating these guaranteed goals that I don't see, you don't see, no one's seeing it. Only he's seeing it in his own eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. His patience, his calmness, and also just his confidence in playing, and his confidence in knowing what to do, when to do it, decision making has been immaculate in these games. 6-4 he leads, and Felipe looks to be going through to a winners bracket final.
Is it too big of an ask? Is it too big of a task for him? 15 minutes left, Rich, for Finito.
It's a big ask. It really is. He's got a lot to do in very little time.
Well, we know one thing's happening. Constant press, get numbers forward, and for Felipe, he's got to soak it up. SBQ are on the verge of maybe their first ever FIFAe World Cup. That's what they'll dream about. That's why these esports organisations get involved. To have their players just pitched in a shirt of the FIFAe World Cup, the biggest stage of the year. That's what you work towards. Maybe, just maybe, that could be the case. Even for SBQ are all for Sergio Aguero of Crew Esports. Minutes away from that being a reality, or at least within the chance of that being a reality. The next game tonight will conclude that. Look at the gaps, there's just so many gaps. Is he onside? R9, I'll be surprised if he is onside. Oh, it was cheeky, it was very, very cheeky.
He's got a lot to do, Finito, and not a lot of time to work.
Chance around the corner, Bruno Fernandes nearly there.
What a performance. What a performance from Felipe. Arguably out of the favourites, quote-unquote, so to say, the only player currently in the winners' bracket, Brandon.
He lost one game. That's Felipe, and talk about getting your worst result out of the way first. That's exactly what he did. He went 4-1 in the Swiss rounds, did Felipe. Lost his first game against Pizarro. Chance from distance. Oh, that's not gone. It's a plan at all there for Finito. He lost his first game in the round one against Pizarro, the man that Felipe actually beat when he won qualifier number 5 here in South America. This was an absolute rampage he did after that. One interesting story though, Rich. He has already beaten Valen 3-1 in the Swiss rounds. So that is something that no doubt will be playing on both of those two minds when they do match up in this winners' final. But that was yesterday. Today's a new day, and we've learned a lot today. Cheeky chip from Neymar, not even a chip. Across. This man is finding passes that I'm not even seeing for 3 different goals.
What a performance.
Crying? Is he happy? Is he upset?
Yeah, what a performance. You consider the goals that he scored and the way that he's scoring them as well. He's finding angles, he's finding passes that I'm just not seeing.
FIFA players will always tell you, Rich, that one more pass is the key difference for so many of their goals. That's a consolation, nevertheless, for Finito. Finito's not out of the tournament. Please be reminded of that. However, he's got a date against PH tomorrow. And well, that is what will happen here. That is the reaction as well from Felipe. He is over the moon. You can fully understand why, Richard. He should be over the moon with that result. He will be completely over the moon. And again, yeah, to correct myself, so Resende does play PH and Gabriel will play against that man who just lost there. I mean, roll on Saturday for that game. Resende, PH first against second in the rankings. Rich, talk me through the highlights, because we had 6 goals in the first leg, and we didn't really know where the second leg was going until late on in extra time, when there was just the opportunity for Felipe to really pull away.
When we talk about 100% chance creation, this is what we mean right here from Felipe. The way that he manipulates the ball into areas where it's a guaranteed goal. The extra pass is perfect from him in a number of these chances. Finito had the chance there to go 5-3 up. How the game would have been different if that diving header would have found the back of the net. You look at this ball right here. Ronaldo dinks it over the top. R9, what's he going to do? Extra pass. Pele's in. Simple tapping into the back of the net as a fist pump comes out from Felipe to his coach. Second opportunity here, deep into extra time. Down the byline. It is Kylian Mbappe, ball roll scoop turn. He finds it back to R9. Little bit of a bundle inside the box, but R9 finds his composure very quickly. Heel to heel out of his feet, and a simple finish into the back of the net just before the full-time, I should say half-time whistle in extra time, sloughed across to the back post, heads it back across. Great use of the extra pass yet again. That's 6-4, and there wasn't enough time for Finito to get back into it. You could say, at this point, the game was finito.
Yeah, I was waiting for a pun of those sorts tonight, Richard Buckley. There's the third goal that he scored. But you're absolutely right. Felipe just kept on finding these gaps that we didn't see, these extra passes, these extra one more passes that was often so popular with the pros to ensure you've got that guaranteed chance of scoring a goal. That was the match stats from the game. As you said, quite even in possession at times. Chances between the two, but unfortunately for Finito, a great first leg, an action-packed first leg. He will drop down now to play against Gabriel PN on Saturday. Of course, those loser bracket games coming on Saturday. But Rich, Valen or Felipe, winner goes to the FIFAe World Cup and takes spot number 9. That's going to be exciting. 2 new names that have never been to an E-World Cup before.
Yeah, huge implications for that game coming up very shortly indeed. I cannot wait to see the scenes, the emotion, and the just overall excitement with one of those two players guarantees not only $20,000, but a place at the FIFAe World Cup Grand Final.
Yeah, absolutely, as you said. You know, that and any other games we have got will be all done on Saturday on the Xbox where we make a return to our loser bracket. But for now, all eyes are on that big final matchup tonight. It will be Valen against Felipe. We're going to pass it back to Carl and Labari to break that one down. Take it away, gents.
Richard, Brandon, thank you so much for that one. We have our winners bracket final coming up. Uli, we have both competitors. What did you make of that game?
I'll tell you what I made about that game, Carl. It's pretty simple. My guy was doing great until Richard put the caster's curse on him. He was doing great, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk great about him in extra time," and then he gets scored. So I actually think that's so unfair. I want the VAR on that play before and after Richard Buckley said he was doing fine. And after, I can't do anything about it. Neither could Finito. And then, just to finish, he says he's finito. Like just the joke on top of everything. I'm devastated right now. I'll tell you that.
And Finetto will be devastated as well, but he does drop down into the losers bracket. But for our 2 winners, they'll go head-to-head in our next matchup. Uli, the winner, goes through to the FIFAe World Cup. They secure their spot in the grand final, but they get their hands on that spot at the FIFAe World Cup. It is all to play for.
This is the biggest game of the FIFA 21 Global Series in South America of the whole season. This is it. Valen and SPQR Felipe. I don't think many would have thought this would be the final in winners bracket. But again, I think we've talked enough about Resende, R10, PHC, but we need to start talking about SPQR Felipe, because yes, this is a marathon, but you need to make sure that your best goes in the finish line. And that's what SPQR Felipe is doing, and he won the last qualifier. He came strong to playoffs, and now he's 1 game away of securing his spot in the FIFAe World Cup.
It is so close for both of these competitors. It has been a marathon. But Uli, we're on to the last 100 metres. Who's got it in them? Who can get it over the finish line first? Who can secure their spot in the grand final and grab the spot at the FIFAe World Cup? Make sure you stick around with us. Our final match of day 1 on the Xbox side of the South American playoffs is on the way.
That's no longer with us, looking down on me. I know they proud of me, so I push on, keep focused and stay strong, cause I know it won't be long. Come on. I know I gotta sacrifice. I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be the star. I wanna see my name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be the star. My time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Everything that I sacrificed, so I know it's gonna be alright. Hey, I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be the star. I wanna see my name in lights.
consegue completar.
Cruzamento, gol!
Temos aqui pra gente conhecer um pouco mais dos nossos pro players aqui do Global Series, o Alabinha, Felipe Alabinha da SPQR. Antes de mais nada, pra quem não sabe, da onde que vem o Alabinha?
Pô, falam que eu pareço Alaba, eu particularmente acho que não, mas já que o pessoal acha, então respeito.
Você era o cara que tava em super alta antes da pandemia acontecer, né? Você era um dos fenômenos aqui da América do Sul. Você sentiu um baque aí por ter os eventos cancelados naquela época?
Pô, pra mim foi muito difícil, até quando toca nesse assunto eu fico meio assim, porque, querendo ou não, ali era o meu auge. E, tipo, eu classifiquei no Qualify 4 do FIFA 20. No Qualify 4 eu consegui ficar top 4 do mundo. Isso no FIFA passado ele te garantia para próximo Qualify. E eu já estaria classificado para o quinto e possivelmente eu já estaria classificado para os playoffs. Então, a chance de eu ir para o Mundial do FIFA passado era muito grande, porque já tinha acontecido o Qualify do quinto e muitas pessoas que estavam com chance de classificar para o Mundial não foram. Então a chance de eu pontuar no Qualify 5 e nos playoffs tinha essa chance que outros não teriam. Então eu conseguiria somar pontos para ir para o Mundial. Isso me afetou muito. Mas, de certa forma, pode ser uma motivação também, que eu descobri aonde poderia chegar e tô conseguindo manter nesse FIFA.
Aí o Mbappé limpou, vai tentar um gol, pode ser agora!
Meu Deus! Você é o cara que venceu o último Global Series online. E
Sim.
você também foi um cara que, quando tinha eventos, venceu um dos últimos eventos presencial. Tem
Sim.
uma diferença. Você experimentou as duas coisas.
Eu acredito que é uma sensação bem diferente, mas com um gostinho muito bom, as duas sensações. Eu vou dar um exemplo primeiro lá da minha viagem, que foi onde abriu minha mente e eu vi que o FIFA podia me proporcionar muitas coisas. Tipo, minha primeira viagem de avião foi para Paris e jogar um campeonato de FIFA. Minha primeira visita para o exterior foi para a França para jogar um campeonato de FIFA. Vendo culturas novas, comidas diferentes, pessoas diferentes. É um gostinho muito bom. E você conseguir compartilhar isso com a sua família é muito bom. Porque vai saber quando você conseguiria fazer uma viagem dessa. Só que por um lado, jogando aqui na minha casa, eu saio do meu quarto e vou comemorar e tipo, tá lá minha mãe e meu irmão assistindo no celular e eu jogando no meu quarto. Oh, parabéns, você foi campeão.
E aí consegue completar.
Cruzamento, gol!
The FIFA 21 Global Series South America is presented by Mercado Libre. Hello, welcome to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America playoffs. My name is Kyle Walker. I'm joined by Rodrigo Ulabari, and we are heading into our final game of day number 1 on the Xbox side of things. It is our winners bracket final. The winner goes through to day 3. We have 4 days in total in these playoffs. Day 3 into the grand final, and not only do they get into that grand final, they secure a spot at the FIFAe World Cup. This is what it is all about. All season long, they have been working, they've been grinding away hours and hours on this game, and with the hope of making it to the FIFAe World Cup. And for someone after this next matchup, that hope, that dream becomes a reality.
Yeah, literally, this would be a dream come true for whoever wins, and this is definitely, till this point, the biggest game of the FIFA 21 Global Series in South America. For both of these players, I would actually say this is the biggest game of their lives, like hands down, it has to be. And so much at stake, as you said, a spot in the FIFAe World Cup, a chance to being the best player in South America, And also, well, $20,000 is not too bad either.
It's not bad at all. We've had plenty of action so far. Let's have a look at our brackets. Yes, we have double elimination. All 8 competitors started in the winners bracket round number 1. 4 of those went through, winning their matches. And then it was Crew Valen beating Inter's Resende. And then it was SPQR's Felipe beating Finetto. And they meet in our winners bracket final. For all of our losers, well, it is double elimination. So they drop down into our losers bracket. They've lost once. If they lose again, we say goodbye to them. We had 4 competitors in the losers bracket. Round number 1, it was Gabriel PN representing R10 who beat Claver. So Gabriel goes through. And then it was PHZine R10 who beat Baldo. And he goes through. PHZine into that losers bracket round number 2. And we will have all of that on Wednesday. Not Wednesday. I was going to say Wednesday, the 3rd day. It's Saturday.
Why not Wednesday?
I don't know where Wednesday came from. On Saturday there. So there's plenty more action to come. Plus tomorrow we start on our PlayStation side of the tournament as well. So make sure you join us for that. Uli, South America, what a region. We've seen throughout the entire season what they can do, and they're definitely showcasing it now.
What a region. I mean, this season they look so strong. But you need to go all the way, because if not, we've seen in other regions that the top 1, top 2 throughout all the season get knocked out in playoffs. They don't secure their spot in the FIFAe World Cup, and here we're about to have a surprise like that, as we're about to get into the winners final, because we see no PHC, we see no Resende, who dominated throughout the season. We see no SPQR Felipe as well in the winners final. So it's just stepping up in playoffs. It can be huge, and Valen has proved he has what it takes to be the South American champion. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish the FIFA 21 Global Series.
I couldn't have put it better myself. You can join the conversation at home as well. Make sure you do get involved. We want to hear from you. So make sure you use the hashtag FGS21 on Twitter. I want to hear from you. Join the conversation. Let us know who's going to win this next match, who you're excited to see tomorrow, and who will book all of the 6 spots, 2 on the Xbox, 4 on the PlayStation for the South America playoffs, making their way through to the FIFAe World Cup. Now, I want to talk about the World Cup a little bit, Uli, because all of our players from all over the world will finally be going head-to-head in the FIFA 21 Global Series. We've had region-locked events over the last season, but for now, they'll be going head-to-head in London. How exciting is that?
Very, very exciting, Kyle. This is the moment we've been waiting for all season. In London, we're going to see who is the best of the best, because at some point, it has seemed that in North America, South America, you see a lot of top players, but it's going to be interesting to see when they face the rest of the world. Of course, Europe, but also I think Dosari also already secured his spot in the FIFAe World Cup. No surprise there, but still, it's going to be interesting. The best is yet to come. I love this part of the season. You can see in the way players react to goals how much it matters to them, as it should, because each goal here can be life-changing for your career.
That is so true, and these tournaments would not be possible without our incredible sponsors. So for anyone watching from Argentina and Brazil, if you visit Mercado Libre, you'll find exclusive sales and gaming products, and you can enjoy fast shipping and update your setups today. And Mercado Libre has everything you need. Right, we're moments away from getting into the action here. The winners bracket final is coming up very, very shortly. One player will go through to day number 3 in the grand final and secure a spot at the FIFAe World Cup. Who will that be, I hear you ask? Well, let's find out. Let's throw it straight across to Richard and Brandon. Guys, take it away.
Thank you, gents. And yeah, this is the big one now, where many players would have dreamed to be in this scenario. FIFAe World Cup awaits for one of these two. And we're going to break it down looking at the teams. It could be final words of motivation, love or wisdom from a family member or even a coach from Valen. We'll have a look at his team first and foremost to the left of the screen. And of course, as expected, Richard, no changes to his winning formula today. He's not made it look easy at times with a penalty shootout on the way through. But all that matters is that right now he's writing himself into the history books. On the flip side for Felipe, the team we just saw a second ago, of course, no changes will be made.
No, and rightfully so, there shouldn't be any changes made. You look at the two squads, the only real difference, Marcos Llorente at right back instead of João Cancelo, and Frenkie de Jong getting the start for Valen. Felipe deciding to go with Bruno Fernandes as his starting central midfielder. Both players will be playing Vieira at centre-back. Just having a quick look at the Swiss round to see if these two actually did face up against each other, Brandon, coming into the tournament. Felipe played Gabriel in round 5. He then went on to take Baldo in round 4. In round 3, he did play Valen. I checked it because I thought there was a matchup between these two. There was round 3 of Swiss. Felipe won 3-1.
A funny point as well, you link back into that as well. Here's the Swiss stats between these two. This is the ranks that they had yesterday. Obviously, he's had a lot of pressure on his shoulders, has Valen. He's had a lot to live up to as well, because on the PlayStation, his teammate has been absolutely smashing it this year in Matthias Bonano. He had a bit of a nervy Swiss round yesterday. We'll talk more about that tomorrow, no doubt. Today, it's all about that man on your screen of Valen. Top 4 he finished against this man to the right, Felipe. They were both in the same tournament back in April, qualifier number 5, where Felipe came top and he won that tournament. They were both involved in it, but they didn't match because it was Valen that was on a loser bracket run, and Felipe did not drop down from that winner's side. He finished 3rd, Valen, as we know Felipe won that tournament. So both of them, I think, have been in the shadow at times of PSG, Gabriel and Resende. They're not in the shadow anymore, safe to say, Richard, because it will either be Argentina or Brazil, Crew Esports or SBQR that take spot number 9 at the FIFAe World Cup in 2 legs of FIFA time. And hey, as we said, it doesn't matter who turns up to the playoffs, it's who brings the A game to the playoffs that will prevail and will go to the FIFAe World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of these two players might not be in the shadows any longer. The spotlight is well and truly beaming down on centre stage. It's either going to be Felipe or it's going to be Valen moving to the FIFAe World Cup Grand Final. And also, let's not forget this, guaranteeing $20,000. You win this game, you guarantee 20k. Both of these two players already guaranteed 10k. The winner of this doubles up. $20,000 grand final guaranteed. You don't have to worry about like 5 hours of games on Saturday. You come in on Saturday, you play a grand final. You might have to go to a bracket reset. If not, you win the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to hear from you guys as well for the final time tonight here at day 1 of our playoffs. Let us know in the comments, who do you want to win this game? Who do you think is going to win this game? Is it Valen or is it Felipe? That slider below myself and Richard will move to left, to right, depending on which way the votes will go. So get yourselves involved. Let's hear from you. Remember, $20,000 FIFAe World Cup on the line. This is a massive, massive game for these two. No doubt the biggest game of the year. Everybody wants to be at the FIFAe World Cup. Unfortunately, only 32 of the best players from around the world can be there, Richard. But what we've come to expect already, there's only one name in there that's a repeated qualifier. MS Tassari is another player in that 8 players at the moment that has already been to a FIFAe World Cup. And that is the theme of this global series this year. A new year, it's invited more talent to emerge, more names have come onto the centre stage. And I'll tell you what, this is FIFAe World Cup is going to be very, very different in terms of the quality, one, and also the different names that are going to be there. There are going to be so many different names at this final.
Well, also, I mean, the way that this season's been split up, typically it's just all global event. So what we've seen in the past, Europe has dominated, whether it's been the events or whether it's been the grand final. There was 8 German players at the FIFA 19 grand finals. A quarter of the tournament were German. There was more European players than any other region in the world. So what it's done this year, it's let people from different regions all around the world have a sort of a horse at the race, a player at the grand final, whether it's East Asia, West Asia, Oceania, South America, North America, everyone has a representative going through there into the grand final, where there's going to be a conglomeration of nationalities, of regions, of FIFA playstyles all coming together to find out who really is the top dog, who is number one. And we're going to find out one of those players right now from South America.
It's Judgment Day. Argentina or Brazil. Crew Allen. SPQR Felipe. Who will be booking a spot in the grand final here? Only time can tell. This is no doubt the biggest game of their season. Yes, you could argue that a win here and Saturday would be even bigger, to be the console champion. However, you can't put a price on an E-World Cup spot. Valin from left to right in that popular red strip he's been playing in all day long. With SPQR Felipe in that Brazilian strip. It's not often that you see an Argentine performing well on the Xbox. It's actually quite a new thing we've sort of come to grips with this year. It's always been the PlayStation where there's been dominance. Mainly from Nicholas 99. You've learned to keep an open mind this year on the Global Series because there has not been a script to follow. The script has been completely ripped up and so many names have emerged onto the scene. It's what we want to see. It's a growing esport. It's a growing opportunity for all players, as you said, Richard, to get their stamp on the competition, to really showcase what they're all about. It was only 2 weeks ago where we crowned the first ever African player going to the FIFAe World Cup. History is in the making. And it's in the making for one of these two right now. And I guess the first point I ask you, Richard, is does it affect anything with Felipe? He's just come off the back of a stressful extra time game. If anything, would that might work more in his favour, or would he have preferred the break?
I think he'd probably liked a break, but you're also coming off the back of a very intense game, which you've been victorious in. If he was coming off the back of a loss, I think you want the break. You want the time to calm yourself down, recompose yourself. Chance here for Felipe, the man that we're talking about. That has to be a penalty.
Well, the hero of past times is the villain now. Edwin van der Sar up against Bruno Fernandes for Felipe, down the middle, just to the side. And I think it was going to be a guaranteed goal if the ball roll was to come off, but it wasn't to be the case. And it's first block to the man that may not have had a break, Richard. He's come straight back into the game, back-to-back games, and he's kicked off in the best way possible.
Slotted finish past the goalkeeper from the penalty spot. Nothing at all he could do about it. He finds himself 1-0 up here, does SPQR Felipe.
However, what we've come to learn is that there's a reason why FIFA's played over two legs. Because as we've come to see today, Roberto Elastico, that's nice from Arno. There's been moments, there's been games where I think anyone would sit back and think, okay, yep, Gabriel, yep, he's winning, he's going to be going on through, no problem at all. Resende's in the lead, he's going to be fine. Next thing you know, extra time happens, penalties happens, and the rest is history. If there was a script to follow here, Richard, especially on the Xbox, it's been ripped up, and I'm sure in some aspects tomorrow it will be the same on the PlayStation. 16 players making it through, all with 3 wins or more next to their name. Names include Paulo Neto, Nicholas, Matthias Bernardo. Nearly had a shake on. I mean, if Matthias Bernardo wasn't in the final 16 tomorrow, you would be asking questions. Here's Bruno Fernandes for 2. Ball roll, dances around the goalkeeper, does really well. Neymar strikes it in. Very nearly. Felipe, with one of the most cool, composed, and the calmest of finishes we'd have seen all day.
Very surprised that he managed to hit the side netting from there. I thought he took it quite well. He had the extra touch. He looked to play the ball wide. He's got a good little bounce there for him, though. He's not going to miss the second time of asking. Wow. 2-0.
If you've watched the last game of Felipe, you'll know that when he's around the box, he's got this ability of just finding that extra pass and finding the extra touch that we never see. And we've watched a lot of FIFA this year. Not the start, though. Valen was after Pele to restore some hope now for the Argentine. Pele still, Pele dancing around. It needs help of a couple of players in the end, of João Cancelo being one of those.
Two-0 up. What a start for Felipe.
Chance for free. It could be worse. It will be worse. Well, it's a nightmare. And it's a living nightmare right now for Valen.
He's in cruise control, is Felipe. 3-0 up. Apologies for the blurry face cam. He is there. He is playing. I can tell you.
It's a bit blurry because there's probably been so much movement in that camera, Rich. From celebrations where it's become so unfocused now. Well, one thing that we know is that these two played each other in the Swiss round. It was 3-1 for Felipe. That was the first goal of the penalty. We'll see it from the spot again to give you up to date of where we are right now in this matchup. This is the game that will send you to the FIFAe World Cup. We must remind you of that. Minutes later, this goal happens for the second. R9 finds the pocket of space, maybe fortunate to get the ball back, but you can't, criticise the composure there. And then this happens minutes later. 34th minute on the clock. Watch this back post run that somehow is available. There's R9, there's the little ball roll into Cristiano Ronaldo. 3-0 in 35 minutes. What do you do? Well, I mean,
you've got to tighten up. As crazy as it sounds, if you're Valen right now, you have to sort of consolidate, and you have to make sure that you don't concede anymore, because we saw him turn around, 4 goals? He scored 4 goals against Gabriel earlier in the tournament in one leg of FIFA. We've seen 3-goal swings, Resende earlier on against Valen as well. You can turn this tie around. However, you've got to stop conceding. You're so leaky at the back, and that has to be the priority.
Call the plumber in, because right now it's going to be 4. Oh no, it will be 4. Get on the phone now, because there's a huge leak at the back. And that leak is no doubt dampening your chance of a FIFAe World Cup ticket. 4-0.
Inside 40 minutes. It's been one-way traffic and some for Felipe. Valen looks lost at sea.
You can just see the reactions from Valen. He needs to cut that out as soon as he can. Reactions to the stream. We've all been there as casual FIFA players, of course, not in a pro mindset at all here, but when the game's not going with you, you're losing, you make rash decisions that aren't really you. And if anything, for Felipe now, he's just got to keep on piling on the pressure. The worst thing he can do, Richard, is fall into a false sense of security where he thinks he's home and dry already, because he certainly isn't.
Yeah, absolutely. The game is still open. As crazy as that may sound, because of how the games are formatted, 2 legs, aggregate scoreline, there is time for Valen to turn this game around. But for Felipe, he's got this game at his fingertips right now. It's in the palm of his hand. Even if he just goes into leg 2 with a 4-0 lead, he's winning this game. The thing that he can't do is get complacent, as you said, and allow Valen to start to mount a comeback.
Well then, Felipe to make it 5. Oh no. I think that reaction sums up the performance he's had. Hands in the air. He doesn't know what's happening. We don't know what's happening. This isn't Swiss round FIFA. This is a final match with a FIFAe World Cup ticket on the line.
Every time Felipe has come forward, he scored. It's as simple as that. Every time that he's attacked and created chances in the final third, it's resulted in the net rustling.
Pen. Well, there's the lifeline.
Looked harsh. He's got to score it though.
Upstairs, Bruno Fernandes. This needs to go in though. Well, maybe, just maybe. This just isn't his day. You will not get a better chance from the spot than that. And the ultimate sucker punch would be to go down the other end now for Felipe. And to go and score. And to be fair to Felipe, right, I know this is early into the first leg still. The scoreline, of course, is ridiculous right now. 5 goals nil, you know, soon could be 6 if he scores now. Bruno Fernandes, referee. No, he says he wants the ball. But he hasn't been spoken about too much today. Maybe that's works in his favour. He won qualifier number 5. He was involved heavily. Qualifier 1 and 4. I think he got top 6 and top 8 finish in each of those respectively. Maybe he's enjoyed that he hasn't been under the spotlight of the PH-Zins or the Resendes or the Gabriel.
Yeah, he's certainly not been under the microscope as much as those two, the Resende and PH-Zin, but we've still kept tabs on his performances. He's played well, but this is just a different level to his performance right now. He's showing title-winning form that he showed in qualifier number 5, and really, if you look at his season, Brandon, qualifier 4, top 8, qualifier 5, winning the tournament, he's got better and better as the season's progressed, and he's hitting his peak form at the right time.
Chance for another one. Oh, no. Can't find the car back.
See how he's still cutting that back as well.
I mean, at least there'll be a bit of time, hopefully, in the break for Felipe to sort that camera out. I mean, he's got the scoreline now. I'm sure he could have a bit of time. Even Valen now, I don't know who he's texting. He'll probably be an angry text to someone thinking, what is going on right now? 5-0. We've not seen a scoreline like this on broadcast today. Been very much end-to-end FIFA. I score, you score.
I mean, I'm not sure if a text is going to be sufficient. He needs a lot more than that.
Text him Matthias Banano saying help. What do I do? I mean, we have seen West Asia Richard Buckley.
We have seen goal swing. 6. Was he 6-0 up? And he conceded 6 goals?
Yeah, it was 6. If you haven't seen that game, make sure you go through the archives here on EA's Twitch and look back at the West Asia broadcast final day. Incredible scenes. Cruyff gets bodied by Kevin Mbabu. That's never good when you see your opponent bringing on fresh defenders. That's going to be just what you want to see.
Yeah, talk about demoralising. 5-0 up and your opponent's still bringing on fresh centre-backs to see the game out.
Which I do rate on the side of Felipe. I think the key thing, as we said, is don't fall into that full sense of security that you are. And World Cup. This is no doubt a dream first leg. If you can't take your foot off the gas. Chance. Jordi Alba, ball roll, back to Bruno Fernandes, rush the chance, Neymar still a bit alive, wind it back well, does Davies.
We've seen some outstanding second leg performances in our time. It needs to be right up there as one of the best, if Valen has any hope of turning this game around, a goal now would help him. He just doesn't look like scoring at the moment.
It could be worse as well. Mbappe, he's fresh off the bench. Richard Buckley, ball roll, he's away. Could be 6. Cheeky chip, he hasn't, has he? Oh, nearly. For a split second, I thought Alba was going to run that into his own goal.
Could be an opportunity, potentially.
Neymar. Still. Valen there just taking his hands off the controller. He's not happy. It becomes 6. He certainly won't be. Remember, this is our final game here in day 1 here in the FIFA 21 Global Series Plus. Winner of this goes to the FIFAe World Cup, as you can probably see by the scoreline. He's heading one way at the moment. Ronaldo, Neymar, better from Valen. Wake-up call. Needed.
Game on, I want to say.
No doubt about it. It must be so difficult when you're in a rut like that. You've conceded 5 goals. You haven't had a good leg. You missed a penalty. And as every goal will go in, if there is other goals, you'll just build that hope. You'll build your way back into the game. Best thing that Felipe can do, go and score yourself. Fernandez. Just offside is Cancelo. And that, Richard Buckley, I think might do us for the end of the first leg one. It's been an interesting one. 6 goals between the two and a 4-goal swing. Still is in the favour of SPQR's very own Felipe.
But he's gave himself a chance. He's gave himself an opportunity.
And of course, there is still plenty of time left in this one to turn it all around, as we said at the halfway point. 5 goals to 1. And we're going to have a look at some of those highlights from the game right now. That is where it started to go wrong. Felipe got a penalty 15 minutes in, and then following that, the goals just started flying in.
Yeah, they certainly did. I mean, you see a smattering of these goals. Felipe, ball roll past the goalkeeper, he went 2-0 up just before the 30th minute. Just after the 30th minute, Arnhem Ronaldo, reversal has to coincide. It's a really nice play. Pass Vieira, double tap pass for a back post. Felipe smashing it in emphatically. And then 3 quickly became 4. And the one-way traffic, the storm that came Valen's way, well, it didn't let up. There was no blue sky anytime soon. Whether the cloud did part was the end of the first leg. And there was hope. There was a blue sky potentially on the horizon. But it's going to take a miracle for Valen to turn this game around.
Yeah, there was a ray, a small ray, a small glimmer of sunshine. We'll see it here now, and then the goal he scored. It was really well taken goal, to be fair. Neymar interchanged really well, got the space and found the back of the net. So it's a 4-goal swing. It is possible. We have seen, as we said 2 weeks ago, a 6-goal swing flip round. But hey, you know, it's a big game. Anything can happen, and it's a second leg of FIFA where, as we know, a new game of FIFA can really mean anything at this moment in time. I think the key thing was, though, Rich, he got a goal in that game. He had something to take out of it.
No, he certainly did. He gave himself hope. And that's the big thing. Give himself something to build on, something potentially to inspire him. We'll see if his inspiration can become a realization here in leg number 2.
Yeah, well, as we said, hopefully the storm has passed from SPQR's Felipe in this second leg. We're going to go to a quick break before we bring it to you. The question is, who takes the first FIFAe World Cup spot here in South America? Right now, it feels like it could be SPQR's Felipe, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time for that second leg to see it unfold.
However long it takes us, we ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. Got a bunch of schemes that I like to rock. Just by any means, getting to the guap. Every day it's another hustle. But some of y'all don't wanna see me bubble. Go ahead and hate from a distance. But if you pull up, cancel Christmas. Don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, 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 paper.
Saying you don't love me, put no one above me. When you sip that bubbly, you lose yourself, it's ugly. Tryna run me down and tell your friends that I hit. Then 3 a.m. you text and have you all up on my. Ain't it funny though? Always spending money, buy you this, buy you that. And swear I'm down for us, but it's you holding back. And still you give me bad vibes.
Well, welcome back for the final time to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America playoffs. Here with myself, Brandon Smith, and Richard Buckley, guiding you through our final game of today. I mean, many people will have probably watched that first leg, Richard, and thought there is no hope, there is no chance of a comeback. However, as we said, we've seen a lot of things this year in FIFA esports of comebacks that have happened before, and who knows, this might just be another one of those examples. 4 goals is needed, and we always say this, it's who scores first in this second leg.
No, it certainly is. If Valent can get a goal, maybe 2 before half-time, not only will he get a bit of confidence and he'll feel like, you know what, I can actually do this, but he'll also put a lot of doubt in Felipe's mind. Do I need to change things? Do I need to potentially operate in a different fashion? There will be the questions running through Felipe's mind. But if Felipe gets the first goal, I think you can pretty much write this game off because it's going to require a meteoric turnaround in Valent's favour, as well as also not conceding any more goals. It has to be a perfect second leg from Valent.
As we've said as well, this is the big one. FIFAe World Cup is on the line. The 9th ticket of the 32 players will be concluded after this game finishes. What a massive opportunity, Rich, is. Of course, we've had players such as DW Dylan, MS Dasari, King CJ, of course, all amongst the 8 players already. What an opportunity it is for one of these two to write themselves into the history books for their esports organisations and for themselves, going to the biggest event of the year in London come August.
And also, quite a surprise, really. I'm sure Felipe and Valent probably knew they were capable of being here, but as an outsider, as an analyst, when you look at the stats, when you look at the figures, when you look at the recent placements, to see Resende, PHZin, Gabriel PN, all in the losers bracket, I think that certainly goes to show how good these two particular players have been as well.
Yeah, and also, as we said, it might have worked in their favour that they weren't spoken about or hyped about in many ways. But Felipe, fresh off the back of an extra time win, is now 5-1 up heading into this second leg. We're ready for it, you're ready for it. Here we go then. 90 minutes away from a ticket to the FIFAe World Cup for one of these two. It will be SPQR's Felipe once again from left to right. And the man that no doubt has made Crew Esports very, very proud of his performance. in Valen. Of course, he'll hope that he can get to the FIFAe World Cup. If not, he's going to the FIFAe Nations Cup. Just 2 weeks later, after the World Cup concludes, he'll be on a plane to Denmark alongside Matthias Bonanno and Nicholas. Is he just offside there, Felipe? Too keen off the mark, 4 minutes in. De Jong back to Bruno Fernandes. R9. Neymar not able to get the ball through. We needed the obvious hit, but Valen needs the first goal. Chance to build, CR7. Just off target, took a deflection, sorry. That's why I just whipped away. Whipped in deep, Ronaldo hits it on, he can't find the feet of Varane of all players that was... They're making the overlap.
Thought for a second that he might have been in there. He looks like he could be in here potentially with R9.
Pele does well, shakes off a man or two. Pele still somehow in possession. Brilliant feed. Valen, this is fantastic. Oh, he just can't find the final finish.
And those
so well. He had like four SPQR shirts around him, Rich, and he still managed to wiggle in and out of that room.
The issue is those opportunities that he's sort of creating, those like half chances, need to be goals. He's not in a predicament where he can just create chances. He needs to convert chances.
Here's one, and there's a goal. And suddenly, the curse of the commentator strikes again, but for the right reasons for Valen. He said he needs to create, but also needed to score the goals that he does need. It was a 4-goal cushion coming into this leg. Now it's just a 3-goal cushion, which, with 70 minutes left, is no doubt very much achievable.
Oh, 100%, it's doable.
However, it's how this man reacts now, Felipe. Can he go down the other end and score a goal instantly? Davies, Ronaldo, back to Neymar, Felipe, Elastico. It's blocks like that that keep you in games. And chances like that. Here's Valen with R9. Chance, needs to score, ball rolls.
Oh! No! How's that gone, Mill? Oh my God, how has he missed?
No. I mean, I'll be on my phone right now after that. How was R9 not put that in the back of the net? We'll see again on the replay. I mean, he did well to get the ball roll off first and foremost, but this is prime icon moments R9 on the finesse, on a weak foot, strong foot, whatever you want to call it. It's gone wide. It's gone over the bar.
I cannot believe that that's missed. I honestly can't. I cannot believe that that has missed. I expected the net to be bulging.
Rich, how many coins is he worth?
Too many not to be scoring shots like that.
Pele, Bruno Fernandes, this time he gets the right finish. And he won't care about the R9 chance anymore. It'll be at the back of his mind, and that's the way to go about it. And La Croqueta was silky. And the finish was even better from Bruno Fernandes. Game on.
This game is well and truly up for grabs right now. (5-3). 2 early goals from Valen. He knows what the mission was coming into it.
Ronaldo. Oh, no, that's silky. That's nice from Felipe. The key thing for him was that he did stay in the game. And that's the best way to do it. Extend that lead back to a 3-goal cushion. You speak about using the Elastico in the right way. But no further, brilliant stuff, and a lovely little gap he's just moved into.
And really, he had to score that. I know it might sound crazy that he's 5-3 up. He was still leading by 2 goals, but he had to score that to reaffirm himself in this position, to re-solidify himself in this winning position. And Valen looks as though potentially his early flurry might be petering out.
Right now, 6 goals to 3. Chance, Ronaldo. Valen needs to score, will score. It's been an action-packed first 45 this. Well, 35 minutes I should say, forget 45 minutes, we're a long way from that yet. This game's so in the balance still. Two goals between the two players. Remember, there's a FIFAe World Cup ticket on the line in this game, which of course one player can bag with a win here. $20,000 as well, let's not forget that.
Both these two players could be at the FIFAe World Cup from South America on the Xbox, but one of them's going to have to go down to the losers bracket final, win that game, and then get their ticket signed, sealed and delivered.
Ronaldo, good feed. Felipe, where's the cutback? Does well, ball roll, heel to in the box, cuts back. See
what save.
Brilliant save. Massive save.
He's on it,
Ronaldo.
he's on it.
Oh, 9. Again, it's a very tight angle for Varane there.
Valen is just keeping alive at this point. Unbelievable save from Van der Sar. Great block from Varane to stop him going 3 goals up. That'll do us. It's a great game.
Well, suddenly, this game has all come back into the balance, isn't it? I think many people looked at the end of leg 1 and thought, you know what, there's too big of a swing in goals here. And class 4 goals between the two. After that 9 chance that went high and one over the bar, Rich, it was one of those that we thought maybe it's just not Valen's day.
This is a cracking game of FIFA. Valen doing everything he can to force Felipe to fold. Over the Brazilian, he's standing strong at the moment.
Well, it's like this, as we've said. 45 minutes away from the FIFAe World Cup for one of these two players. $20,000 guaranteed alongside a final spot into Saturday's bracket. Here, of course, in South America to be the Xbox champion, which will give you even more money, more pride, more motivation, no doubt, to really perfect your game before jumping on the plane to London. And we're 45 minutes away from finding out who will be the 9th person on the plane. And Babu for Pele. And there's a defensive change if you've seen one. Very defensive change. And I think I can see it already, Richard Buckley, a 5 back.
Yep, I mean, we've seen how effective the 5 back can be. See those 4 backs flying forward as well, those wing backs, I should say, operating as basically shuttle runners back and forth. You see Mbabu stepping out, winning the ball back. $20,000 game of FIFA right here.
10 goals already scored. Chance to run. Bruno Fernandes to make it a 3-goal cushion once again. No idea was there. Unfortunately, the conviction wasn't there in that pass.
Lacking, I think, the accurate word for that. Conviction was lacking.
Davies. Back to Hullet. Time not available. Back to Bruno Fernandes here. Valen. Piling on the pressure. Still, this is nice. CR7. Making life hell at the back. However, the extra defender coming in handy. That.
This is
chances.
It's just about to say that this is Felipe's game to lose right now. Leading by 2 goals, 30 minutes left to play. Ball's in your court. Valen has to come onto you at this point. He has to press. He has to try and wrestle the game back.
Chance. No! Just what? I mean, it's that typical ball roll interchange you look for, isn't it? To really sort of find the place, to find the space, to find the right finish. But that time it was just too tight of an angle.
Yeah, I was about to say the angle very tight. Just looking to squeeze it in the near post.
"28 minutes away. It's one of those now, isn't it, if you're Felipe? Do you go for another goal, or do you think, right, I'm going to try and sit back on this and hold a 2-goal lead? We saw him go into a 5-back at half-time. We know the obvious instructions that have been implemented onto his players, that he wants to be more defensive. He wants to just try and see this game out, as any of us would. You feel like the best course to win the game would be to go and score again. There's the attacking change. There's Mbappe that comes on. And De Jong for Ronaldo, so another midfielder comes on too. The flip side, Cancelo, Neymar. Just 2 of the changes there. Here's R9. Good feet. R9! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We've got a game on our hands.
It's only a 1-goal swing from this point out. The best way for Felipe, just go and score again. Great pressure.
Mbappe. This would be remarkable. He was 4 goals down before the start of this second leg. And soon he looks to be back in the hunt. Here's Neymar, fresh off the bench, brilliant save. Hullet's there on the rebound. Ruud Hullet takes the chance, he's blocked again at the back. You can see that, 8 shots to 4. He has created more. So you start to think back to those big moments in the game. Felipe to conclude the tie. Ronaldo on his own. Brilliant save. He needs another goal. He's not safe at the moment. Kevin Mbabu. That's the honest way. You've got to be careful now. Cannot get dispossessed in these sort of dangerous areas. Hullet to CR7.
It's nervy. It's very, very nervy right now. Grand final spot on the line. What a turnaround from Valen.
Mbappe. Can't find CR7. Final 10 minutes is on the horizon here. If he scores another goal, I can only imagine the celebration. Ronaldo delays the movement. Bruno Fernandes, 1 more goal would seal the deal, would send him to London, falls over his own feet. That's Cristiano Ronaldo. An attempt to slow the game down. Final 8 minutes. The final roll of the dice for the Argentine. Will there be a chance? Will Felipe be able to just grind out this win? He'll be thinking, how am I even in this position? I had a 4-goal lead at the start of the second leg. Look at the red shirts, Rich. Press him. Ronaldo, this is your chance. Is he onside? João Cancelo. He is onside, Cancelo. One more goal will seal the deal. Ronaldo's in the back post. Still score. And the FIFAe World Cup might just maybe be on the cards for that man of SBQ. Well, they will have representation in London. The first Brazilian on the plane from South America. And you cannot say he's not deserved it. He's been on an unbelievable bracket run.
What a journey he's been on. He's got better and better as the season has come to a conclusion. And an incredible performance here from Felipe. He will be going to London. He will be representing South America. But who will be joining him?
Let's not forget, Valen will be in the tournament still. He will just drop down to the loser bracket. But let's not forget who's in the losers bracket. Gabriel, Resende, PH Zin. Just to name a few, and I think he's just hit him as well. What an opportunity he has just done. What a moment for his FIFA career. The FIFAe World Cup, the biggest of stages that everybody wants to be on. And SBQR will be there for the first ever time in their esports history. And more importantly, the first ever time in that man's history there. Felipe books a ticket, and look at that. That's what you love to see. Friends, family, teammates, they've been on the journey this year. London awaits for you, my friend.
Yeah, look at what it means. That's what FIFA esports is all about. Uncontrollable emotion from everyone involved. We talked about a family that SBQ are. Look at that. Everyone involved, from owner to player to coach to media representative to grand finalist. What a team. What a performance. And Felipe, he'll be going to London on the other side of the coin. An infuriated Valen. He'll have to recompose himself. He'll be going again on Saturday to try and join that man, Felipe.
I mean, we know already, Richard, that R9 clip is on Twitter in about 2 minutes' time, all right? And I don't blame it. It was a very, very difficult one for him that he's obviously just not been able to score there. But he had other chances, Rich. He had penalties in the first leg that he can't look back on and think, how on earth did I not score them? Of course, he's going to be frustrated, but fair play, all right? He will look back on this and think, you know what, I gave this a really good go. Not now, not in weeks, maybe in a month or two, but he gave it a really good go. And at 1 or 2 points, Rich, we thought that maybe, just maybe, Valen was going to get back in this tie. He had so many chances, and fair play to him. This goal from Bruno Fernandes was really classy. It was like an Elastico to find the little space. Oh, sorry, La Croqueta onto the left and then onto the right. Really well done. But credit as well to Felipe. He always kept him at an arm's length. Even when the goals were flying in, he responded, he got another goal, and extended that cushion to 3 goals.
Yeah, he got it back to 6-3, and then Valen really said this is make or break, and I think he gets it back to 6-5 in this tie. And really, it was nip and tuck. He didn't know if Valen was actually going to take the lead. He didn't know if he were going to equalise. As you can see, 65th minute here, 6-4 the scoreline. Neymar plays it to R9. He finishes into the top corner with 25 minutes left to go. 25 minutes left to go. Felipe just shut up shop. He made sure that nothing else went in. He kept strong at the back and played on the counter-attack, floated to the back post. And you can see the live scenes there. Felipe celebratory with all his teammates and friends and family at SPQR. Great scenes. Good to see everyone wearing masks as well.
And 8 become 9 here in the journey to the FIFAe World Cup. The first name here in South America has gone to SPQR's Felipe. As you said, the winner of qualifier number 5. He was dominant in that tournament there, and he was always in the conversation. Qualifier 1-4, he also got top 6 and a top 8 finish in, so he was always there. but came into today without anyone really talking about him. I'll hold my hands up, didn't speak about him. I was all eyes on those top 3 players in PH Gabriel and Resende, but hey, that man was not far behind him. He was just in 5th place, and he came in flying, provided a great performance, did the job in Swiss yesterday, 4-1. He will be back on Saturday. There is unfinished business still to be concluded. However, the question is, Rich, who's joining him in that grand final? Because whoever joins him in the grand final on Saturday will also be going to the FIFAe World Cup. Yeah, I'll be looking through the bracket and the permutations with Uli, myself, you and Kyle, Brandon, very shortly indeed. But the resounding sort of message and the headline of day one here in South America, Felipe from SPQR is in the FIFAe World Cup Grand Final. He will be one of the 32 representatives there, and we're going to be joined right now by Kyle and Uli. What a day to kickstart South America here. Plenty more like that, and we'll be 4 very happy men indeed.
We definitely will. What a way to end it. We have our grand finalist on the Xbox side of things, SPQR Felipe. He also clinches that spot at the FIFAe World Cup. Uli, you could see what it meant to him. You could see the reaction from all his friends and family. What a moment that was.
What a moment. And Richard and Brandon were talking about how maybe SPQR was not getting enough spotlight because fairly we're talking about PHC and Resende because the first 4 qualifiers they won, but SPQR Felipe won the last one, which momentum-wise might have been the most important one, and it showed here in playoffs. South America is going to be well represented in the FIFAe World Cup.
It definitely is. Brandon, he has still got a job to do on day 3, though, our second day of the Xbox side of things. He's made his way to the grand final, but he can double his money now. Yeah,
I would say it's a double or nothing, but it's a double or have 20 grand instead. So it's not a bad scenario to be in. But you're absolutely right. I think for these playoffs, Carl, as we've said throughout the whole process, get the World Cup spot first and then worry about the money and, of course, the championship after. But no, you're absolutely right. He will be back on Saturday. It's just the question is, who will be joining him on Saturday?
Let's have a look at our bracket. This is how all of our action has unfolded. All 8 competitors started in that winners bracket round number 1. 4 went through, the 4 winners, and it was Crew Valen who got the win in that winners bracket semi-final, beating Resende. Then it was SPQR Felipe who beat Finetto R10, and he made his way through to the final. Now it is double elimination, so all our losers from the winners bracket, they drop down into the losers bracket where they have 1 more life. We saw 2 of those games, and we said goodbye to Cliver and also to Baldo, but it was Gabriel PN and also PHZ, both representing R10, that make their way through and set up our matches for day number 3 in the losers bracket round 2. Finetto R10 taking on Gabriel PN, and then it's Inter's Resende taking on PHZ. The winner progresses through to the loser bracket round 3. The loser goes home, and their dream of being in the FIFAe World Cup is over for another season. Guys, what a day. Richard, we've seen all of that action, but it is SPQR's Felipe who makes his way through to the grand final, secures that spot at the FIFAe World Cup. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate today?
Oh, that's a great question. I'd probably say a good 8.5. I think I would actually argue that the favourites a little bit not disappointed, but potentially, disappointed. We were painting them up as the players to watch, and when you look at that losers bracket, Saturday is going to be unbelievable. Like, every single game is basically a grand final from there on out, because they will feel as though this is my right. You saw Resende's tweet earlier talking about forget about today, move on to Saturday. Saturday is going to be, I'm getting excited already thinking about it.
We have 4 days of FIFA 21 action right here, split between the Xbox and the PlayStation, so make sure you stick around for all of that. But let's have a look back at some of the stuff from today, as it's time for our Play of the Day presented by Mercado Libre.
Well, as we see here, the play of the day, it was this important goal coming from PHC inside. Key goal to still have a chance. There's still hope that PHC will get that second and final spot.
That's a foul. Sorry,
to go to the FIFAe World Cup.
That's a foul. That's a foul. Ref.
Richard,
playing a lot of FIFA, right? Surely you'd be fuming that that's not been given. If you're playing right now and you're in this position, I can see you. You're throwing that set behind you. It's getting thrown to the floor because you're arguing for a foul here.
Well, that was a play of the day.
I'm surprised you calling that a foul, Reece. That's not a foul from where you're from, I heard.
It is, mate. If it's on my team, it is. I'm up in the referee's face.
It could have been a foul, but still, look at what he does here, though. Like, and in that context, in extra time, after missing 2 clear chances, this is a great goal.
It is a very good goal. It wasn't given as a foul. We love a bit of drama, though. We love a bit of a disagreement as well. And Richard, I will say, I've seen them given. But we didn't see it given today. And it didn't affect the game too. Well, it did affect the game a lot, actually, it not being given as he got the goal. But in the grand scheme of things, it is SPQR's Felipe who makes his way through to that grand final on day number 3. It is the PlayStation that we switch our attention to next, though. Yes, on day number 2, and we can see how things will unfold. Now, you can see there's quite a few players there. Yes, there are. There's more players that will be competing in the PlayStation side of things. That round 1 winners bracket, we'll see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 players going head-to-head in that double elimination, hoping that they can make their way through to the FIFAe World Cup. Brandon, are you ready to go again? Have you got enough to go again on the PlayStation side of things?
Yeah, absolutely. I think what Richard said as well, we hope those favourites that we hype up, deliver that hype tomorrow. We've got Nicholas, we've got Paolo Neto, we've got Rafifa back in action tomorrow. We've also got 16 players playing tomorrow, not 8, 16. So there's going to be a lot of games playing at the same time. We can't wait for, hopefully, there'll be more drama here in South America.
What a day it has been, Uli. PlayStation tomorrow. You will not be here, but I'm sure you'll be watching, right?
Yeah, of course I'll be watching. And I like all the different flags we're gonna see. We're gonna see tomorrow. It feels more like a Copa America. Here it was more like Valiant against the world of Brazil. He still has a chance. This is a tough loss. He needs to get his head off that. He didn't go down without a fight. And about tomorrow, based on what we've seen so far, not only today, but in other regions, we need to consider Paolo Neto as a favorite because he is the last qualifier champion.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that one. Make sure you stick around. Make sure you join us. There's plenty of events to come as we wind down our playoffs side of the FIFA 21 Global Series. We are in the South America playoffs now, 24th through 27th of June. And then next week, we start the Xbox side of the European playoffs, July 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And then the week after, the 9th, 10th, and 11th of July, we have our PlayStation Europe playoffs. Right there, we have it, guys. What a day it has been. I'm looking forward to another one. Final thoughts from you all. Richard, I'll start with you. SPQR's Felipe goes through. Does he deserve it?
Yeah, certainly. He's been the number 1 player today. Going into Saturday, he's going to be a shark-filled water of a loser's bracket. But before we get to Saturday, we've got to find out who's going to be dominating PlayStation. It's been a topsy-turvy sort of last few months for a number of these players. Is Matheus Bonanno going to come and dominate, or will we see a new king of the PlayStation on South America?
Brandon, how impressed are you by South America?
Very, very, very much so. I think we have to see, just quick on the Xbox stuff, we have to see a PHG or a Sender, I think, at the World Cup. If we don't, they'll be so disappointed with that not to get there after such dominant season. But, Xbox is one thing. PlayStation's a completely different type of storyline that we're going to be following tomorrow. So many good players, Carl. Nicholas has been to an E-World Cup before. And again, the likes of Matheus Bonanno sort of coming out of the woodwork this year and delivering so well. We hope we can see more drama tomorrow. And I recommend coming back again because there's going to be some great games happening tomorrow.
There is indeed. Ule, final thought from you. You were so close with your prediction from the player that you're excited for, but then he dropped down into the losers bracket with the rest of us. So what's up with that?
Well, you can ask Richard. With the Caster's Curse, honestly, I feel like we gave them a death sentence with those picks in their aspirations to securing that spot in the FIFAe World Cup. Let's find out. Tomorrow we have PlayStation, but also the losers bracket of Xbox P18 against Resende. We thought, I would say before the broadcast, that if they were going to be matched, it would be in the winners final or the grand final. Definitely not in a winner-go-home situation with 3 more rounds to go to secure a spot. So that's going to be a good one. And tomorrow, I don't even know what to expect. Paulo Neto, last qualifier champion. Matias just killing it throughout all the season. And also Nicolas, Richard said, he's been in the FIFAe World Cup. Yeah, but not only that, he was considered to be the best player of the world in PlayStation for at least 1 year, if not 2. So it's going to be a banger.
It is definitely going to be a great day, so make sure you join us. Tomorrow we kick off the PlayStation side of the South American playoffs. It's been the FIFA 21 Global Series Xbox Day 1. We've secured our first person that's going through to the FIFAe World Cup. And all that's left to say is goodbye, good night, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Finito.
The beach that I wanted, the peace route. Somebody go tell them what I'm all about. Putting in work hot, I'm on now. Y'all been looking like some Boy Scouts. Starting these fires, but not really having desires. Pull it together, y'all looking real stupid. If you in that love, don't ask for no Cupid. Wake up early in the morning, wake up early in the morning. I gotta work. Wake up early in the morning, wake up early in the morning. Some told me that I couldn't do it, so I had to work on improvement. Standing up to my opponent, I had to let him know I had been chosen. This is my moment, this is my moment, this is my moment. I gotta go. This is my moment, this is my moment. I gotta go. Get out of your head, you do this in bed, no time for the meds. I'm losing control, I'm losing control. I think I've gone in a mode. I think I'm losing control, I think I've gone in a mode. I think I'm losing control, I think I've gone in a mode. Facing all of my ops, kill them off with the rock. You cannot stop what I got, my power comes from up top. Good God. All of the blessings keep coming, I'ma need time to keep counting them up, keep lining them up. I'm filling my cup, I'm overflowing, now we running it up, run it up. My whole team going in, we winning, we win, we came for the win. Hey. My whole team going in, we winning, we win. I said what I said, oh yeah. Ain't no other option, ain't no way you stopping. We go hard and so don't need to gain a profit. Put us in the trenches, we came off the benches, ready for the action. This is really passion. This is my moment, this is my moment. I gotta go. This is my moment, this is my moment. I gotta go. Get out of your head, you do this in bed, no time for the meds. I'm losing control, I'm losing control. I think I've gone in a mode. I think I'm losing control, I think I've gone in a mode. I think I'm losing control, I think I've gone in a mode.
Every day when I awake, I know what's at stake, what kind of moves I gotta make to keep it poppin', raise the bar, elevate. People watching, some applaud, others hate, but either way, I'ma lead the way, bring home the bacon, feed my face. Never been average, always been different, low-key savage, and to think I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. If you with me then it's cool, if you're not, cancel Christmas for you. On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, your stomach tight, up in knots. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you missing, and I'm only getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better.
Ready for this. This. Ready for this. Trying to get this paper all day, every day, however long it takes.